Goodbye, Lynn. Goodbye, Lynn.
Beautiful road. Lovely night, right? What are you doing? It's okay, you go. The third one that sometimes counts, eh? I didn't put you on. On the road. Have fun. See ya. Aren't you going to leave us? One's good.
Viewers, welcome to Park Hill. Today we are streaming the last 16 of the Ladies SA Open pairs. The feature game today will be between Sue Carr from Irene. She's playing with her sister, Janet Bradbury, who's from Edgemead, but they've registered under Irene. And they're playing the youngsters, Layla Sneeman and Kayla Janser, who are playing from out of Krugersdorp. We were in the same section as Layla and Kayla, and they went through unbeaten with a appeal against myself and our partner Joyce Valimpini. Layla was, I think, a bronze medalist last year in the singles, and Sandy Carr was a silver medalist in the singles last year. And we've just been served drinks by Sutar, who is a finalist.
Semi-finalist.
Semi-finalist in the singles this year, having beaten Colleen Pickett 21-19. I'm joined with me Got Chantal Null from Harlequins.
Morning. Morning, everyone back home. Thank you for joining us.
And you can see the first end. Some great bowls. Looks like Janet is lying. Janet's playing with the purple bowls. And Kayla is playing with the blue bowls. That both looks like Drake's Pride.
Stunning morning we have here today.
Fantastic. No breeze, no wind.
Yeah, and thank goodness for an umbrella because it's already hot.
It's going to be about 26 today, I believe. Tomorrow's going to be 33.
Well,
If you're in the vicinity of Durban and you would like to come and watch some scintillating bowls, please come down to Park Hill. We've got 8 pairs games and 2 singles games on the go. In the singles games, we've got Rolinda busy playing. If we don't have those straws, we should ask them for those straws as
yeah,
well.
we should. Just trying to check now. Just getting my wits about.
So we can tell you through the other games that are on the screen. On B5, we've got Marianne Skeepers and Tabelu Muvongu from Northeville. In Sables, playing Heather Pembroke and Esme Haley from Linden. On B4,
Now we've got Jenny Jones and Gillian Bingham.
here we go, playing Corin
Hey,
and Charmaine
Lombard.
Lombard
Yeah,
from Collegians in Little England.
yeah. Good pairs games that are going to happen this morning. Cannot believe we've been here a week already.
Unbelievable.
It has flown by like anything else.
So we're trying to see who's on B3. Yes, on B3 we have Cecilia Gordon and Maria Osmond from Durbanville. I actually watched them play Susan Null in the first playoff game
Oh, right.
at Umhlanga. So they're on B3 and they are. No, they can't be there. Yeah, they are playing
Sui.
Sui
Legrandsie,
Legrandsie
yeah.
and Corey Rudy from Ladysmith.
Okay, quite a few KZN and Natal Inlands bowlers in the mix. And then, of course, especially the most expensive tabs in game you can find at this stage is, I think, Esme against Tabelo, and then coming all this way here to play pairs against each other.
Correct. It's quite interesting because not last year, the year before, Heather won the pairs with Taberu because Esme was overseas playing in the.
That's right,
indoor.
you're quite right.
And the previous year, Heather won it with Esme. So it's quite interesting now, the two leads playing against each other.
Yeah, still quite a few games to go, seeing that this is the last 16. So, yeah, if I believe what I heard, then, there's singles being played tomorrow, the finals. I don't think there will be time with more than one person being involved in more than one discipline.
So Rolanda Fourie is in all 3. She's currently playing one of the singles, I think it's a quarterfinal, against Donna McConnell from Edgemead. Rolanda Fourie is currently 9-3 up. In the other singles game busy being played, Sandy Smart. This is a vets. I think it's a vets.
It's the vet singles, yes.
Semi-final. Sandy Smart is playing Judy from Durban Collegians, and Sandy Smart is 12-2 up. We'll start bringing you the other scores as the games progress. Thank you to Michelle for providing the scores.
Please go ahead and share our link so everyone can clock in that's not able to be here today. And then you can also put down a comment, and if you want to wish your favourites the best, then we will read those out to you as well.
So it looks like on the first end, the sisters are going to pick up 3.
And sisters are doing it for themselves.
So Janet is actually the president at Edgemead Bowling Club in
Okay.
Western Cape.
Yeah, and her sister Sandy was president of Arini Country Club for quite a few years as well. So it looks like it's a presidential pardon,
Correct.
and there they are.
And then Donna McConnell that's playing upstairs in the singles that we spoke about. She's also from Edgemead.
Okay.
Nice start. So yesterday they were playing the fours and they were playing 21 ends and they
Yes.
played under the floodlights and finished just before 7. So in the fours we do have the 2 finalists. One final will be Esme Kruger and she will be playing Susan Null.
That's right. Yeah, I watched that game last night, and I was actually quite surprised that they put the lights on. I know time is a factor, but they managed well and they finished everything. But it was good bowls to watch at the end.
And Susan Null and played Leonie Kudig, I think it is, from Mshlanga, and there was only one shot in it.
Yeah.
But Esme Kruger's game was a bit of a runaway.
Yeah, we saw that. Yeah. But the ladies from Benoni Lake did really well to get there. We had them in the playoffs, the first round of playoffs at Hillcrest, and they just totally dominated. They played so well. We had no answers, so they actually progressed very well to get where they did. But yeah, you know, to see the score, it wasn't a reflection of the heads that I saw, but that's just the way it goes.
Correct. And Esme had quite a tight semi-final quarter-final against Connie Pickett, also only winning by 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kayla's just drawn the shot. A little bit of information from about Layla and Kayla. Layla is 21. She turned 21 earlier this year.
Goodness.
Kayla will be 24 later this year. So I think we've added their 2 ages together. They'd still be younger than Janet. Janet and I were school together, so I know Janet's age, and Sandy's a bit older. So
2 of them together is not even as old as what I am, so you must know. No, it's great to see the youngsters coming through and really showing so much ability and, yeah, just the ease about the game. It's really nice to watch.
So Layla and Kayla won the Sables fours this year with Devon de Jong and Debbie Phillips. We're at the top over there watching. And then Layla, Debbie and Devon also were runners-up in the Sables trips.
I think a good record building now. All points for the ladder. We've got a few people online already. I see just over 145. So welcome. And please share the link and make it possible for many more to view what will be a promised good day of bowls.
So we have people already watching from Bethlehem Bowling Club.
Lovely.
Morning, Hannes. Johannesburg is quite chilly. Morning, Liz. It looks like Kayla's holding 2. Ladies are still starting to settle, so only the second end.
Oh, Sandy coming down here with a very good ball. I think if she rests those at the back, just narrowly
just on the
slipping
outside,
it.
yeah.
Very good weight.
It's quite interesting with the 2 youngsters. We played them, and if you played Devon, they seem to be very kind of almost in a bubble. You don't really see much emotion from them.
Yes.
Their face is the same, very consistent. Like
calm
they've got a
and
bit of a
collected.
routine. Very much so.
Yeah.
Here comes Sandy's last ball.
Seems to be a little bit closer this time. I think she might come in and draw number 1.
Brilliant
Oh,
bowl.
yeah. I'll have a
falls out.
look. I think it is.
Yep. Kayla indicates the shot's down. They played Annika Skeppers and Megan Ferreira in the first playoff, and they were 14-6 down
Yeah.
and ended up winning the game 18-16.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, it's
So-
never over till that last ball's been bowled. So that's then 1 point to Sandy, and that will put her up on the scoreboard 4-0 after the second end. I see the comments coming in from a chilly Johannesburg. Speaking to some people back home, I'm sure it's freezing, and we're burning to a crisp this side. So yeah.
Joyce flew back yesterday. She said to me she's in front of the fire
Oh wow.
bowls today.
Oh shame. Yeah, no, this is what makes it all possible for everyone back home to watch. Nice cuddling on a Saturday morning underneath a blanket with a cup of coffee or whatever, and then
Put a pot of
tuning in.
soup on or some slow cooking.
Yes.
Bowls Boy says, good luck Janet. Edgemead Bowling Club and Western Province are behind you and your sister.
There we go.
And Pat is watching from a very cold South Australia.
Oh,
It's the
welcome,
beauty
Pat.
of the live streaming, all parts of the world. So, Janet and Sandy are taking the net up about 4 meters and then placing just under 3/4. So it must be quite a short jack. It's probably a 26, 27 meter jack. Kayla's drawn a jack level bowl, slightly in front.
Oh, it's a great opener. Oh,
Okay,
Janet's
Janet.
might be tad narrow. It's still a good way to pull that jack, perhaps. Or rest the ball at least. Cool. Morning, Marcel. Oh, one of our newer bowlers from Wingate Park. Ophelia, lekker. Welcome. Oh, there we go. Throwing number one, and what a great ball just behind the jack.
So Leila was also part of the Sables team that won the Inter-District Gold. I think Kayla may have been in the B team. I'll check that for you.
Yeah, they played Sue and them in BGN in the final, that's right, in Cape Town.
A very hot Cape Town for that week.
Yeah, I remember I was told that I think even play was stopped the one afternoon, it was just too hot.
Yeah, this started some of the games at 3. So they kind of almost had a split.
Yes.
Play in the morning, have a long break, and then start
Yeah.
games in the afternoon. So Leila and Kayla are currently holding 2. They're 4-0 down after 2 ends.
Oh, let's have a look what Sandy's got up her sleeve. I think it's just a nice draw to just try to rest that back ball at least. Oh, lovely weight. Just a little bit too wide to come in, but another one in the mix there. I also got a message here from someone in Gordons Bay that also says it's a lovely day. I'm sure we're experiencing the same type of weather. But thank you for tuning in and enjoy the bowls with us this morning.
And on the top, in the singles, Donna McConnell is 14-3 down.
Oh, what a lovely shot from
Judy.
Sandy Cobb.
Sure, Sandy, well done.
Sorry to interrupt you
Not
there.
a problem. So Donna is playing Rolinda. Rolinda is actually still in all three disciplines.
I have it as that because she plays with Esma and them as well in the fours, and then she's got the, I think, what is it, still a quarterfinal or of the singles, which
Correct.
she's now busy with.
Correct, and she's 43 up on Donna.
Okay.
And then she's still with Inafari in the pairs.
Oh, really doing well this year from CVC Old Boys. Her and Ina have played a couple of years together. Me.
Right, Michelle's sending me some more scores. Sandy Smart is busy playing Judy from Durban Collegians, and Sandy's latest score is 14-4 up. In the pairs, Taz Bright and Colleen Marshall, also from the Western Cape, are playing Odette and Linda. Odette Van Sale and Linda Tolme from Umhlali down the road here. And currently Taz and Colleen are 3-0 up. So the youngsters need to get on the board. Sandy's been the difference thus far. Picks up 6. Sorry, the total score was 6. She picks up 2 to go 6-0 up.
We're heading into the fourth end now.
On B5, we've got Heather Pinbrook playing Marianne Skippers. The score is 4-0 to Heather Pinbrook after 2 ends. Kayla's first ball here is going to end up about a foot short of the jack, slightly wide. Janice is playing with the slightly purple balls. Kayla with the blue.
We've got Nicole Erasmus has dropped us a comment, 2 of my favorite commentators. Is it now you and I?
Morning, Nicole.
Morning, Nicole. Welcome, and please stay with us as we witness some good bowls today. Weather is impeccable.
We've actually had all seasons this week.
Oh, tell me about it. Day 2 of the 4s. That was 4 seasons in one day. Gosh.
Day 1 of the 4s. Where we had rain. We actually finished our game at just after 6.
Okay.
Pitch black.
Yeah, we did. Oh, sorry, you're right. It was Tuesday. It was Tuesday when we started. Yeah, we also finished when it was quite dark. The last 2 ends. Oh, here comes a great ball over here, and that's definitely number 1. Yeah, and I believe some clubs with bad light, they had to go back the next day and complete their games. We tried to push it as quick as we could, but it wasn't easy. Not a bad ball coming down. Yeah, I tell you, if she hits the jack, which she does, what a great shot. Securing number 1. Such lovely control. Nice, just over the draw. Make the difference. Now we've got some cheers here for Taz and Colleen from Jen. Welcome, Jen. Keep the comments flowing. We'll give you a shout out if you want to get any additional information that we'll try and help you with, then just let us know. Michele is a what is a bron in English? You got a lot of experience and you've always got some history of someone, yes. So, yeah, drop us a comment and we'll have a look how it goes. And then here we go. Sandra van Niekerk. Hello, Michele.
I think that's for Michelle.
Oh, for the other Michelle. All right.
From the South Coast.
Welcome.
So Michelle, Greg says her voice needs a bit of a break, so she'll be on commentating a little bit later today.
Yeah.
But she's bringing us the score.
She's still working the whole time.
Always. Layla's opting to play the alternative hand. Try to put a bowl slightly
Oh,
behind.
stunning weight.
Brilliant weight.
Janet indicating it's 2 shots down.
She's actually trying to get to the back bowl of
Yeah.
Janet because last time Sandy likes to pull it. She likes to play with a controlled weight
Yes.
into the kitty, just move it. So she wants to get to that bowl before Sandy pulls the white or two.
Oh, she's got weight on this line. I think she might just dip a bit short. So another meter on that would make a difference.
So she's trying to bring a bowl behind. Very controlled delivery.
Yeah, she's tracking really well. Slips that. Oi. Oh, it's in the area.
Janet indicating that they're 2 down. Says you just need 750 centimeters, I think. 75 centimeters.
75. No, she wasn't that short. Oh, weight a lot better. It's just not quite getting that line to try to get second shot.
So Kayla's indicating they're actually holding 3.
Might look like it from here, but it could be deceiving. Them being in the head will obviously know a little bit more. Oh, I'm trying to capitalize her with a bonus, and she's really looking to turn her own. Oh, just drifting through. Touch heavy maybe, but if she got her own, she could have made 3, look for 4. So yeah, that puts Layla and them on the scoreboard.
Correct. Yeah, I see Ellen Loftus. Hi, Ellen. Good bowling. Taz and Colleen. Taz and Colleen are playing out of Gordon's Bay.
Yeah, and the crowd is slowly but surely shuffling in.
Claire Pollard also wishing Janet and Sis, Sandy Carr. Edgemere is behind you all the way.
Now already 2 balls turned out. Onto the lappy. 3. And a look for 4. Yeah, that's 3 to Layla and them. So that puts the score to 6-3. It's always nice just to get, especially when you've been stuck on that 0 in the opening, to get those points on the scoreboard just makes you feel a little bit better.
And Nanrose just arriving.
Nanrose with an R.
Got to play a similar shot to what you did. I like your weight. And you touch the shot well,
Oh, nice shout out here from Andy Selby. How's it, Andy? To Layla and Kayla. Krugersdorp Bowls Club, all behind you.
We're just trying to find out who's on which side of the board in
Yes.
the other rinks so that we can bring you the scores. Belo's just drawn 2 lovely bowls.
Joe, that weight wasn't bad.
So on that rink,
You just need to come here.
Heather Pembroke is 4-1 ahead after 3 ends. And Tabelu holding 1. Kayla's just drawn. Got a foot away. Nice opener. Some to use. Notice they're now starting to favour the hand closest to us. The forehand away from the scoreboard. Here comes Kayla's second bowl. Janet's first bowl is about 2 meters through, and it's a great correction by Kayla. She has a toucher. As I said, we played them in our section. They just draw. Didn't see Layla put down a drive. Maybe a pound on is the most that I saw her play with. Here comes Janet. She is just short. At the moment, Krugersdorp is holding 2. Layla asking her to change her hand because Janet is in the line. So in the Jenny and Bingham game and Jenny Jones, the team that they're playing against is Karen and Charmaine from Collegians. Looks like Karen and Charmaine are 7-1 up on the Wingate ladies. We'll just confirm that, but the score is 7-1. We're just confirming who's on top. Here comes Janet. Slightly narrow, but she gets a straightener and she gets, looks like second shot. Right, so Sandy's got a work cut out here. Layla's just drawn slightly behind. Good position. Touch on the jack. We'll only go to Layla's bowl. Janet takes her hat off because Sandy's so short. You can only do that when you play with each other as sisters. So Fikiri's got the last ball there. They're only playing the second end. So Fikiri must be 1-0 down. She's got the last ball. I'll let you know what happens on that end now. They're playing Jill Janssen van Rensburg and Kitty Phillips. They are playing on B6. Sandy was a bit closer there, but still a bit short. Hand must be a bit heavier. Layla's put lots of balls at the back. So Sandy can't afford to play with too much weight.
It's definitely good insurance, I'd say, because Sandy is also known to play. She's not scared. So it's good thinking from the, from the youngsters. Yeah, all covered at the back. Sandy's, I think, got to just opt for second shot at this stage. Rather just drop the 1 than the 3 if it pops to the back. Janet's body language is indicating it should turn. But yeah, putting a ball to back, but yeah, that was the last ball, so nothing really to come after this.
So after being 6-0 down, the youngsters should end up picking up 1 here. It should be 6-4. They haven't indicated yet, but we'll see them flipping the boards. So the score is 6-4 to Sandy and Janet, the 2 sisters, 1 from Irene, 1 from Edgemead Bowling Club, and that is after 5 ends.
We've got a birthday wish here from Corey Herman. Happy birthday to Linda Tolmay from your fellow UCC ladies in Belito. So happy birthday, Linda, from us as well. Oh, we got an old faithful there, Sharon Glenn.
Hi Sharon. Hope you got a blanket around you and you're keeping nice and warm. I believe it's very cold in Johannesburg. Right, so the youngsters have put the mat on the 2 meter mark and they've thrown a pretty long jack. It's probably 29 meters. About 4 meters from the end there, so about 29 meters.
I'd say.
So a bit of a longer jack.
I've got about a correction of 4 meters to make it in the vicinity of the jack. Put it down nice, it stays down really long, gets that follow through, and she's really adapted well here. And it's a good adjustment on the weight.
So level bowl. So it looks like Jill Jans van Rensburg picked up 1 on the last end. She is now 2-0 up on Fikeli. So on that drink we've got Jill Jans van Rensburg and Kitty Phillips from Westview. What is it with the surname Phillips? All the Phillips are doing very well. From Westview EP, they are 2-0 up after 2 ends. And they're playing against Michelle Reynolds and Fikeli Bilokazi Alberts from Goodwood Bowling Club. And the score is 2-0 to Jill after 2 ends. And Jenny Jones and Gillian have just picked up. And they are now 7-3 down after 5. And that is Corin Vehe and Charmaine Lombard from Collegians. They are 7-3 up after 5 ends.
Oh, Janet really giving it some gas here, because I think it is, you got to play just over the draw. A really good bowl at the back. Just running that meter through, but holding 1.
The longer end hasn't really worked for the youngsters. Not yet. Let's see what Layla does. Nice to see all the colours everybody's playing with.
Absolutely. I have to say, with the pairs we played at Mount Edgecombe, we saw the bowls that actually went with the shirts. It was really, this purple pink seems to be the trend this season, I don't know. But it's really been nice, just not your normal club shirt, but people actually using, bringing the colours in, which is really nice to see.
It helps a lot to kind of break down the perception that this is an old man's
Correct.
game.
Totally agree. And look at this, number 1.
Brilliantly bowled there by Layla Snyman.
Brilliant.
21-year-old taking on the 60-something Sandy Carr. No fear.
Not at all. And that's the way you should play it. She's 21 years old with 30 years experience. It looks like it currently on the green. Really lovely to watch.
So I heard that she actually started playing bowls when she was 12. And she
Okay.
says she wished she had started earlier. So she's really got 9 years experience under her belt. Fantastic temperament.
Yes, definitely.
Whether she has nerves or not, she doesn't show it. No highs, no low in emotions.
Yeah, greetings back to you, Landi Pieterse. Haven't seen you for too long, but yes, if I'm not mistaken, she's in Jeffreys Bay. Back on the greens after many years, so yeah, thanks for tuning in, Yoli.
Right, hot news or hot press on the top green. Rolinda Marie has won her game. That means she will continue to be posing a nightmare for the tournament officials.
Absolutely.
She's in all the disciplines. So she won quite comfortably.
And I think also with you know, in the past this has happened. Doesn't happen every year, but it's good. It just shows you the consistency right through all the formats. Yes, and it is a headache maybe for the conveners and the tournament organisers, but that's the way it is. And you know, with Ina Fourie and then with the fours like we spoke of earlier, I think that puts Rolinda now into the quarters or the semis for the singles.
Well, into the semis for the
Semis
singles.
as well. Which I believe might be played later today.
So she's got semis for the singles, finals for the fours, and she's going to play in the last 16 of the pairs now.
Yeah, busy
They're
schedule for her.
And they're from CBC Old Boys in Bowls-Gauteng North.
Correct, yes.
She'll be teaming up with Ina Fourie, and they're actually going to be playing their fours partners,
Yes.
Laura York and Esme Kruger.
Yes.
And they will start shortly in that game.
Now that's also going to be, I think, a good one to watch. We'll try and keep you updated as the ends go by.
So we're waiting for two pairs games to start because Sandy Smart is also playing in a singles game. So Sandy needs to play Glenda Matthews and Natalie Buerta. That's also going to be a Hamdinda. Kim Christensen from Schlanger. But that game is yet to start because Sandy's still playing her bets.
That's right, the vet singles, yes.
Correct. So in the Durbanville game, we're trying to confirm who's on the left and who's on the right. We think that on the scoreboard on the left is Lady Smith, and they are 5-2 up after 4 ends. We're just waiting to confirm that that's indeed the case. So Layla and Caleb just picked up another single. They are 6-5 down after 6 ends. Again, they've left the mat on the 2 meter mark. Put up a long jack, but it's about 5 meters from the end, so I think it's about a 28 meter. So they're sort of favouring a 3/4 length here.
Oh, what a great opener there. Lovely bowl. It's about a foot through, not much more. That's any skip's dream, is to
That's
get
brilliant.
that first bowl there and lay the foundation. And yeah, I will tend to want to repeat myself 10 times during this game, but it's really lovely to see the talent that's coming through. Oh, Janet, not too far off the line. I'd say just running 1.5.
Gillian Bingham and Jenny Jones from Winningham Park have just dropped another single. They are now 8-3 down to Corin Bahey and Charmaine Lombard from Collegians in Tull Inland Bowls. That's fantastic.
Oh, wow. Look at that, another one
Beautiful
close.
bowls.
Absolutely stunning. Like you said earlier on, being 6-0 down, I mean, you don't lose any momentum, you just carry on, and now the score's already 6-5.
On B6, where Michelle Reynolds and Fikiri Vilakazi Alberts from Goodwood, Western Province, is playing Jill Jans van Rensburg and Kitty Phillips from Westview. Jill has picked up another singles. After 3 ends, there have been 3 singles, and she's 3-0 up. That's Jill and Kitty are 3-0 up. So from Ladysmith, Rudy Corey and
Sui?
Sui Ohanshi,
I think
they
it's
appear
Sui.
to be 10-2 up. Oh, they've just picked up, so we'll wait to confirm. Yeah, 10-2 up on Cecilia Gordon and Maria Osmond from Durbanville.
That's yours.
Thank you.
There's your own if you want.
Oh, thank you. Personalized.
Here comes some more scores from
Thank you
Michelle.
very much.
Taz Bright and Colin Marshall are playing Linda Tomei and Odette van Sale, and the score is 9-1 to Taz and Colleen from Gordons Bay in the Western Cape. 9-1 up on Odette van Sale and Linda, and that's after 5 ends. Sandy Smart is playing Judy from Durban Collegians, and Sandy Smart is 19-12 up on Judy. And you can see Kayla's holding 2, and she's got a back bowl. Layla's put another one in the side, they're holding 3. Here comes Sandy. I think she's a bit wide.
I don't quite think she's going to reach the head, but you know, looking at her first bowl, she'll definitely know what to do. Try and play inside of that with about 2.5 meters at least to make a difference.
I travelled through Durban quite late last night, and there's quite a bit of rain.
Yes,
The green might be a tad heavier than
Yeah.
earlier in the week.
dries out quite quickly though.
Another great bowl there from Layla. Covers Janice's 2 bowls at the back. So the youngsters are definitely putting bowls in the head and covering the back. They know
Yeah.
what
They-
Sandy's capable of.
No, absolutely. And also thinking, you know, it's like a game of chess, as I always say. You got to look at, try and see what your opponent might do with her or his next bowl. So it's good thinking from them. I mean, Sandy, you know, looking to rest, and she's got a lot better weight here, but might find the gap.
Great lines.
Yeah, putting a lot of pressure on herself to try and either cut down or get the shot with her last bowl. For those that don't know, it's 3 bowl pairs. Arriving on day 1 at the pairs, I saw many ladies just backing out 4. Someone didn't get the conditions of play. But yeah, it makes a vast difference, that last bowl. But yeah, it's all about time and the concept of getting the games ticking. A lovely message here from Elisa's from Sables, giving a shout out to their girls. She's the vice president there at Sables Bowls Association. And then we've got Claire from Durbanville, cheering for her friend Cecilia from Durbanville, sorry. Yeah, send in the wishes, and I'm sure we'll be able to read them out. If you would like to know a specific score, we'll try our best to get that information through to you. And then all the way from Nelspruit, we've got Lorraine Victor. Good morning, Lorraine. Thank you for tuning in.
So they're busy measuring for 4 here. 3 shots are taken out. So for the first time in the game, Layla and Kayla will go ahead.
What are the speeds currently? You would say, is there a vast difference between the two greens we were playing on, or what would you say? I wasn't quite sure when I spoke last night as to the speed. It was about 13?
I think about 13. I
Yeah.
played on V6, not yesterday morning, the day before. And I actually found that the hands at different speeds. If you were playing
Yes.
towards the board on the right hand side, or sorry, away from the board on the right hand side, it was definitely heavier than if you played on the left. So, and I think it's a bit patchy, and I think that's what causes it.
Yeah.
And I think the patchiness is really because they've had quite a lot of different weather conditions the last
Yes.
week or two, lots of rain.
I think that's the general speed we had at Hillcrest as well. It was about between 12.5 and 13. Also, depending, the hands were different in speed, playing away from the clubhouse or towards. But you have to adapt and just try and remember. Otherwise, you forget it's slow and you play the normal, and then you're a meter or two short.
Okay, so the youngsters haven't updated the board. So we're waiting to confirm whether they picked up a 3 or 4. But they're definitely ahead. They're sticking to a 28, 29 meter length.
Lovely ball coming down here. I tell you, just a tad wide, not a foot short.
So, as we mentioned earlier, Rolinda Fourie won her singles game, and we've just heard that Sandy Smart has won her game. So Sandy bowed out in the semi-finals yesterday of the fours, but she is going to start her pairs game after a short tea break. Sandy will be teaming up with Kim, playing Glenda Matthews and Natalie Buerta from Stella Park.
I'm just missing the line on the inside there from Kayla, but lovely weight.
So we know Durbanville just dropped 2, so we'll just check what side of the board is. So Durbanville are now 12-2 down after 6 ends. That means that Lady Smith have a commanding lead of 12-2. That's 10 shots with 9 ends to go. Still everybody's game, but it's quite a big lead to start off with.
Yeah, if my eyes don't deceive me, then Jenny Jones and Gillian Bingham, they are 8-4 down, right?
They just picked up 2.
Yes, so they are playing the 8th end. Also still early days, lots can happen.
So Fikeli has just picked up a single. It's Fikeli Villanakazi Alberts with Michelle Reynolds. It's now 3-1 down to Julian Span-Rensburg and Kitty Phillips. Heather Pim broke, and Esme Haley are 5-3 up to Tibero Avonga and Marianne Skeppers. That is after 6 ends, so that's quite a close scoring game.
Oh, just a replay there on that shot from Janet. Unfortunate not to get the jack full, slightly skittered it to the side. So we've still got Kayla holding, I believe, with this front bowl to the side.
And it's getting warm here.
It is. Maybe ask if we could turn the umbrella for your arms, which seem to have been tanned well. Nice and brown.
Certainly Bola's tan.
Yeah, I know for sure. Oh,
Here comes Layla.
oh, what lovely weight. Yeah, Sandy Carr. Some work to do here. They've been stuck on that 6 now for quite a few ends. And she's really not looking too bad here, and she's drawn number 1.
Well bowled, Sandy. Thanks to Talking Heads for the live streaming. The quality of live streaming is certainly top draw.
Absolutely. Very professional.
And it's playing with a little bit of weight. Pushes Kayla in, so it's definitely still only the one. One to Sandy.
Well, back to the comments. Andy Salvia, I hope we answered your question a little earlier on regarding the speed of the green with Michelet that's played here. And I can't really see the speedometer that side, but it seems to be about 13 seconds.
Here comes another good ball.
Lovely ball there, holding 2. And then Bridget Carlitz, the score between Tabelo and Mary Ann against Esme and Heather. You've got the
5-3 to Heather and Esme.
There we go.
It looks like Mary Ann is holding the shot at the moment.
Okay, still very close there, 5-3 then. Nicole made a good chirp here now. It's a summer green with a winter line. Well done, Nicole. You've said it as it is. Yeah, I think especially us coming from Gauteng and so forth, where this time of year it's now drying out, it's getting quicker, taking more grass. I had people tell me they play with Drake's professionals and they are taking the old Henselite Classic line with it because they had to take outside of the ring. They had to take grass to come all the way back. So it surely has been lenient on the line, and if you've missed that line,
Sure.
gone.
And the thing is, saying summer greens, because it looks so green.
It does.
It looks very green, but it's still running.
It is.
So, in Johannesburg, if you had this green, it would be heavy. You'd be playing 11 seconds, you'd
Easily.
push, etc. But it's also a different grass. And so we had a look. This grass is very much a netted grass, where in Johannesburg and Pretoria, our grass stands up straight. It's
Correct.
a net. So you don't have the roots sitting on top of the greens. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah, the crowd's pulling in and they're becoming a little bit more awake than what they were earlier on. So I think, and also the ends pulling up. Good morning, sir. How are you? Nice to see you. So yeah, it's nice to feel the vibe. There's really, if you're in the area, please do come and join us and be part of something amazing happening here with these last final stages of the pairs, fours and singles. Pop in, the beers are cold, there's breakfast buns. Michelet and I, what more do you want?
There's some nice gentlemen around.
Well, okay.
Each to his own, right?
Each to his own.
For those of you that watch soccer, Neil Tovey is the tournament official. Not sure if anybody still wants his autograph, but doing a very competent job.
Very. Doing good things.
Right, so Durbanville's picking up. We've got Maria with the mat. They picked up a single, and they are still 12-3 down to the Ladysmith team of Cius and LaFranchi and Corey Rudy. On our feature rink, as you can see, it's 8 all after 8 ends, all the 8s.
Feels like I want to shout bingo. But yeah, they did a good job there to pick up the 2. They were stuck on 6 for quite a few ends, while Layla and Kayla came all the way back up from 0 and being peels at 8 all.
So Janet and Sandy have again gone 3 to 4 meters up. They've moved the mat up, trying to unsettle the youngsters, and then put down quite a longish jack. So I think the overall length is more or less the same. It's about 3 meters from that end, so it's also about a 29-meter jack. Janet not happy with herself, shaking her head there.
I'll see, we've got a question here from Godfrey, Admiral, wanting to know if Cheryl and Sam Boulay will be doing some commentary at some stage. I'm not quite sure who's all lined up to do commentary. We were like told last night and this morning.
That's
So
correct.
here we are. I really cannot say who's next up line. Now we'll have to ask Michelle. Maybe she has an idea.
Yep.
But we'll definitely let you know if we get any more information as to who's up next.
Right, so on rink B6, we've got Jill Janssen van Rensburg and Kitty Phillips from Westview. They are 3-2 up after 5 ends. So and they're playing for Kelly and Michelle from Goodwood. That means in 5 ends there's only been 5 singles. So that's
Yeah.
a very tight game.
That is.
You can see the head starting there. Head is building up fantastically.
Well,
This rink,
sorry.
we've got Kayla holding 2 with 1 ball to come.
I think also at this stage of the competition, having, like you say, the singles that have been picked up, having a 3-2 just shows you what we're dealing with. You know, people have come through their sectional plays, winning a couple of rounds of playoffs, and this is to be expected. There's no runaways here, really. We have them now and then, but it's good competition between the women.
Correct. Great standard of bowls. So on the rink between Sables and JVA, Sables are busy clawing their way back. The score is 5-4 to Heather Pembroke and Esme Haley, and that's after 7 ends. So again, nothing in that game. Waiting to see what's happening with the Gillian Bingham game on that end. Sandy drew 2 buttes. The last end, she's on the same hand. The line is fantastic. She's got it a little bit short. She wins her sister's bowls.
A couple of meters on that would do the job.
You have a sister, Chantal.
No, I don't,
Neither do I.
but they do.
It'd be lovely to play with your sister.
I don't know. Wouldn't know.
I don't know.
But yeah, I have to say,
Oh,
the sibling pairs that I've seen play, they have their thing, and it doesn't work for everyone. It's like a husband and wife playing mixed pairs together. It doesn't always work. But yeah, Sandy and Janet have been doing this for a while, and they chirp each other well, and I think that keeps it all alive. But no, I don't have a sister.
Neither do I. So I obviously get to play a little bit with my family. My husband and myself play quite a bit together.
Yes.
But my son's recently started playing, and he's 18. And it's quite nice. I always say it's a privilege. I started playing bowls with my
Absolutely.
mom, and you can play with your mom or your dad, or what a privilege.
It's a wonderful thing as well for families, you know, to do something together. And I have been seeing many of your posts with your son, so congratulations for that as well. He's
Thank
doing
you.
well. And I mean, with you and Nance as well, giving that experience through to him and helping, I'm sure you do. No, he's still got a full way to go. He's still very young.
His goal is to play with his father, to be picked to play with his father
Okay.
because he's ready. So,
Okay.
because obviously Heinz plays quite a lot with Aidan De Smith.
Yes, that's right.
We are currently the karting open champions, so he wants to be picked on merit to play with his father. So we'll see, hopefully in a few years' time that will happen. That's a great... Corey's actually playing out of Bethlehem Country Club.
Yeah, well, we have it as the draws Lady Smith, right? Not quite
Yeah,
sure.
so maybe
Isn't it maybe one from the other and they
yeah.
went under, because
Thank
you
you
can
for
play with
correcting.
anyone.
Yeah, so we'll make a note here, Bethlehem. Well done.
I got a shout out from John Becker. Good luck to Jill from Buddy. keep fighting. I think everyone at this stage is fighting to get to the top.
So the collegiate ladies have picked up again. And they are now 13-3 up. Sorry, let me get this right. Bethlehem and Ladysmith have picked up again, and they are now 13-3 up on Durbanville after 8 ends. So 10 shots, 7 ends. Busy measuring here on the feature end. Feature ring. Can't really see who shot. Sandy again played very well. She was quite a few shots down. 2
To Kayla and Layla.
Yeah, Kayla and Layla.
See, it's
like
like
a
a rhyme to it, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, that puts the score to 10-8 in favour of Layla and Kayla. I think Sandy was a cup more down than what the
more
2
down.
was in the end, so she played a good shot there to cut down.
Right, Gillian Bingham and Jenny Jones are currently 10-4 down to Karen Bahey and Charmaine Lombard from Collegians. It's nice to see the other districts doing well. We've got
Absolutely.
Sol Inlands, we've got Ladysmith, we've got Bethlehem. Gillian just runs through a little bit there. Heather Pembroke and Esme Haley are 6-4 ahead after 8 ends against Tubelu Kabongo and Mary Ann Skippers.
No, Mary Ann has also been around for a while. Since I can remember, she's always been, there and dominant, and it's lovely to see at this stage of the playoffs as well. Still in it.
That's a beauty. I'm not sure who the oldest is. It'd be easy. Would be nice to find out. But
Yeah.
certainly the youngest of 21. And I don't know, Mary Ann maybe. I certainly know Ismay Haley's age. She wouldn't be very happy with me telling her age. But we're talking about more than 50 years between the youngest and the oldest.
Yes.
Which other sport can a youngster and an older compete on the same level playing field?
Nothing comes to mind, and that's what makes bowls so great. I mean,
Well, maybe chess or bridge.
bridge.
But none of them are
Yes.
ball sports, right?
Oh, no, those are all done under a roof indoors mostly.
Correct.
But yes, nice to see the variety of the age differences. I mean, we had a lady, I've got to think now, and I think she said she's from, she plays with Neo Drini. They play under Oud Studente, Bloemfontein. She must also 70 something. That's lovely.
That's fantastic.
Still 50 plus years and still plays a great game.
Right, Janice has just drawn the shot. Again, the 2 youngsters have gone to Nat on the 2 meter, also about 28, 29 meter. A lot of support there for the team from Collegians. Skip drew the shot, you could hear the applause. Taylor's drawn just a little bit short here. Janet's holding 2.
Sandy walking back to the mat with a smile on her face.
Enjoying the moment.
Yes.
They have another sister.
Yes, you're right.
Can't remember the name, but every year the sisters get together and they go on holiday together.
Yeah, they
Why
do.
is the third sister isn't here coming to support?
Absolutely. Yeah, no, she always sends me photos of the most wonderful places they visit. If they're not on a train somewhere, oh, what a shot there.
Fantastic try. from
Just
Leila.
drifting through, but I think obviously still holding one or two safe for Janet and Sandy.
May actually be second shot now, because the kitties move slightly to the left. As you're watching it, kitties move slightly to the right.
Sandy, I think, just trying, we're playing a forehand now, just trying to turn in or touch the jack. Well, she's drawn number one. Just a great
Hold
start there
two.
from their side.
So after 9 ends, Gillian Bingham and Jenny Jones are 11-4 down to Corin Behay and Charmaine Lombard from Collegians.
Oh, Leila's bowl forcing Sandy now to play her backhand. And also really on a good track here.
Yeah,
Gosh, well
means they're holding
played.
3.
Lovely weight. Now the motivation they have for each other is also really nice to see. With Leila still trying to play on the forehand, perhaps just over the draw. And trusting each other is also very important to me in a pair situation. And I tell you what, if she's got the weight,
Oh,
gosh, just dropping about a meter or so short.
So,
We've got a question here from Judith Venter. Which brand of bowls are the youngsters playing with? Well, if I look at the cap that Leila is wearing, I think it's an Aero. I don't know if Michelle maybe has more information regarding what bullets they play with, but I think it's Aeros for Leila.
and I think it's Drake's Pride.
Is it
Taylor,
Drake's?
If I remember correctly.
Yeah. Yeah, and 2 bowls have been taken out, so there's a good measure now for third.
I think it's a 4.
Oh, it's 4 shots. There we go.
Quite a momentum shift.
That is.
10 to the sisters.
And they will be entering the 10th end now.
Come on the inside. Onto you.
Getting to the business end.
Yeah, so Janet has taken a small break quickly to visit the ladies' restroom. Skip's coming up perhaps maybe to get a drink of water.
Very important to keep hydrated
Yeah.
today.
Don't drink when you're thirsty. You've got to keep drinking water the whole time.
So on the other game that's on the top green, we've got Odette van Zyl and Linda Tolmay from Schlanger. They're playing Taz Bright and Colin Marshall from Gordons Bay. Taz Bright and Colin Marshall have got a 15-4 lead. Also, it must be after 9, around about 9 or 10 ends. Those games all started at the same time. I'm waiting for the last 2 games to start.
Yeah, so that will mean obviously then all the last 16 games will be in play for the players.
Correct. So between Heather Pembroke and Marianne Skeepers, Heather's got a 7-4 lead after 9 ends. Again, and that's 11 shots in 9 ends. Very close game. 7-4, and that's because we've got 2 quality leads that set it up. Don't give too much room for the other.
There we go, and we will now continue with the live streaming rink, and they'll get going again. Score being 12-10 in favour of the 2 sisters, Sandy and Janet.
Right, and in the rink between Michelle Reynolds and Fikeli Vilakazi Alberts, they've just dropped a 3 to go 6-5 down after 7. And they're playing Jill Jans van Rensburg and Kitty Phillips from Westfield. So Jill and Kitty are currently 6-5 up. Gillian just drew the shot on the 10th end, and they are progressed to 5, but there's still a few shots down. But 5 ends to go, they'll still fancy they've got a chance. 11-5 down, so 6 shots down with 5 ends to go. Two nice openers here on our feature rink. Looks like Janet is holding now. Just running on a bit.
Oh, 3 great bowls there, starting off with Janet and Kayla. You could work with those.
Very much so. Skips just want something in the head so that they can play touch the white, do something.
Yeah.
Anything in the bucket is always good.
Oh, a little bit of a...
Kayla missed the line and a weight. Here comes a good ball from Janet. Oh, commentator's curse, ends up at short. Her line was fantastic. Games are definitely slowing down. I thought we can't bring you too many scores. None of the ends are finished yet.
I'm good, yeah. Thank you so much. Well, I've been provided with a little bit of more shade here, it seems. So I think, Michelle, are you cooking on your left side already?
Yeah.
But I think it has a lot to do with our technical guys here with the equipment, just trying to get that out of the sun as well.
Desiree Butler from Old Park says, great commentating. Looks like a stunning day.
Oh, we try our best.
If you have any questions, please let us know.
Oh, that's a great bowl here from Sandy Carr. Just slightly in front of the jack, but definitely number 1. From our side, at least it looks like that. Now, Layla's not tracking too bad. I have to say that she might be, oh gosh, just drifting through a little bit, but joining the other three there at the back. Moving on that jack can give anything, really. Sandy, I think, now just looking to turn her own in. She's not tracking too badly. She might get it inside for another. That's a lovely draw from Sandy Carr.
Sandy may be holding 2 or 3 there.
Yeah.
After picking up a 4.
Yeah, 2 down. Kayla now indicated to Layla, so you're looking now to pop the jack, really, just crack an egg.
On ring B5, we've got Heather Pinbrook playing Marianne Skippers. They've just completed the 10th end. Heather and Esme are 8-4 up on Tabelo and Marianne.
Andy Selby asking about playing 15 ends. As far as I know, we're sticking to the 18 ends.
18 ends.
18 ends up until the semi-finals, and will they then go to 21 or will they stay on 18?
We'll have to check. I know the 4s went to 21 ends. We have to check for the pairs.
21. Yeah, just got confirmation from one of the gentlemen here to my right. So yeah, we're looking at 21 ends for 4s and pairs from the semi-finals up. Now the 4s are already in the finals. Singles obviously first to 21 shots, so that doesn't change. But yeah, the pairs, Andy, will be played over 18 ends this morning, and then the last 8 as well, and then semi-finals will move up to 21 ends. Yeah, big discussions happening there between Layla and Kayla as to what to play next. And it's important, you need to have a look at, you know, what's the worst case scenario, should there be any movement on that shot ball from Sandy's, how far it has to go to perhaps maybe get a shot or at least cut down, because they're 2 down at the moment. And to all the mothers out there tomorrow, happy Mother's Day.
Yes, have you still got a mother around?
I do. My mom is still kicking strong. She's in East London. But yeah, to everyone else, happy Mother's Day.
Well, I hope to make it home to have a Mother's Day.
I'm sure you'll get spoiled rotten.
So it looks like they're 3 down at the moment.
Turning at least the 1 down, 2 out. And then a look. I think with those back bowls of Janet. Oh, not Janet, excuse me.
Layla.
Yeah, Layla's bowl measuring maybe to Sandy's side bowl. Can't really see the distance behind being maybe what, a 3/4 of a meter. Yeah.
All right, so Jill Jans from Rensburg has just picked up.
Oh,
They're playing on rink B6, but it's actually so far in. It's actually more like a B5.
Yeah.
You know? There's a whole space for another rink. Might actually be slightly longer green.
They did say. Most clubs here.
I've got a 40-meter green.
Well, that's a nice, lovely 3 shots that Sandy and Janet picked up there.
So then I'll go to a 15-10 lead. So 4 and a 3 and 2 ends. A 7-shot swing. That's quite nice. So the Collegians has just picked up again. Just waiting for the scores to be pushed over. Legions are now 15-5 up, so they picked up a 2 against Gillian Bingham and Jenny Jones. So that's 15-5 up, 10 shots up with 4 ends to play, so it's after 11 ends.
Oh, what a great opening here from Kayla.
Sure, it's a great ball.
Smack
Skips to
right in
right.
front of the jack. Lovely to watch.
The only thing that could be better is a touch.
Yes.
Yes,
Front
brilliant ball.
touch is always nice. Yeah, Janet not looking bad here. Good weight though, just slightly under the line.
Sandy caught my eye. You can see she enjoys herself.
Oh,
Sticks her tongue out and says, hello. Been played in good spirit.
Very much. Very good ball here from Kayla that just drifts past. I mean, if any movement does happen on that shot ball of hers, she's got some safety at the back. Or insurance, as we call it. I think also a good shout out to the sponsors. Gees Swanepoel from Perfect Delivery. Always part and parcel of so many tournaments, especially up in Gauteng.
And their service is fantastic. We've
Very
been with
much.
them for the last few years. And shout out to them. Good rates. If you haven't got a quote from them, please go get a quote. And they serve you with a smile.
They do.
So Durbanville's just picked up 1. Durbanville are 13-6 down after 11 ends, so 7 shots in it. So Lady Smith and Bethlehem are leading 13-6. Marianne and Tobedo have just picked up a 2, and so they've closed the gap. Score is 8-7 after 11, so that one you can't call. Anybody's game. Tobedo's also brought the mat up, trying to throw the team off the rhythm.
You try to do it, and you know, against great players like Esme and Heather that have been really around for a long time, many accolades. It's difficult to try and swing that against some of that experience, but you know, you try anything really, just to maybe break the rhythm or you know, get a notch on and get the scorecard ticking.
Oh, Tobedo just drew the shot.
Lovely.
Touched it. Put the jack back.
Oh, Sandy is not far off. Very good bowl there, definitely second shot. Holding the 2 seconds now, if I'm not mistaken. Now you can play with a little bit more confidence, try and see if you can get movement on that front shot ball, get the jack out. Oh, don't know. Oh,
Opens
okay. But holding 2. Yeah, opting obviously now maybe to play the forehand and resting on the level ball, falling in for shot or touching the jack.
Beautiful weight, Jill.
Yeah, she's playing with a little bit over the draw and she's not too far off, I'll tell you. What a shot from Sandy Carr.
2 down to 2 up.
Yeah, nice swing of 4. You good? You swap mine for a cold one quickly. What a shot. What a shot under pressure there. Layla coming in and getting number 1. Yeah, it's really been some good bowls here. Worthy of the streaming, I'd say.
Sandy opting for the other hand.
Oh, she
She's
swings
like to
quicker.
move
She's
it.
got it full, and
brilliant.
what a shot and a reply. from Sandy Carr.
Nice spirit. You can see Kayla actually clapping for that bowl.
Absolutely.
It says 2 down.
One down, got 3 seconds. A bit more line. If you see that ball, you need to play it.
So on B6, Jill Janssen van Rensburg has just picked up another single. She goes 9-5 up after 9 ends. So it's Jill Janssen van Rensburg and Kitty Phillips from Westview. And they are 9-5 up on the Goodwood pair of Michelle and Fakedi.
Oh, goodness. That was really close. Oh, it looks like it's still 2 to Sandy and Janet. Turning those two out. Yeah, 2 shots. So they've gone 4-3-2 to that effect, right?
Correct. That's 9 shots and 3 ends.
Yeah. So that score ticks over to 17-10 in favour of Janet and Sandy.
After 12 ends, so 3 ends to go, 7 shots. So you need a 3, 3 and 2 to win.
Oh, we're not playing 18.
Sorry, 18 ends. Sorry.
Yeah, so there's still quite a few ends
There's
left.
quite a
yeah.
few. Sorry, 18
No,
ends,
no.
so 6 ends to go.
We also used to back home playing sectional play, 3 games of 15 with 4 bowls in pairs. I don't know, JBA, how you guys
We
are playing.
also-
Same.
We also play 18 ends, 3 bowls. I'm
Okay.
thinking of 4s with 15 ends.
Okay, yeah.
This is 18 ends, so apologies. Actually,
No.
all the teams are still in it. Lots of ends to go.
It's just the paper that's good.
So please share our link, make it available for everyone out there that cannot be here today to join in and watch some great bowls here at Park Hill Bowling Club in Durban.
It's cold in Johannesburg and Pretoria,
Yeah,
so nothing better than getting a blanket, sitting out by the fire, and watching
Yes.
some bowls. See which province will dominate.
You know what would have been better if you could write from this side of the paper to this side of the paper.
yeah. Kelly's not too far off. Yeah, just under the line, but lovely weight. Janet having opened with a very good bowl.
Great bowl just coming down from Celia.
Because remember, remember your last word.
The crowds are pulling in. You can hear a lot of clapping, supporting their fellow teammates or friends. Sandy Carr putting her hat on her chest is a thing she started years ago. It's like, sorry, ne? Not there.
Yeah, they're just going to pull up a bit shorter lines. Very good.
Oh, Janet delivering quite a good ball here. I think this could be on the button. Yeah, another one in the head, and Sandy is very happy. Happy skip is a lekker skip.
Happy sister's a lekker sister. You're back on the Christmas presents list.
Yeah.
And normally she only gets a card to see if she get a gift.
Now Kayla holds her head. She's got lovely weight to make a difference, but just drifts through. I think maybe still the one down. Could have drawn second shot there.
Much better position though than the other two.
Yes.
Gives Kayla something to, Layla something to work with. So here the Pembroke and Marianne Skeppers. It's peeling 8 all after 12 ends. 6 ends to go. Gillian Bingham and Jenny Jones are 16-5 down, so 11 shots down after 12 ends with 6 ends to go. Durban will give him lots of support. But Jenny is still holding shot.
Okay, they're indicating there that they're only the one down, which I think will bring her. Yeah, I also thought she'd play the backhand, resting that shot ball, maybe even touch the jack and make a couple. And she's not too far off, playing with nice weight for the jack. What a shot! Goodness. Yeah.
Durbanville's just picked up, and the score is 13-9 after 12. So Durbanville are down to Ladysmith and Bethlehem, 13-9. Only 4 shots in that, 6 ends to go. Here comes Sandy.
And draws number 1.
Oh, she's played very well.
Oh, that's a very, very good shot after the jack had been moved out. I think that's just to repeat and follow her down and rest her, or pull the jack even will be better for, like, let's say half a meter to make 2. And she's not far off. She is on it. Oh, well done. Lovely
Nice
answer
ball.
there on Sandy's bowl.
What did Janet indicate there? Shot down?
I think so. I actually looked away for a minute there, but nice open draw there. Still, this might be too wide. I could actually hear Sandy disappointed. Oh, but she played 2 good bowls. Yeah.
Kayla indicates that they're holding 1. So hopefully we'll get off the 10.
Oh, capitalise, actually make a 3. If you can get movement on that jack a little bit back, you can look at bringing your own ball in, her first ball that she delivered. Let's have a look what she does. Takes her time, which is nice to see. A lot of bowlers tend to get onto that mat too quickly and rushes the shots. But yeah, first half's not looking bad. If she gets movement on the jack, she can 3, and she does. What a shot! What a shot!
In context of the game.
Absolutely. No, that's really, really well done from Layla.
The score goes 17-13.
Yeah, it's sniffing at the heels.
So Jenny Jones and Gillian pick up 1, 16-6. Down.
And they're playing the 14th end now.
Correct. So Karen Verhey and Charmaine Lombard are 16-6 up from Collegians in Natal Inlands. Good opener by Jenny as well.
So Kayla putting the jack down, I'd say about 3/4 end, nearly. No, it's right in front of us here where we're sitting. It takes the time to get onto that mat, which is great. Settling, visualizing that draw. Oh, it comes all the way back. She's got really good weight here. Oh, just maybe half a meter through, but I think that's still doable. Just trimming the line with the next one will be good. Yeah, Andy, we have to agree with you. To see the turnaround of shots, holding 2, making it 2, and then cutting down to a 1, it's really, really been good bowls to watch. Glad you're enjoying it with us.
Right, so the other games have started on the top rink. Odette van Sale and Linda Tolme from Umstrali, playing Taz Bright and Colin Marshall, and there are 19-6 down after the 14th end. So that's 7 shots in with 4 ends to go. Esme Kruger has started and she's playing a teammate. So it's Esme Kruger and Lara York playing out of Hartebos, although we know Lara is actually from the Free State. And they're playing Rolinda Fourie and Ina Fourie from CBC Old Boys and BGN. And at the moment, Esme Kruger is 4-3 down. Glenda Matthews and Natalie Buerta have just started playing from Stella Park. They're playing Sandy Smart and Kim Christensen, and Bender is 1-0 up.
Oh, thanks for all that information. Is it Michelle being so nice?
That's
There you
correct.
go.
Our roving reporter.
Nothing wrong with that. Oh, we just saw. It's just running through a little bit. No, not too bad. It's at 2 meters.
Right, in the Julians van Rensburg game, playing for Kitty Vilakazi Alberts. The scores are now 9-6 to Jill. So Kitty picked up a single. That's after 10 ends.
I quite think she's going to reach the head with this one. Yep, there goes the hat from Sandy. Rest
See,
in peace.
if I did that to someone I played with, I'm sure they wouldn't be very happy.
Yeah, it's a thing that I think we've all adopted from Sandy over the years as well. They love to chirp each other. Some good sportsmanship and camaraderie on the greens. Oh, and just missing that ball.
Good try there from Layla. So, Chantal, what's happening with Harlequins? I hear the
Yeah, they've been in the news with rezoning, and Sandy's just drawn second shot there. Well, it seems like the city of Tshwane has withdrawn, the whole thing that got everything in motion. So we have been told that it's business as usual. We carry on. But we've applied for rezoning already in 2021, and it's really laid in limbo for 5 years. So I know it wasn't a nice thing that we all went through, but I'm actually glad it happened so that we could wake them up as well.
And Hunkler?
Well, there's development there in the sense of, look, that whole area, look, we've got a whole load of bowls clubs in like a 5, 6, 7 kilometers radius. Bowled Sandy. And Groenkloof, us, council's looking at picking away at these council clubs, although we're not council, we're private. But so far everything's good. We've got good assistance from AfriForum and Hurter and Spies attorneys, so they're looking after us, and it seems like we have to wait now. But we're still carrying on, chopping and lying.
Fantastic.
There we go.
Are you having the Harlequin 5s this year?
Absolutely, every year. We're still not 100% sure of the dates, but it's normally end of September, that last weekend. But with that Thursday being a holiday, I think it's Heritage Day in September.
And it's the under 35
correct.
weekend,
So,
and it's also the Glen Pairs in Cape Town.
Look, I mean, our entries was filled up a week after last year's, but we have to look at the calendar in BSA, what's happening, because we have a lot of top bowlers joining in. But I think end of May now we will be sorting out the dates, and then letting those that entered and put their names down, will inform them as to what the dates are.
Here comes another great
Now,
ball from
Sandy Carr's like a machine. Very well bowled.
Pick up 4 here.
Yeah, and that's 4 shots. And very good drawing there from Sandy Carr.
21-13.
Oh, one of our club members, Kathy Erlang, also enjoying the colourful shirts that the ladies are all wearing. Have to say that, and especially in these surrounds with so green and the shrubs and just everything's pretty loud. They're bouncing little flowers on the greens.
So the Collegians pair continue to pick up. They are now 17-6 up. So 11 shots up with 4 ends to go. So 18 end game after 14. And so Karen and Charmaine are up on Jillian and Jenny. 17-6. Ranked next door on B5, Heather Pembroke and Marianne Skippers. The score's now 9-8 after 13 ends.
That's
to
very
Heather.
close, yeah.
Very close. And Jillian van Rensburg is 9-7 up on Fikeli and Michelle.
Yeah, and Kayla opening there with the lovely ball. She reaches, oh, what a great line. Just a metre short. Janet's still holding with her first ball at the back. Oh, just not finishing on that bend. Janet's got a lovely roadie and she's throwing number 1. That is a lovely draw there from Janet. Sandy looks chuffed.
She's very happy with her little sister.
Well, if she gets the bend on this bowl, she's playing with nice weight to maybe open it up a bit for when Layla goes down to the mat. I love the flamingo shirts. That is so nice.
Very pretty.
Good support to one another.
The clap there was for Durbanville Cecilia giving the shot after being a few down. Let's see who's got support in the crowd.
When I left home this morning, we are quite a lot living in that house, and I don't know, but they should know me by now. They say, please just speak nicely. Why would I not speak nicely? But
I
yes.
only know you to speak nicely.
Exactly.
Before 5 o'clock at night.
Now we're talking. But yeah, shout out to Sandra van der Merwe. Thank you for tuning in with us, and thank you for the comment. Hope we can keep you guys updated with all the scores around us. Michelle has really got a good system working here. Michelle has got a good system working here and getting information from one of the ladies walking around, giving us scores from the top green. So we'll try our very best to keep you updated with everyone else playing at the moment.
I
for some reason they are cutting trees down this morning, so I don't know if anyone can hear that.
It looks like Sandy and Janet are holding one.
And that might be another. Have to draw inside that port there.
Okay, so some updates on the other scores. In the Durbanville game, they've just picked up a single. So the team from Bethlehem and Lady Smith are Lafonchi and Rudy are 16-10 up after 14. Durbanville, Cecilia Gordon and Maria Osmond got a little bit of work to do. 16-10 down after 14 ends. The only other game score that's been updated is Heather Pembroke and Marianne Skippers. That is a nail biter. It's 10-8 after 14. Heather is 10-8 up. But sure, there's only 16 shots in 14 ends. That's a very tight game. Sorry, 8 good shots in 14 ends. Very tight. I'm actually leaning this morning.
Layla's playing with some nice weight for the jack and narrowly misses that. She was so close, yeah. I think the whole jack pulled its tummy in when she came past. It was very close. Nice to see the variety of shots as well from these two young ladies. It's not, you've mentioned before they draw really well and we've seen it, but now and then to see a shot with a little bit of weight shows you adaptation is good.
Game to slow down a bit. I can give you an update on another score. Gillian Bingham and Jenny Jones have just dropped some more shots. They are now 26 down to Corin Behe and Charmaine Lombard from Diligence. So Natal Inland Bowls, I'm sure you're all holding your thumbs there. They are 26 up, so 14 shots up with 3 ends to go.
Now most of the games are now nearing the latter part of 3-4 ends to go. And a lot of decisions having to be made as to cutting down or taking the one, or at least trying to make a few if you are a couple down in score.
It's lovely to see the support in the crowd.
Absolutely.
People that are out of the competition have come down. So you've got Isabel and Marisol watching here. You've got Ozan Fanna and Renelle Bashu from Linden supporting Heather and Esme. You've got Debbie Phillips and Devon supporting the youngsters. So very nice to see people coming down. There's a Durbanville crowd, Debbie Phillips and a couple of others supporting. And then Edgemead, Donna also supporting her team. So very nice to see.
I've quite a few up there on the top green as well. I can see people moving around.
Correct.
So Layla's got some work to do there. Still opting for a weighted shot. And not far off. What a shot. Oh gosh, and Sandy Carr's got a bowl there at the back.
And she's promoted Sandy's bowl.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's just
unlucky, but what a great try there. Have to take your hat off for that shot, yes. As Carla quite rightly clapped for that. Just an unlucky result, but she didn't go with it. Alright, so that puts Sandy them on, I think it was 2 they indicated, to 23-13, playing the 16th after this.
Okay, we've only picked up 1, so it's 22-13. Thank you to our cameraman and admin person that adjusts quite quickly.
Yeah, and I have to agree here with Charlie Taylor. One of the comments coming through now, what a great game. We can only say that sitting here watching it live is unbelievable.
It's a great vantage point for those that don't know Park Hill. We're kind of on the first level on the balcony, and we're overlooking the green. We can see all 4 matches in front of us. Unfortunately, we can't see the matches on the top. Just the line. Okay, the weight was good.
Janet's coming down here with a bowl with a lovely line. It's just reaching, needing a meter. But she certainly has done her job. I mean, giving Sandy bowls in the head to work with. It's been a great competition between these 4 ladies.
So Bethlehem and Ladysmith, they've picked up another 2. They are now 18-10 up after 15 ends. Corrie, Ruby and Sierra Farsi. In the Heather Finbroke game, scores have narrowed again, 10-9 to Heather after 15. So Mary Ann Skeepers, can't predict that game. And we're waiting for Jill Janssen Rensburg to update the score. They have completed another end, but the scoreboard hasn't been updated yet. How many people do we have watching, Chantal?
I had a look now. Just give me a second.
That's fantastic, South Africa. 450 people watching.
Lovely. I just went on now.
great.
Thank you. It's nice to have everyone on board.
It'd be great
Please.
to see later on in the day if we can't get it up to 1,000.
Wouldn't it
Particularly
be?
if people finish their
should
grocery
actually-
shopping and their hairdressing on a Saturday
Done their
morning.
things in the morning on a
Great.
Saturday and then settle back in.
Yeah, you can watch YouTube on the one side, bowls, you can watch your rugby on the other side. You see, we've got some spectators arriving over there, some monkeys.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Now
they're
watch your
coming out
handbag, watch your handbag.
And on
There
the
it
wall
goes
as
onto
well.
the green.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can be a menace, but actually quite for us. I mean, it's not something we see every day, and they're hanging on the trees, and it's actually quite cute. So I believe they grabbed a lady's handbag the other day. I don't know what club, but luckily dropped it
They're
a
looking
few
for
meters
food.
out. Yeah,
can't
give
do
us something to
anything with
nibble on.
I can't do anything with a credit card.
Well, we don't know. Swipe, 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 swipe.
There we go. There are new visitors. Cameraman being sharp. But the ones that were here the other day were a bit smaller.
Oh, okay.
Very beautiful. Little bird up top here as well, got a nest.
Bridget Collins would like to know the update on Tabelo and Mary Ann's game. I think you did give it, she might have missed it.
10-9.
Yeah, it's very close, playing the 16th end.
But look at Esme holding 3 there.
Yes, those green machines are right around the jack. Back to our game here with the
Kayla's
live
holding
streaming
1.
game, yeah. Sandy Carr is looking just to draw a little bit narrow. Well, it's very good.
Kayla and Layla may be holding 2.
Yeah, I think it's a good look for second shot. Yeah. Oh, she's got a lovely draw coming in here. What a bowl from Layla. Drawing the big one.
Beautiful bowls, eh? The pink and the white. Very nice looking bowls. My Henselite lady, I do think Arrows make some of the most stunning looking bowls.
Oh, no, that I have to agree with. I also do Henselite. But they've come up with the logos, the whole composition of the bowl, you know, patterns and so forth. They're really, really cool.
So Bridget, you're interested in Heather's game. First number that's been picked up, Heather and Esme are picking up a 4. And they will go to 14-9 after 16. We've got an update on the Jill Janssen van Rensburg game. Jill picked up 1 on the 12th end, so they're 10-7 up after 12. That's Jill Janssen van Rensburg and Kitty Phillips from Westview in the Eastern Province. That could make a big difference. Fighting chance. Making 3 out.
This totally opens and then narrows that gap now, which is what, 9 shots currently.
So they're going to measure now for 4.
Oh, you got it? Okay. Okay. Nice message there from Charmaine and Neil from Plettenberg Bay. They've also tuned in. Thank you for joining us. Hope you enjoy it. En dan Shirley Valentine. Dit is inderdaad lekker by die see. Especially for us Walies.
Shirley Valentine. You remember the movie?
I
Sure.
do.
Yeah. You're our age away here.
Well, I watched it obviously many decades after it was made, but yeah, I do remember it.
So Layla and Kayla pick up a 4 to narrow the gap to 5, 22-17. After 16 ends, 2 ends to go. Morning. The EP ladies have just arrived. Daisy Rosenbutton team.
They kept us going yesterday.
I assume that wasn't on the bowling green.
No. No, it was nice catching up. It's always so nice, you know, we don't see a lot of our bowling mates throughout the year if they're from different provinces. So to run into them in Durban with the nationals, you always try and catch up, and you catch up too hard sometimes.
Is that why you were having a bit of...
No,
soda,
no, I was thirsty. No, my cream soda went down very well.
That's great. So Durbanville just picked up 3 to narrow the gap. So the score was 18-13 to Lady Smith and Bethlehem. Cecilia and Maria from Durbanville have picked up 3, and they are now 18-13 down with 2 ends to go. So 5 shots in that game, 5 shots in this game, 5 shots in the Heather Marianne game, and then the only 3 shots in the last game. So yeah,
No, it's
nobody
close.
really running away with anything here.
Janet opening there with her first ball. I think running through about 1 meter, not much more. Well, with 2 ends to go in this particular game we are streaming now, I think with having the 5 shot.
Yeah, let's just make sure she reaches.
Yeah.
Short balls, that's much better.
Exactly.
bowling here.
Yeah, but Kayla's drawing number 1 here. But yeah, and
Right,
No, but I
so
think
the
in-
first
Oh, sorry.
quarter-finalist of the pairs has been confirmed. Taz Bright and Colin Marshall from Gordons Bay in the Western Province. They've beaten Odette van Sale and Linda Tomei from Umhlali down the road here 20 to 7. So that's our first quarterfinalists, Taz and Colleen. Well done, Taz.
Yeah, good
and
show.
Colleen. They actually won the fours 2 years in a row,
Goodness.
but they were knocked out of
Yeah.
their section this year. So nice run in the pairs, and that run continues.
Oh, there we go. Layla asking Kayla to just do exactly the same. Holding the 1. They could pick up a good 2-3 here, you know, then it's game on.
Correct, very much so.
Game on last end, and then it's... She might just be a little bit narrow, but I think...
What would it?
No, I think Sandy just asking Janet for a second shot will be good.
Heather Pinbrook has just trailed the jack. They were holding 1. And it looks like they're holding 3, maybe 4. It's also going to be a big change in that game.
Yeah.
Mary Ann's got the last. Mary Ann, she's actually still at 2 bowls.
There come our visitors up the stairs.
They're looking for mischief. There are 4 of them
And
there.
there's a couple down back in the
Oh.
garden as well.
People taking videos. Oh, yes, the smaller one's coming out.
Yeah. Right, so the leads now go to the head, and let's have a look what the skips are going to do.
Ladies, hold on to your handbags if you can hear us.
Yep.
So Jenny Jones and Gillian Bingham just picked up 1. It's interesting they're playing the last end. They're 29 down, so 11 shots down after 17 ends. Can't win the game. So unless they're only playing 18 ends, correct?
The commentary.
Yeah, Sandy just needing some weight there, but I think for now, for safety's sake, she just needs to get a good second.
Don't want Layla to draw 3 in.
Yeah, and then that totally opens it up, all back up to the last end.
So it looks like Heather and Esme are going to pick up another number. So they picked up 4 in the
Oh,
last
Layla's
end
got a brilliant ball here, and she's
Layla.
tucking the jack.
and got second shot.
Yes, could be. Looks like it.
So it looks like Heather and Esme have picked up 5. So from being a 10-9 game 2 ends ago, it's now 19-9.
Oh, Sandy's dropping short again. Yeah, looking at least 2.5 meters on that to make an impression to get something else close. Because, I don't know, I think Layla was asking Kayla now if they were holding 2 or 3.
Only be 2. I think Janet's ball.
Yeah, the one there at the back next to hers. Yeah. Big consultations going on there as to what to play. Maybe resting something else out that you can bring something in. Have a look at what she does. I think she's going to, play the backhand.
She's been finding that hand better.
Yes. If she can sit Janet's ball,
So Jill Janssen van Rensburg has picked up another single, 11-7 after 13. I'm sure Jackson Jason will be listening.
yeah, and Layla's not too, she might be a little bit too wide. And that's about it.
She apologises to Kayla because that's her last ball for this end.
Yeah.
Only holding 2.
So Sandy's got a big pressure shot here to try and get a good second at least. Nothing erratic. Adding, I think, 1.5 meters on the last bowl would make a difference. Cutting down. we go. Sandy is not happy with that ball that she delivered. Also dropping short, which now gives 2 to Layla and Kayla. So that is taking the score to 22-19 with 1 end to go. And that's only 3 shots in my math book. And that can happen very quickly. Also at this stage, obviously being knockout, if they do pick up a 3, they play an extra end.
So I notice even Esme and Heather are playing the 18th end, even though they're 10 up. Is there something we don't know? Is it?
Maybe they don't want to carry their balls back, Michelle. I don't know. You know, maybe just roll them back, play for tickies. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, there is only 6 bowls. We'll have to ask them afterwards.
All right, I have some scores from the top green. Esme Kruger and Laura York from Heart and Bos. They're playing their teammates Ina Faria and Rolinda Faria, who apparently aren't related. And Esme Kruger is 9-8 down, so again, anybody's game. In the other game on the top green, Glenda Matthews and Natalie Buerta from Stella Park are playing Sandy Smart and Kim Christensen, and Glenda is 3-6 down to Sandy.
Who wrote this? Who wrote this thing?
There we go, and that's one pairs game completed, it seems. Jenny Jones and Gillian Bingham.
Yes, and the winners over there are the Collegian ladies from Natal Inland Bowls, Karen Behay and Charmaine Lombard.
Well, congratulations to them advancing now to the quarterfinals.
So we've got 2 quarterfinalists confirmed. They're not playing each other, so we'll have to wait to see who the opponents are.
Yeah, Karen and Charmaine being at the bottom of the draw, and Taz and Colleen that have now also finished their game are on the top half.
Kayla's got a nice first ball there.
A lot of concentration, having to make every ball count. They'll try their best to get at least 3 for the pill or get 4 or more to win this game. I think she's slightly under the line here, but the weight seems to be very good. Lovely, lovely weight. At least second shot currently, if not shot, but yeah, they're the 2 nearest. We got a comment here from Jerome beside note, but I did think you did answer. That was the score from Esme and them. I think you said she was 8-9 down. 9-8.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Esme and them currently only 1 shot difference. We'll try and keep you updated as we get our scores in from our people walking around and giving the info through to us. Oh, Janet not quite putting something close enough for Sandy. I think their heart rates are ticking up a bit.
Correct. Kayla's holding 2. Fantastic. 24-year-old and a 21-year-old giving the sisters a run for their money.
Absolutely. And she's trying again, yeah, and I tell you, if she slips that front ball, she is on the button, and she is. That's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful to watch. Oh, there we go. Just the second shot will do it.
We have a couple of other games coming to completion. Heather Prinbrook and Esme Haley, they're picking up a few again, so I think they're going to end up winning 21-9. They're the 2023 champions. So
That's right. That was in Cape Town, if I'm not mistaken. Was
no,
it?
no. So that was in Pretoria Old Boys.
Oh, that's correct. Yes.
And the following
Yes,
year,
yes.
Heather won it with Tabelu in Cape
That's
Town
right.
in 2024.
Because Esme wasn't available.
Correct. Esme went overseas to Guernsey or somewhere, having won the South African singles.
Well, congratulations
for
to
the
them
SM
then.
Masters.
You must fill in your little block there. I don't
Yeah.
get confused either.
Yeah, so we have one quarterfinalist matchup completed now. Heather and Esme from Linden, Johannesburg will be playing Karen and Charmaine from Collegians, Natal Inlands.
Yeah, Andy Selby, you've got a lot to be proud of. These young ladies have really, really played well. And, well, it's the last end. It's nerve-wracking. But certainly a bright future lying ahead for these two youngsters. Yeah, Sandy playing a big pressure shot here, being 4 down. She needs to be up, and she's dropped about 2.5 to 3 meters short, which is the last thing I think they want to do now. But she's got 2 bowls left.
Right, in the Jill Jans van Rensburg game, she's just picked up 2. She's gone 13-7, up after 14 ends. So 6 shots in it, 4 ends to go. In the Durbanville game, Durbanville dropped another 2. They are 20-13 down, playing the last end. So they need 7, so they can't win it. That means that semi-finalist is also confirmed. So that is Hansi and Rudy from Ladysmith and Bethlehem. They will be playing the winner of Innaferie, Rolinda Ferrie, who are playing Lara York and Esme Kruger. So we'll have to wait a while to see who their opponents are.
Yeah, Sandy dropping really short here, and that's putting so much pressure on her last bowl.
Sandy trying to draw.
Yeah.
I don't know if the green, the last end, she was also a bit short.
Yeah, she was playing the other way, and yeah, Layla now currently just really wanting to put something else in. They've got to get a bowl at the back will be brilliant.
Don't touch. Oh.
Okay, they're still holding 4. Currently game.
Notice that the jack's actually longer. So it's the longest end they've played. They're actually
Yes.
playing 30, that's probably 30.
Yeah, this is a long
meter.
end. Yeah,
So maybe the
Sandy
balls.
has got now the last ball. Let's have a look what she can do. I think these two youngsters, their hearts are beating out of their chests.
Kayla's covering her face.
Okay, Sandy's put a little bit more momentum behind this ball, so
Not short.
oh my goodness, she's going to tackle her own, and the youngsters
The
have
youngsters
won.
have won it.
Congratulations to Layla and Kayla, all the way from Sables.
Yay.
What impressive bowls they have played. Congratulations to all 4 of them, but a special shout out to the youngsters from Sables District.
Oh,
Well done,
fantastic to see the next generation of bowls
for sure.
on our greens in front of us. Cool as cucumbers
sure.
under pressure.
No,
3 and a 4 to win.
yep, and they did it. No, really lovely to watch, and yeah, I think thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I've got goosies myself. It's really been good having. Well, thank you for having me.
Thank you.
I don't know. Yeah, let's thank each other. Hello.
We got invited.
Absolutely, we did. So I don't know what's up next and who's going to be talking, but yeah, I might see, I might not. We'll have a look.
Stay tuned to a quarterfinals, I think, of the
Absolutely.
Pairs. Not sure which
No,
game will be
no.
streamed. So let's just have a look. Layla and Kayla, they will be playing the winner of Glenda Matthews and Sandy Smart.
That game has started already up there, right?
That's correct.
Yes. So yeah, they're going to have a bit of a break now.
That's where we had a problem,
Yeah,
because they're in 2 disciplines,
correct.
and it's going to create difficulties tomorrow.
But luckily we have still tomorrow. Luckily. Yeah. So yeah, stay tuned, please, and we'll let you know when we're back up again and what game will be live streamed. Thank you, Michelle. It's been an honor as always.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chantal. Look at those smiles on the two youngsters' faces. Broadest smiles that we've seen today.
Right. Good. Is it good morning or good afternoon? It's 4 minutes to 12 here in Durban. You are joined by myself, Jenny Jones, and
Michelle Gregg.
we are going to be commentating on the Bowl South Africa Women's Open Pairs quarterfinal between Heather Pembroke and Esme Haley from the Linden Bowling Club in Johannesburg against Corin Vahi and Charmaine Lombard from Collegians Club in the Natal Inland Bowls, known as NIBA. So yes, their route to the final, or their route to the last 8. They played last 16 games this morning. Pembroke and Haley beat Skeepers and Muvongo, and Vahi and Lombard beat Bingham and Jones from Wingate Park. So Michelle, who's your money on for this game?
You know, I like Heather and Esme. I think that they've shown their mettle so many times, and they've been champions before. So I think they're going to do it again.
Well, yeah, just to give you a little bit of background on these ladies, from Collegians, known as district players, we have Charmaine as the lead. She also plays in the Natal Inland Open Inter-District side. Her husband Mike also plays bowls. I believe she did work for the SAP and she recently retired. And then her skip is Corin. And Corin is known as Curry, that's her nickname. And she won the 2025 KZN Women's Pairs with Zelda Siebert. I'm told by Zelda that she's a bit of a party girl. She's a very fun-loving person. And her husband Trevor and her son Brandon also play bowls. And then Heather Pembroke and Esme Haley have a pedigree I think few others in the country may have. Esme and Heather are past champions in 2023 of the women's pairs when it was played in Pretoria at High School All Boys. And then Esme Haley won the Masters singles and qualified to go to the World Bowls Indoor in 2024. So Tabela Mavanga played with Heather, and Heather had a back-to-back title. That was in Cape Town. And so in 2024, Tabela Muvongo, one of our young Protea players, and Heather Pembroke also won the women's pairs. So Esme and Heather have been playing together for many years. They've got many JBA titles, many JBA Force titles, Masters titles. They've played inter-district for years together. So I don't think our viewers need too much more introduction on that, and I think we need to focus on the game, Michelle.
Yeah, as I say, June, age is just a number.
100%. So at the moment, Natal Inland line is shot.
Just Heather got Player of the Year at JBA last season.
Yeah, very evergreen. She has represented or has been part of the SA Masters.
Sorry,
last year.
Correction was the year before. Sorry, it was the year before.
So last year, in 2025, she got the silver medal in the Women's Veteran Masters, and this year she got bronze in the Veteran Masters. Esme Haley is still playing in the Open Masters and continues to hold her own against the top players in the country, got bronze. So formidable players, very, very good friends as well, played together for a number of years. And Heather is always known as H and Esme as S. So yes, the bowls are all finished now. Esme will go over, take the shot. Looks like 1-2 Natal Inland to Vahi and Lombard. So this is a 3-bowl pairs competition. The Bowls South Africa SA Women's Open Pairs for 2026. It's played on the format of 3 bowls per player, and it's played over 18 ends.
And on the other rink, we've got Taz Bright and Colleen Marshall are playing Jill Jansen van Rensburg and Kitty Phillips from Westview, Eastern Province Bowls. And Taz Bright and Colleen Marshall are from Western Province.
So Colleen Marshall and Taz Bright, part of the foursome with Charlotte Rousseau and Tracy Meredix, that were back-to-back winners of the fours for the past 2 years, Michelle.
Yes.
So also very, very competent players from Western Province. And Jill, for the viewers' information, is mom to Jax, one of our
That's right.
current Proteas.
Correct, yes. So Bowls obviously runs in the family. And we've got Good Morning Jenny. Hello Michelle from Robinstein.
Hello, Robin. I hope it's warmed up in Gauteng. Beautiful, beautiful day here in Durban. Blue skies. We had some rain overnight. Conditions almost perfect for a cold beer. So it's a pity you're not here. Otherwise, I could offer you one.
I must tell you something that Park Hill, the catering has been amazing. Everything has just been so fantastic here. It's so well organized. Neil Tovey is the CEO for the weekend, for the week. He's done an amazing job. Fantastic. He's just so pedantic and everything's just run like clockwork.
Michelle, when I say we, myself and Gillian played our round robin matches at Durban Bowling Club, and the hospitality and the catering and the greens there were of a very high standard. We then played our fours at Amamson Toti. Very, very nice there as well. A little bit of a trip for us because we were staying in Umhlanga, but greens, hospitality and food and the people there just welcomed us with open arms. So I've had a lot of good comments from everybody about the venues, and I think Durban has lived up to expectations.
Yeah, absolutely. But it always does. I must be honest, I'm mad about Durban. I love the weather.
Have you done any skinny dipping, Michelle? Or is that not for live streaming?
You don't want to see me skinny dip, I can tell you.
All right. I won't ask you that embarrassing question again. So Esme Haley drawing the shot and putting one at the back, which is never a lost bowl. I think we're in for a cracker of a game here. I think these two ladies in the front rank are drawing very, very well. And I think the back rank are going to be matching each other very well as well.
I think the ladies from Neva are in it to win it. They've had a couple of good wins this last week, and I think they're really feeling confident.
Yeah, local knowledge. I suppose they play a little bit of their KZN bowls here when they play their quadrangulars and stuff like that. But you're only as good as your last game, and they certainly played quite well this morning. So it will be interesting to see if they can keep up their good bowls.
Yes, and you see we've got the SA selectors around watching.
Yes, definitely. They come for the playoffs. That's part of the policy of Bowls South Africa. So Trish Young and Nan Roos are officially here. Nikki Neal got knocked out of the singles yesterday, so she's also in her selectors kit. I, on the other hand, are here to play bowls and have a bit of a holiday. So I'm in my playing shirt for Wingate Park.
It's 1-0 to Jill van Rensburg on the other side. It was a bit of a humdinger with Glenda Matthews and
Natalie Botha.
Natalie Botha playing
Sandy Smart.
Sandy Smart up on the field up there, on the green up there.
Are they
The
still busy?
Hamdinger, yeah, they're still busy. You know?
Oh, right, okay.
Glenda does take a little bit of time, as we know.
Yes, yes. Well, I suppose we can all learn a lesson from that. If you take your time and you compose yourself, then you can play your line and your length. Like Glenda does, then it's worthwhile.
But you know, Jen, you watch the overseas bowls, and you see how these guys and ladies get on the mat and they just bowl and they get the shot. How do they do that? When we take 3 hours getting our heads right, get on the mat, walk the line, and then we still bowl somewhere else. Well, I do.
I think,
Not all the time, but
Michelle, last year I was very privileged to have a holiday in Ireland, and I played on some of the synthetic surfaces there. An outdoor club with a green that was a synthetic surface.
yes.
Beautiful, beautiful, running 18 seconds. And even though it's outdoor,
Yes.
the people don't seem to let the elements get to them.
Yes.
So a particular day that we were there, I got an opportunity to play on the green, and then they had league afterwards. That afternoon they had sunshine, like our viewers can see on the screen now here in Durban. About 40 minutes later, we had hail. Now, the hail then just melted away, and we had sunshine again. So very, very strange conditions. This was in Dunleary, and if Ron Burns, Greg Burns are watching the live streaming, how's it, guys? It's beautiful weather here. I'm not sure what your weather is like in Ireland at the moment, but I think as South Africans we've actually grown up with complaining about a little glitch here on the green, and the wind is blowing. Now, if you've ever played in Port Elizabeth, when the palm trees just move their leaves a little bit, that's not wind. That's a little breeze. So I think that's the difference. It's the power of the mind that we need to actually make stronger.
Okay, so we got some results from the singles. Rolinda Fourie is going to be playing Sue Tar in the semi-final, and Debbie Phillips will be playing Bianca Keeve.
Now, Bianca, that
was
played
yesterday. Sorry.
So the winner of that game will then play.
Sorry, Debbie Phillips is waiting for the game from Rolinda Fourie and Sue Tar. Debbie Phillips is in the
Both BGN girls.
Yeah.
Both play in the BGN district side. So Heather and Esme picked up one on the second end, and the score's 1-1.
and Esme is holding 2, maybe 3 after this. Esme and Heather are quiet, you know, they're not loud, you don't
very
hear
quiet.
them.
Just get on with the bowls.
Yes. Even in their normal daily life, they're just quiet.
So some results of the pairs that were played this morning. As you can see, we did tell you about the victories this morning of Pembroke and Haley, and Vahi and Lombard. Then the other games that were played this morning, Lachronzi and Rudy from Ladysmith, they won against Gordon and Osmond from Durbanville. So they through to the last 8, and they will play Esme Kruger and Laura York under the Hartenbos banner that beat their teammates. Ina Fourie and Rolinda Fourie play lead and third in Esme's team that's through in the 4s to the final. So Esme Kruger and Laura York will now play Lachronzi and Rudy from Ladysmith. The other game, Michelle did mention, we've got Jill Janssen van Rensburg and Kitty Phillips playing under the Westview banner from Eastern Province, and Taz Bright and Colleen Marshall playing under the banner of Gordons Bay Western Province Bowls. The other pair that are through to the last 8 are Layla Snyman and Kayla Jansa, 2 youngsters from Krugersdorp, one 23-year-old, one 21-year-old. They had a nail-biter of a game, which was previously streamed, so you may or may not have seen that, where they won 23-22 against the seasoned Sandy Carr and her sister Janet Bradbury. Now they are waiting for the winner of the game between Glenda Matthews and Natalie Porter, are busy playing against Sandy Smart and Kim Christensen, playing under the Mschlanger banner. So we'll keep you updated on when that result is available.
I think if I can just mention again that Talking Heads from Cape Town have been fantastic. The streaming is absolutely professional.
Yeah, world-class setup there with Noel and Cole and the guys. They told me they had a long drive up from Cape Town because they've got all the equipment
That's
that they bring
right.
with them.
Yes.
And yes, they are contracted to Bowl South Africa. They've done the SA Masters. They've done the Inter-District in Cape Town this year, the Open Inter-District. They're now in Durban for the Women's Open. And next Saturday, the Men's Open starts in Pretoria. So I do believe that they will be going to Pretoria to do the live streaming from there. So yes, a very, very professional. Their camera work is outstanding. The information that they pop up on the screen for us is very informative.
Yes.
Yeah, truly, truly great to be in partnership with them.
And then also let's not forget the sponsors, Hollywood Bets, Perfect Delivery, Personal Trust,
Cumulo Consulting.
Cumulo, yeah. Must support the sponsors.
Yeah, 100%. Easy Web, as you say, without their Wi-Fi, it would be difficult to do any of this.
Yes.
So yes, Bowl South Africa are very, very fortunate to be in partnership with these guys, with all these companies, and us as players, we thank you very, very much. We do appreciate it to SASCOC, governing body for bowls in South Africa, and to the Department of Sports, Arts and Culture for their backing of bowls in this country.
I see Sue Tars getting ready on the other side there to play her next game of singles, and Esme and Laura just come off the green and they're about to play their next round of pairs. It's all happening here.
Yep. So Heather and Esme picking up, I do believe it was 2 shots. Let's just see what they do. They were measuring, but I think it was 2 to the Linden combination.
So Jen Hart, commentators should come and play in the wind at Gordons Bay. PE may be the windy city, but we manufacture the wind. Actually, my brother goes to Gordon Bay Bowling Club often. He's not a bowler. He just loves the pub.
Oh, really?
So Jen, if you know my brother, Guy Stokes, give him a hug from me. And then we got Alison Foley, said hi from Alison and Brian Flett.
Right, so correct, Heather and Esme picking up a 2, so score moving to 3-1 after 3 ends. And yes, this is an 18-end game. And this is the quarterfinals of the 2026 Bowl South Africa Open Women's Pairs.
Jen, David Harmer, great president for Bowl South Africa.
Yes, I think he's had big shoes to fill with his predecessors, but I think David's on the right track. He's got a good bunch of people on the executive to support him. There's always going to be some sort of criticism, but I don't envy their job.
No.
But yes,
He's very approachable. Very
Yeah,
approachable.
very, very approachable, David. In fact, David plays at my home club at
Wingate.
Wingate Park.
Okay.
So I do see him from time to time. We haven't played any tabs games together because we're too busy. But yes, he plays league for Wingate. He did help out at another club where to get them off the ground and stuff like that. And I think he loves his bowls.
I think that when you, in fact, I know that when you're on a committee and you're very busy,
from Esme
fantastic,
Haley.
Esme.
Lovely
and
bowl.
you're very busy, you don't get time to play bowls.
Yeah.
I found that when we've got tournaments and we've got things going on, or a lot of stuff that, with work that I do, and I don't
You
get
work,
time.
Michelle.
Apparently,
Yeah,
yes.
remember,
Can you
you're in
believe it? Eh?
marketing. You don't do much work.
And then
look at this beautiful
down to-
draw.
Gee, that's
Wow,
brilliant.
that's very, very good there.
And then I get down to the club and I just don't get the time to practice because everybody's wanting something. So you just don't even.
Yeah, I know, it is. It's a battle. Lovely bowls there from both the leads.
As I said, they're coming here to win. Sutar's ready, Shuru bowls out. She's just sitting, looks like she's talking to herself, having a few moments on her own.
Yeah, very focused is Sue. She's got a wealth of experience. And both the ladies, Sutar and Rolinda Fourie, as I said earlier, in the PGN district open side, women's open side. This year they got a silver, having lost to Sables in the inter-district in Cape Town. And Sue, 2026 BSA Veteran Masters winner. So Rolinda, very, very good, known to be a very, very good lead. She leads for Esme Kruger in the fours. Oh, beautiful.
dear.
Wow, that's very unfortunate. Very close to turning Esme's bowl out there.
Yes.
Just got the strange result there. So in the other game of pairs, which is just starting the trial ends, we've got Sue Lachronzi and Corrie Rudy from Ladysmith, which is in KZN, playing against Esme Kruger and Laura York under the Hottenbos.
Glenda Matthews came through that game against Sandy Smart, and she'll be playing Layla Snyman.
Yeah, in that game, down to the wire, 14-13 to Glenda and
Yes.
Natalie. Yeah, some very tight games. Yeah, so the Linden pairing here still clinching, holding on to that one shot there.
Where is good? Collegiate.
Yeah, beautiful ball. Drawn the shot there.
Jill van Rensburg 4-0 up, playing the fourth end.
Heather choosing, Esme calling Heather up so she can actually see the lie of the bowls.
You're gonna do after us. After this one when you come.
After the pairs
Yes,
game?
yes, thank you.
You're sitting over there.
Okay. Thanks. Just to give
Who's
us
the next
all a
game?
break. Oh,
We don't know.
We don't. We got a team of commentators today, so it was a little bit hectic yesterday the whole day. Well, I was there the whole day.
Yes, no.
Until you joined me, Jen.
I had a bit of time on the green, and I don't know whether it's harder work commentating or playing, Michelle. I think of my ODOC, you know.
Yeah.
I'm more a senior now than I am a junior, and yeah, sitting here watching is hard work because you're playing every ball.
But you know what, Jen, if you see lawyers and that in court and they say my learned friend, and that's what I'll call you, my learned friend, because you've got so much knowledge.
Yeah, I've been involved in bowls. I've been playing for 35 years, but I've been watching for many, many more of that. So beautiful try there from Heather Pembroke. Let's see what Corin will do. They look like they're still holding the shot. So a nice little bank of people pitching up today. The weather is outstanding to sit and watch bowls as well. Nice to see the locals and some of the players that are no longer involved in the competition staying on to support their peers. Right, that's 1 to Natal Inland. So Pembroke and Haley lead 3-2 after 4 ends.
4 ends.
Yeah, so in the pairs, Michelle, we've got actually quite a nice variety of clubs because we've got Joel Jans van Rensburg and Kitty Phillips, which play in Eastern Province.
Eastern Province.
Then we've got Taz Bright and Colleen Marshall that play in Western Province.
Yes.
Then we've got Lachronzi and Rudy from KZN Country, which is
yes.
Lady Smith Bowling Club. Then we got Esme Kruger and Laurie York playing under Hotzenbos, but we know Laurie's from Southern Free State. Then we got Layla Snyman and Kayla Janssen from Krugersdorp, which is Sables. We got Glenda Matthews and Natalie Buerter from Stella Park, Port Natal Bowls. Then we've got Corin Vehi and Charmaine Lombard in the game that we're busy streaming from Collegians in Natal Inland. And then we got Pembroke and Haley from Linden in JBA. So quite a diverse,
yes.
very, very nice. I know there was a lot of banter going on social media between Gauteng Bowls and Port Natal Bowls prior to this tournament commencing about who's going to get the gold and who's going to get the medals and stuff. And the pairs is proving quite interesting because there's still a lot of districts in contention, aren't there?
That's right. And I think what's interesting is that it's different players. It's not the same players from year in and year out that are coming through. You know, every year it seems like someone else is going to take a title. If you won it last year, it doesn't mean you're going to win it this year. And I think that on my Facebook page, I actually had that. Who is it possible? Who has won these tournaments so many times in a row? And it has been earlier, quite a few years ago, maybe 10 or so years ago, there was players that had won titles 2 years in a row. Although you did have Tracy Mayerdrix winning it. No, she won it once. Twice.
Yeah.
But lately you don't actually. But I think it's nice to see. It's not the same old, same old.
No, it's lovely to see new faces coming through, and we did mention it in our commentary yesterday that there's a record entry here in Durban. So it's great to see that the ladies have embraced this new format where you can actually invite your friends from other districts or other clubs to participate in the nationals, and it's been a phenomenal entry of over 600 players.
So Ellen Crook has asked, please can we have a score of Glenda and Sandy's Pairs game? I think we did just mention that, Ellen, that Glenda's gone through. So the score was 14-13 to Glenda. And then Cindy Edrington says, excellent commentary, ladies. Well done, Cindy and Gail. Westmore Country Club.
Lovely, thanks very much. We enjoy, I thoroughly enjoy it, watching the ladies' bowls, and to be able to commentate is actually a privilege and a pleasure. So thank you for the lovely comments, and please, if you're watching, let us know where you're watching from. And we had some interesting questions yesterday. If you've got any questions today about the ladies or the women's bowl, South Africa Open being hosted at headquarters here for the playoffs, it's at Park Hill in Durban. Please ask
Let
your
us know.
questions, and
Drop a message.
we'll see how best we can answer them. So the score here is now 3-2 to the London pairing.
And 4-3 to Jill on the other side. Taser's caught up there.
We'll keep you updated on the other game of pairs that is taking place. And then the singles is a semi-final, Michelle.
Yes, semi-final. And Sue has just started her game now.
Correct. And then there is another pairs game, but they starting a little bit later because Glenda Matthews and Natalie Botha just come off. And they'll be playing Leila Snyman and Kayla Jansen from Krugersdorp.
I mean,
So Lyndon holding the shot at the moment. Heather opting to play the forehand there to see if she can draw the bonus shot.
Heather's a bit heavy.
Just running through a little bit. So it will be 1 to Esme and Heather.
Heather.
They'll move on to 4-2 after 5 ends.
Esme Kruger's game has just started. Jen Marizella, has she gone home?
Yes, they decided that they would like to get home. Marizol is one of 2 daughters to Isabel and Andre, and Lisna, commonly or affectionately known as Lizzie, is missing mommy a lot.
Okay.
So they said, would it be okay? So we did come in 2 cars, so the girls were going to pack and leave this afternoon.
Okay.
So that will be Isabel, Marizol and Evelyn.
Yes.
And then Jill will go home with me tomorrow.
Yes, and tell me, is Marizal feeling better?
Much better, yes. She had some good medication. She much better.
That's good.
Like your wife, start the line a little.
Beautiful lines here from the ladies, but just not quite getting the weight down here. Holes are just over a meter out, and the meter through from Charmaine.
Laura York's just had a little bit of a over the draw bowl, but it was a bit too heavy.
So Sutar picking up 2 on the first end in the singles against Rolinda Fourie.
I asked this question before. Is Rolinda and
No, not
sisters?
related.
Not related
Not
at all.
related. Not related at all.
Not in-laws, nothing.
No. So in the
Okay.
BJN side, you've got Rolinda Fourie. Ina Fourie was there at one stage, and you've got Carmen Fourie, and none of them are
None of
related.
them are related.
Yes. So I think Fourie is a well-known name in bowls in
In
Pretoria.
Pretoria.
Yeah, a little bit of a loose end here. Looks like Esme could be holding the shot, but by their standards, a little bit loose. But I'm not sure. I think the green could be changing. I think they had a fair amount of rain last night here, Michelle, and so the green could be drying out.
Yes. I'm actually not sure because we stay out at Salt Rock, so we didn't have rain here. I'm not sure if there was rain here, to be honest.
Well, I'm at Mshlanga and we definitely had rain.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm not quite sure how the pattern runs up the coast.
Oh, the rain
But
belt.
the greens do look a little bit damp. There was quite a bit of dew this morning on the greens when we arrived here, when we had our little roll up. But the lovely warm sun has dried it out. But I don't know whether there could still be some changes happening, you know, because the girls, or the ladies, shall I say, on this particular end seem to be a little bit through with their weight,
Yeah,
a little bit short with their
yeah.
weight.
Matthews Piri says, hello Jenny and Michelle.
Hello, Mary. Nice that you're watching the ladies live streaming.
Jen Hart said, Guy was at the club last night, stand-up chap. Thank you, Jen. Jay Retief says, watching from a sunny... With this,
GQ.
where would that be, Jay Retief? You can let us know. Love the commentary, ladies. Zelda Seabird says, go Pietermaritzburg Collegians, ladies. She is watching them from up here. Sutar's one down. Looks like one down, maybe. And that ball is right on the jack. Esme Kruger is 1-0 down.
Let's see what
And Jill van Rensburg
Colin can do here.
Is-
Is shot down.
5-3 up.
Looks like better weight here, Michelle.
Yeah, it does. I think
Much
she's
better
going to draw
weight.
the shot. Oh, well done. Maybe.
Might just be
No,
that fraction
just
wide.
out, yeah.
Fraction wide.
Let's
Beautiful
see
weight
what
she
Esme
has.
says. They're going to measure.
You know, Michelle, there's just while Esme is busy measuring over there, interestingly enough, I think from the social media platform that we have access
Yes.
to, you very involved with Henselite, Jerry Baker and Jason Evans very involved with Aero. I noticed that Shomane Bahi playing with Taylors.
Yes.
So nice to see all the brands, Drake's
Yes,
Pride,
yes.
Taylor, Aero, Henselite, all being used, and everybody's got their favourite bowl, and there's a bowl for everybody's hand, isn't there?
Absolutely, absolutely. And you know, it's what you prefer using.
Yes.
And I think a lot of people stay with their brand because that's what they started with, or their mother or father started with. And then when these new pretty bowls come out, and people will want to buy that. And I don't think many of them think about what brand it is. They just like the look of the bowl. Yeah, it's nice. And you know, there's space in the sun for everybody. There's space in the sun for Aero, for Drake's Pride, for Taylor. There's a lot of space. There's, you know, for every single make there's space.
Yes, lovely. Okay, so Esme and Heather winning the measure over there because they did measure for the shot, and they've moved into a 6-2 lead after 6 ends.
Yeah, they just picked up 2. I see Esme Kruger's down by 3 shots down there. Lara York was heavy, but 2 or 3 meters heavy, and then she was short, battling a bit with her weight there.
My weight has been okay.
Jill van Rensburg's lead is playing really well. She's always got her bowls around the jack.
Right, Belinda Fourie on the mark, picked up a 1 against Sue Tar. So Sue leading 2-1 in the semi-final of that singles game.
I think Jill van Rensburg just given the shot away.
Beautiful line, yeah. Fraction heavy from
Just
Esme.
the juice. Sue Tar is a hard player to play against. She doesn't give up.
No, very, very
Focused player.
focused player.
A nice back one now, you can just do it.
She's got a wealth of experience. In fact, we did interview Sue yesterday, and it
Yes.
was my mistake. I thought that she'd won through her semi-final
Yes,
game, but it was
yes.
actually her quarter-final game. And Sue was saying, and I actually witnessed the game, in 2019, the final of the South African Women's Nationals, as it was known then,
Yes.
which is now known as the South African Open,
Yes.
was played at Park Hill as well. And Sue and Liette Jordan van Zyl Jordan, actually won the pairs that year. So she mentioned that Park Hill has been good to her in the past.
Yes.
She was hoping it was going to be good to her in this tournament as well. So yes, Park Hill known as a very established club with great facilities. They've got good greens, good catering. The venue and the area that it's in is also very accessible to get to. So yeah, a great headquarters for Bowls South Africa
Yes.
to nominate and have as the headquarters of the South African Open.
Do you have a favourite venue to play? Like Sue says, Park Hill's good to her. Do you have that?
Not really. I just prefer Foster Greens. So I've been very surprised coming down to Durban. I thought the greens would be a lot stickier. At Amazon Toti, the greens are world class. A little bit faster than what they are here at Park Hill. Durban Bowling Club also, I enjoyed the greens there. So yeah, you know, with a bit of rain and stuff, it has changed. We played on A green yesterday in the fours, and to me it was a little bit more sticky than what the middle green is. But then again, I thought yesterday I had a reasonable game in the fours and that the middle green was lovely, and today I battled. So it's all in your mind.
Yes,
But definitely nothing wrong with the facilities here.
yes. Looks like Sue Tar could have picked up 3 there. Jill 8-3 up on Taz. Jill
Sue far wow, there she's drawn the shot. Warren just riding off Heather's bowl. Lovely, lovely weight to control and just fall in for the shot.
Yes. Let's see what Heather's going to do. She's not afraid to be brave.
And she's
That
got
I
a
can
wealth
tell
of
you.
knowledge. So
She's not afraid.
Heather plays with superb weight. So, and her and Esme have such a wonderful rapport on the green that if Esme calls Heather on a shot, she plays it with confidence.
Yes, she's trying. Oh, she hasn't got enough
A
grass.
little bit narrow, but did wait for the shot. So the fourth game in the we're at the semi-final stage now. Yes, we're at the semi-final stage. No, we're not. We're the last 8, aren't we? Yeah, the last game that is going on this afternoon is the game between Leila Snyman and Kayla Jansa from Krugersdorp in the Sables district against Glenda Matthews and Natalie Botha from Stella Park in Port Natal.
They just got onto the green now, so we'll be able to.
No, it's still early.
Yes.
Still early. This is actually only the second round games for today, Michelle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks, Eileen Bird. She just passed us a sweet. I think she thinks our voices are dry or something. Thanks,
Right,
Al.
let's have a look and see. Esme signals 2 shots there. So let's have a let's make sure. Yes. 2 to Corin and Charmaine. And they move to 4 against Heather Pembroke and Esme Haley, who are on 6 after
6 ends.
7 ends. They
They haven't put up.
yet, yeah.
Okay. So I don't know if anyone was listening to the interview I had with Devon from Hollywood Bets, and they have put in a lot of money into Park Hill, and he was saying that his grandfather played here, and in actual fact the green at the top is named after his grandfather.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, happy.
So there was an interesting question, Michelle. I'm not aware, and for our viewers as well. Annika Skepis' husband Mornay
Yes.
runs a program on a Friday evening on social media on Facebook
Yes.
called The Anti-Bias.
Yes.
And he was commenting last night about the exposure that Hollywood's Bets has at Park Hill here with all the advertising and
Yes.
whatever. And we did mention Hollywood Bets on our live streaming,
Yes.
and he was wondering whether, and I didn't see any comments, I didn't, whether Hollywood Bets is a Port Natal sponsor or whether it's a Park Hill sponsor.
It's a Park Hill sponsor, but
Okay.
as far as I know, they've also sponsored the Ladies Open.
Right, okay,
Yes, sir.
lovely.
If
So-
I'm wrong, can somebody just send us a message? But that is what would have. In fact, that must be because they are part of the sponsors. As you see, the sponsors come up onto the screen. So
Correct. And those sponsors are Perfect Delivery, Personal Trust, Accumulo Consulting.
So Jay Retief says he's from
Easy Web.
Port Elizabeth. Buddy Becker wants to know what the score at Jill's game now, please, and that is
7-3.
7-3 up to Jill.
7 ends.
Yes. Ellen Corker says such a lot of exciting games going on. Thank you for keeping us updated. Ellen, we miss you on the green. We hope that you're getting better. And we
Yeah.
hope to see you soon sometime.
Lovely. Yeah, Ellen, I miss people calling me kiddo. Now I'm one of the old chicks around because you're not here. But I did see Joel Hackland and Cheryl Mostert, and I think they just older than me, so I didn't feel too bad. But you need to come back so that I'm not the oldest anymore, okay? Right, so Esme Kruger and Laura York scored there. Let's see Not sure how many shots it was. They're just turning it over. 3. So the Ladysmiths pairing of Lachonzi and Rudy currently 5-3 up against Esme Kruger and Laura York after 3 ends. Rolinda Ferree in the singles picked up another shot. She's playing the semi-final against Sue Tar, and Rolinda is 2-5 down after 4 ends. Right, so I've got some information here from Susan Nell. Our question that we asked a little bit earlier, Michelle, she has confirmed that Hollywood Bets sponsors the Port Natal Men's Open and Park Hill Club.
Okay. Well done to Hollywood Bets. So if you're not a betting man or betting lady, it's time to start.
There we go.
We've been given sweets. We're just waiting for Eileen to bring us lunch, and then life will be amazing. Not so, Eileen.
Wishful thinking there, eh?
No.
Oh wow, Heather touching the shot ball there, but just not pushing it out enough. So the combination from Collegian still holding the shot.
Oh, sorry. Jen, I think we've got the score wrong from Jill from Rensburg. I think it's the other way around, and we'll find out now. Let's just see after this end who it is that picks up.
Sure enough.
Esme Kruger having a run there, and she's 2 down.
Yeah, Heather playing a sterling shot there.
Heather being Heather.
Exactly. Played
Brilliant.
exactly what Esme called her. She
Yes.
said jack in the ditch, and it's worth 4 shots. So a turnaround from 1 up, 1 down to 4 up.
up.
So that's a big turnaround. Heather and Esme moving to 10-4 up after 8 ends.
I tell you what, Esme also can play a good game of skip, eh?
Yes. Oh, she's got a wealth of experience. Great singles player, but I've seen her skip as well. And yeah, she can play all the shots in the book.
Yes.
And I have been told that she's a very good coach and mentor as well in the
Okay.
JBA district.
I just want to see this game with Jill van Rensburg. I'm not sure that we had the right.
Esme Kruger playing a great shot
Yes.
there. She was actually 2 down and now she's 2 up.
Yeah.
A very good shot there. Esme just
All that
falling
experience.
meter short. Charmaine just falling that 2 meters short. They were just underestimating the run of the green, the speed of the green. Sutar picking up 2 shots, moving to a 7-2 lead in the singles, the semi-final of the South African singles.
Ismay just a bit short.
Yeah, just
Holding 2
just
shots, but
Not seems to be running on. It doesn't seem to have a
finish.
big finish.
There's a lot of measuring going on in Jill van Rensburg and Taz Bright's game.
Even if you come behind, it's also good.
Let's have a look and see what they do. Oh, you're quite right.
I'm right.
Taz Bright and Colleen Marshall are up in that game, not Jill van
12-3.
Rensburg. Our humble apologies. We did give the incorrect score earlier on. Jill and them are down in that game. So just to confirm, and Jill moves out the way. Yeah, shot drawn here by Charmaine. All the lines on this rink, this live streaming rink, are excellent. Just the weight has varied. So the ladies finding their line very well, but just missing out on that weight. So yes, Jill Janssen van Rensburg and Kitty P is her name, Kitty. The surname is Kitty Phillips.
Yes.
Kitty Phillips.
Kitty Phillips.
Are 3-12 down after 8 ends.
Just looking at Jax van Rensburg, you can definitely see her mother Jill.
The likeness.
You know, the
yes.
likeness.
Yeah, they're playing with comfortable weight here, but just missing the line slightly, not quite. Heather just missing the line there. She's got some bowls there to she's looking to play up to. It's only 1 down at the moment.
There's a subject that people, some like and some don't. Running after your ball. See?
Yes, look, the conditions of play are quite clear, but I think some players do take advantage of it. I think it's a little bit of gamesmanship. That's my personal opinion, and it's not necessary. But yeah, in the women's game, there's not many ladies that run after their bowls. There are the few. I find it more amongst the men.
Yes.
So movement in the head or movement, the conditions of play in this particular tournament state that you need to be, that the skip is only allowed to go up after they've played their second ball. And they're not allowed to, if for instance Heather and Corin are at the head and their leads walk up, the skip that's not on the mat due to play needs to go down to the mat as well.
Yes.
That's just the conditions of play. So to me, if you've got conditions of play, they should be respected.
Just looking at some messages here. Sandra van Niekerk, hi Michelle, watching from South Coast, enjoying the commentating. Sandy, I played with Sandy at Kingfisher.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah,
Lovely.
very good lead, very, very good lead. She just had a grandchild. I think the grandchild is a couple of months old now, little girl. Seems like the light of her life.
Lovely.
Had a few good laughs with Sandy van Niekerk. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday, Sandy.
That's not Sunday today, it's
I
Saturday.
mean, I hope you're enjoying your Saturday, Sandy.
Yeah.
I'm on Sunday. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday, Sandy. Nicole Erasmus, Heather.
Nicole Erasmus.
Yes, Nicole Erasmus. Unless it's Nicole as we know her, who hasn't got to change her surname, but Nicole Erasmus says Heather. Tanya Pembroke says, what a shot, Mom. Go Heather and Esme. Sandra van der Merwe says, uitstekend, H. How are you, Sandra? Were you also enjoying your Saturday afternoon?
Charmaine opting to pull the mat a little bit and put the jack on the 2 meter mark. So, interesting tactic that she's done. I think they picked up the shot. They've moved onto 5 shots. After 9 ends, it's now 5-10.
To London.
Collegians 5, London 10.
It's 5-all at Esme Kruger. Who game?
We'll end up the picking up in the singles. The score now there. Sue leads 7-4. Beautiful draw there from Esma Haley.
I tell you, here's a player who's impressed me over the last couple of years is Natalie Botha.
Yeah, she is in the Bowl South Africa green squad. Very, very good 4-ball bowler. She's got a nice record in singles. She's done reasonably well in the SA Masters. She's played in the SA Masters the last 2 years and held her own against the country's top singles players. Very pleasant lady. Has a teenage daughter. I heard her thank her daughter for putting up with mom playing bowls often. And I actually met her daughter Rachel this morning. Nice youngster. I actually joked with her because I said to her, when are you going to start playing bowls? And she said, never. And I said to her, let me be clear here. Never say never.
Yes.
One day when you're a little bit older and you can't play squash and you can't swim and you can't run, you'll be looking to play bowls.
You know what, Jen, my 2 boys, the youngest one, he said, no, he wants to play. And one of these youngsters that can just get on and play, they'll do well. And my eldest one, Travis, we said, are you going to play? He said, I'm never going to play. I was brought up on the bowling green, I'm never going to play. After his first game, he was like, where can I get a set of balls?
Yeah, look,
He loves it.
I think these social games, fundraising, where people can just come and play 10 ends is great. You know, the format that we play here, there's also a lovely format in the pairs, where you got 3 bowls, not 4.
Yes.
But some of your tabs bowlers love their 4 bowls. This tests your skill a little bit better. But yeah, lots of youngsters coming into the game. As I mentioned to you yesterday, Michelle, I've had the privilege of being in Bloemfontein with the Bowl South Africa Junior Nationals, where they have a category for under 25 at one venue, and then they have a category for under 18 and under 15 at another venue. And you get between 300 and 400 youngsters from all over the country. Every district is represented, and it's a real festival of bowls because these youngsters have no fear, and they just love the game. So it's really, really special.
Looks like Layla Snyman's picked up a few there.
Corin just falling a little bit short there. She is shot down. She looks like she's got a good second shot.
He's trying so hard, yeah.
Trying very hard. Has she got enough weight? Just falling short. 1 meter. Let's see what Charmaine's suggesting to Corin to just take a little bit more weight, a little bit more line, and try and get to that shot goal. Certainly given it enough weight here. Interesting to see if it bends enough. No, just running through a little bit. So it looks like Heather's got another bowl. Esme giving her an indication she just needs to improve by a meter. She had a super road.
I wonder if any of the viewers can tell us who they would like us to have an interview with. Let us know. And if they, yeah, we will.
Beautiful weight. Just dip that grass.
Tabella's very shy, so she won't.
Tabella had a birthday a couple of days ago.
Yes, and she, when I asked her to for an interview yesterday, she nearly ran away.
Oh, shame. Shame.
We've interviewed Desi.
One to Esme and Heather, and they move into a 11-5 lead after 10 ends.
So Layla Snowman's up 3-0.
And Taz Bright and Colleen Marshall up 12-4 after 9 ends. Esme Kruger and Laura York up 10-5.
Yes, they must have picked up a big one.
Yeah, Rolinda Fourie picking up a couple of shots, 2 shots in the singles, moves to 6-8 against Sue Tom. Esme also opting to bring the mat up about 4 meters and put the jack on the 2 meter mark. Looks like she's got a very good line over here.
Yes. And
See
it's
the weight control.
well done.
Beautiful bowling from Esme.
2 minutes before then, I was going to say to Esme and Heather, very wily. They'll be moving the mat. They'll be doing a whole lot of things, you know.
Yes.
Technical stuff to put the opposition off. Suto's 8-6 up. It's a very good ball. Natalie Burton
Beautiful
just drawing
bowling
the
from
shot.
Esme Haley. Incredible weight control.
Oh, what a try. I'm sure you had quite a few supporters there this morning, supporting them on the top.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good positional bowl from Esme.
She knows what she's doing.
Yeah, turning that bowl into the ditch. So 2 of Charmaine's bowls in the ditch. Esme laying the 3 shots. Let's see what Charmaine can do here. Looks like she's got a very good road here. Is there a gap?
No way.
Word,
Oh,
she
she
got a
touched
touch on
it.
the jack. Yeah. She's got a bowl in the head there. She's cut one out.
Look at that good head down there, Jen, with Jill van Rensburg and Taz.
Very
Those
nice.
bowls are all around the jack.
Yeah, we're down to the semi-finals of these competitions, and these ladies are strutting their stripes.
Oh, that's right, sorry. I think I'm going to sleep myself.
Heather will be looking to consolidate here, perhaps turn the...
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, very good
Absolutely
result there.
brilliant.
Little touch, little feather off the bowl.
Jen, there's another youngster, Devon de Jong.
Yes,
She also very, very good bowler. All from the Sables district.
correct. Well, these,
Young
these,
ladies.
these two youngsters, Devon is, I think, 26.
And you would never say it. I thought she
No.
was a lot younger than that.
Correct. She actually skipped the Sables team in the Open Inter-District. She was one of the skips along with Helen Janssen, and they won the gold medal in Cape
Yes.
Town. And these
Oh,
two
Charles just played a
ladies,
fantastic shot.
these
Sorry.
two young ladies, Leila Snyman and Kayla Janssen, were both part of that team.
Okay.
No, actually, Kayla Janssen wasn't. She's in the B side. My apologies. Glenda Matthews and Natalie Buerta on the board. Leila Snyman and Kayla Janssen lead 3-1 after 2 ends. Sutar picking up 2 shots, moving to 10-6.
Esme Kruger 10-6 up. Jill van Rensburg 14-4 down.
Heather and Esme lying 2 shots here, so let's see. Heather will be looking to consolidate and Corin will be looking to attack. Heather looking to get a back bowl, to face the back bowl there. Little bit heavy, just falling into the ditch.
So Bliksem says, hi there, watching from Kapiti Coast in New Zealand. Great display of bowls being played. Well done, commentary team.
Thank you very much.
Nicole Arabia
Yes.
says, keep going, JBA. Jonathan Petsy says, Kayla, please, after the game. I don't know what that means. Johan van der Nest, update on Jill and Kitty score, please. We've just given that to you.
John and Kitty 4-14 down after 10 ends, and they will be playing 18 ends in this quarterfinal of the South African pairs, women's pairs.
Alison Foley says, hi from the flat.
So if the gentleman is watching from New Zealand, then it's actually sort of like the middle of the night there, or early morning. We are now, what's the time here now, Michelle? So depending where he is in New Zealand,
10
it's now
past
10
3.
past 1.
10 past 1, I should say.
Yeah.
So, Bliksem, if you could tell us what the time is where you are.
Find that ball, give me a shot. Adding about 3.
So yeah, just a shout out to our sponsors, SASCOC, Department of Sports, Arts and Culture, Hollywood Bets, Perfect Delivery, Accumulo Consulting, Personal Trust, EasyWeb, Thank you very much for your involvement with bowls, the sport that we're also passionate about. And to our live streaming guys from Talking Heads in Cape Town, Noel, Cole and the boys. Thank you for your professionalism. Thank you for your great camera work. Really appreciate your involvement with our sport. Esme drawing the shot there.
We have 2 seconds, so you can play your first shot line.
Colin's got Charmaine's got a lovely line, just pulling up that 2 meters. Heather indicating that Esme is holding the shot to just draw close again. Leila Snowman.
Kelsey Wallace says, go Colin and Charmaine, you can do it. Jonathan Petsy said, how did Tabella do today? Tabella went up against Esme and Heather, and they lost in that game. So Alison Foley says, yes, we're still up and it's
Beautiful
11
draw,
minutes
yeah.
past 11.
There we go, eh?
11 minutes past 11. Well, thanks for staying up to watch us.
One, you just need to fix your line a bit. That's too high. Better, right?
13-5 up. Glenda Matthews, 3-1 down. Looks like she's just drawn the shot. That's 3-1 down to Leila Snyman. Till van Rensburg, she just picked up. Let's see what score there is. 14 to Taz Bright. And let's see, 14-6. 14 to Taz Bright and 6 to Jill van Rensburg. 11-6 to Esme Kruger and Laura York. Yes. And 10-6 to Sue Tar on that, on the end. We've got a couple of players sitting watching. We've got Tracy Mayadrix and Chantal Rousseau watching their players from their fours. We've got all the Mshlali ladies watching. Chantal Nell and Harlequins watching Sue Tar. Sandy Smart watching. Oh, Heather's just played a perfect shot. Absolutely perfect. Kitty Phillips had drawn a wonderful shot there, but unfortunately she's just been moved out.
Right, there we go, Michelle. Esme and Heather picking up another one shot. Now leading the 18-end game, 14-5 after the completion of 12 ends.
Colleen Marshall just drawing a beautiful shot there.
Sutar 11-6 up against Rolinda Fourie. Esme Kruger and Laura York up 11-6 against Lachronzi and Rudy from Ladysmith. Jill Janssen van Rensburg and Kitty Phillips down 6-14 against Taz Bright and Colleen Marshall after 11 completed ends. So it's actually a beautiful day here in Durban on the
North
Natal,
Coast.
the North
Almost.
Coast. Yes, slight breeze, keeping the conditions bearable. In fact, it's a little bit cool in the shade.
Yeah.
But our spectators enjoying the sunshine. It is on offer. There's Mahaley with reasonable weight there, getting the bowls in the head for Heather.
Jill van Rensburg just moving the jack there, but unfortunately it's gone the wrong way. Still down.
Esme Kruger and Laura York picking up a 4, going into a 15-6 lead against Sue Lachronzi and Corrie Rudy from Ladysmith. Rolinda Fourie picking up a single is now 7-11 against Sue Tong. So the four games being played in the pairs are the quarterfinals of the Bowls South Africa Women's Open Pairs for 2026, and the game in the singles is a semi-final game in the South African singles, the Open singles. In the veteran singles, have we got any results from the veteran singles? Let's just have a quick squiz. I'm not quite sure. We can look on Bowls Draw quickly to see if we can give you the results of the veteran singles. I know Barbara Belleri was through in the. She played her semi-final yesterday.
So she was through there.
But I think she was waiting for Sandy Smart to play. So let's have a look and see if we can pick up a result on that one at this stage.
Judy De Bruin says hi from Somerset East. How's the weather on that side? In the Western Cape.
I believe there have been a lot of flooding. Right, so we have Glenda Matthews in the semi-final, needs to play Sandy Smart, who this morning beat Judy Green from Durban Collegians in Port Natal, 21-12. So Glenda's involved in the pairs, so that game will probably have to be played in the third session today, possibly. And the winner of that game will play Barbara Belleri from Richards Bay, KZN, in the final of the veteran singles.
Oh, well done, Heather. She's just on top form. It's 3-3 at the Glenda Matthews Lola Snowman game. They've only played 4 ends. I think that'll go on for a bit longer. As we know, Glenda plays very slowly.
Warren playing with good weight here. Not quite enough to promote Charmaine's bowl. Looks like JBA, the girls from JBA, Heather and Esme, could be holding 2 shots. Heather on the mat. They're opting to play the backhand, and she suggested that she keep it a bit wide, but just running that little bit short, pulling up. Doesn't make it any easier for Charmaine, for Corin. Charmaine's the lead in the side. Corin opting to stay on her forehand, possibly play onto her bowls that are coming up. Getting a good result over here. She turns her bowling for the shot. 1 shot to Corin and Charmaine from Collegians in Nebo. And the score moves to 6-14 after 13 ends. Just running through a little bit, missing that line. Sutar picking up another single shot. Moving into a 12-7 lead against Jolinda Ferree, one of the PGM teammates that plays out of CBC Old Boys. Sue from Harlequins in Pretoria. Yeah, both the ladies just running through a little bit, 1.5 meters through the head.
Jen, we just finished having a novice pairs tournament, which was held at Edenvale and Ridge Park. And players from all over Gauteng came in. It's actually quite amazing to see these novices, how they can play and
Fantastic.
And read ahead.
Great initiative. Great initiative in the JBA district. It was hosted in the JBA. EKB is Edenvale and Ridge Park is JBA.
Yes.
Great initiative. Two clubs that have got good greens, and I'm not sure how many entries you had, but novice was that 3 years and under experience,
yes.
playing experience.
Yes,
that's great. I did see some of the results and stuff from the social media posts, and it was a great initiative.
and I think that next year it'll be bigger. Just trying to see
There we go.
what it would have been like.
Charmaine drawing the shot there, still a meter out, or 3/4 of a meter out. Laura York and Esme Kruger moving into a 17-6 lead after 9 ends against Sue Lekwanzi and Corey Rudy from Ladysmith Country Club in KZN.
So just on those novice pairs, so the winners were Brian Robson and David Hughes. And the runners-up were Wesley Stevens and Jeremy Jeffries. And the bronze was Ashton Muller and Nathan Delport. And another bronze, Lynn Meyer and M. Van Zyl. Do you know any of them, Jim?
The names sound familiar, but I can't say that I know any of them. No.
But next it'll be a lot bigger. I think we had about 36, or maybe a bit more than that, teams entering.
That's
No,
fantastic.
actually it was about 50-something teams entering. So there is definitely a need for that.
Yeah, Winnegate Park, which is my home club, runs an annual tournament on the 16th of June called Novice Pairs.
Yes.
And usually quite a few greens full and a lovely, lovely day that everybody speaks quite highly of. So I haven't had the pleasure of being there when it's been played before because of my own personal commitments, but I think this year I might make a point of going to watch.
Yeah.
That looks like Esme and Heather could be holding a shot here. Heather with a
might
beautiful
just be a bit
draw.
short.
Oh, just that meter out as well. Looked like she was spot on there.
Yes. Looks like Heather could be holding one, Heather and Esme. 15-6 to Taz Bright on the other side against Jill van Rensburg.
Rolinda Ferry, drawn a perler there. Could be line 2 now against Sutal.
Let's just have 15-6, yeah.
Corin Vahi, drawing up over here.
12-7 to Sutar.
Just not enough weight. What a beautiful line she had. Esme guiding Heather. She needs a meter on her last bowl. She had a perfect line.
Just seeing Sue Lefrange, she wears it cloth around her face. I suppose that she must be trying to shield her face from the sun.
A little bit of, some people have an allergy to the sun, Michelle, and you come out in all kinds of there. Heather's just corrected and drawn the shot.
Shot.
Charmaine having a good look. Could be 3 down. Suggesting that Charmaine just tighten her lines. Oh no, to play on the forehand. Changing her side. Play on the forehand. Oh, she doesn't look like she's
Not going to be short, that's for
not
sure.
going to be short. She's looking to take
She's
that
trying
jack with
so
her.
hard, yeah. Yeah.
She has, and she
Great
gets the shot.
Great shot.
Yeah, one shot.
Great shot.
Heather with a bowl to come. Lovely shot there.
Esme Kruger 17-6 up and looks like they're holding 2, maybe 3.
Got 2 seconds, eh?
Sutar just drawn the shot.
Heather on the mat. Playing with a lot of weight. Looking to turn that shot ball out.
Good one.
Just a little bit wide. So 1-2 Vahi and Lombard, and they move to 7 against Pembroke and Haley on 14 after 14 ends. Laura York and Esme Kruger. After 10 ends are 20 shots to 6
Hey
up
ladies,
against
I've just come to ask you.
Sula
got to be
Bronzy
commenting.
and
Who are you
Corey
supporting
Reedy from
today?
Ladysmith Country Club in KZN. In the
Supporting,
game
what's your name?
between,
My name is Fikile.
Natalie
From
Walter and
Western
Glenn
Province,
Matthews
Gordon
versus
Bowling Club.
Layla Snyman
So I'm supporting
and Kaylee
currently
Jansen. The
ring
score is
4
4-3.
and 5. I think it's
They
Layla.
played 5 ends.
Layla's
They-
team and
Tess.
Tess, yeah.
And Tess. Okay. And
Tess.
what do you
Start
think
a
that's
little
going
bit later.
to turn out?
I think Tess is gonna get that game from Jill.
Okay.
Yeah, from the way things are going, Colin is really just bowling and those shots from the leading place.
Yes.
And it makes it easy for Tess to come in. Layla's game and Glenda is close. They like
We're gonna do
one of those like you're up and down, up and down.
Oh,
So at the moment, Layla is up. So I've played against Layla before, so I know her balls. I think she'll get it. Yeah.
And tell me, what do you think with Suta?
Sue is up by 4, and okay now. Okay, I see Rolinda has just come up now. Yeah, it's now like is it 39 now? I can't see the 12-9. Sue has been aggressive. I think she has been like, aggressive in the game because Rolinda is drawing. You can look at the head now. Rolinda is like 2 balls holding the jack. So she's on the attacking side. It's quite a close one. I think that's anybody's game.
And Esme Kruger,
Esme is taking that game.
26 on the 10th end.
Yeah, she's far. She's by far
She's
like
really-
playing very well. And my partner was saying, I think Esme is going to get that game. She has had a very, very good tournament. I mean, she hasn't lost a game. So she, 20, and her scores are like big numbers.
Yes.
She gets a lot. She's got an aggregate approach in this tournament, which is amazing, which relaxes them, and it gets them into that mode of just like drawing those shots. At the beginning, Lara was battling with the lines, but she came back, and when Lara is back, she's just like
On it.
on it.
And for Kila, you've got Heather Pembroke and Esme Haley here on the end rink here. What do you think about that game? Esme and Heather on no pushovers.
Yeah, no, I know. It's quite a hard one, this one. I can't see the score. It's like 14-7.
Yes.
So, look, that game can actually be a surprise. I really think it can be a surprise. It's 2 amazing, strong bowlers, and they never give up, both of them, until the end. So it's up to the last ball, I think, in that game.
And tell me, where are you from?
I'm bowling currently for Goodwood Bowling Club from the Western Province, but I'm also from Port Natal. I'm born from here in terms of bowls.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Okay, great. Thank you very much.
thank you for asking.
Okay.
Right, back to our game here in the quarterfinal. In other words, the last 8 of the 2026 Gold South Africa Women's Open Pairs. We are live streaming the game from Park Hill Bowling Club, which is headquarters of this particular tournament. We have Heather Pembroke and Esme Haley, seasoned campaigners from the Linden Bowling Club in JBA, competing against Karen Gahi and Charmaine Lombard from Collegians in the Neva district. And the score is 14 to Pembroke and Haley versus 7 to our ladies from Neva, and they've completed 14 ends. Then in the game between Glenda Matthews and Natalie Botha, they are playing Leila Snyman and Kayla Janse from Krugersdorp Bowling Club in Sables. The score there is 5-4 to the youngsters. The score between Taz Bright and Colleen Marshall, playing against Jill Janse van Rensburg and Kitty Phillips from Westview, Eastern Province, 17 to the combination from Western Province, 17-6 after 14 ends. The combination of Laura York and Esme Kruger, commanding lead. Just can't see the flipboard there. Can you see the flipboard there, Michelle? Looks like 26.
26.
26. Oh, they're just going to put up another end now.
21-6.
21-6 after 11 ends. And in our single semi-final, we have Sutar 12-11 up against Rolinda Farie, lying one shot and playing the last ball.
Jen, you keep on playing with your hair. You want to tie it up in a knot, or
No,
what's happening here?
no, it's just the wind, the breeze here. The wind is blowing my hair, Michelle.
All your hair in your face, Jen.
Listen, Michelle, I've had a hard week of bowls. I've played
So you're not the only one.
a couple of extra rounds than you have,
Yes.
and I'll probably give you a couple of years. So show some respect for your elders, eh? So Suto picking up a shot over there. She now moves to 13-11 against Rolinda Farie.
And the
First
marker
game
there is
over here.
Howard Gibbons.
Yeah, Esma Haley and Heather Pembroke picked up one shot. It's now 15-7 after 15 completed ends.
Listen, coming from the JVA district, am I allowed to root for JVA as a commentator?
No, you have to
okay.
be neutral.
Just putting it
Michelle.
out there.
No. You have to be neutral. It's like being a selector. You need to be neutral. You can't show any bias.
This is very
And as a
true.
JBA selector, you should know that. Lovely bowl coming in here from Charmaine. It's just pulling up.
Yes, short.
Both ladies just dropping their weight a little bit.
I wonder if the cameraman can at one stage just pan onto the spectators, because it actually looks quite amazing. The people sitting watching.
Yeah, we'll have a look. See.
And how nice Hollywood Bets is, all their branding.
Yeah, there's quite a diverse audience today. We've got a youngster sitting eating her chippies. Not sure who she belongs to. And then we've got another youngster looking at some possibly live streaming with Granny. We've got some people with jackets on. We've got people in shorts. We've got people in slip-slops. We've got people in bowling gear. So yeah, lovely day here in Durban today. We've certainly been blessed with good weather.
That's right. Oh, that's a brilliant shot.
Jill playing a beautiful shot over there. Beautiful draw by Layla Snyman.
Look at that head there with Sutar. Oh, she's just
Beautiful.
played a
Linda was
curler.
lying the shot and Sue just taking her out for the shot.
Lying 2, maybe even 3.
Yeah, I think, not sure what the marker showed there. Glenda just drawing a beautiful second shot. Kayla indicating they're still holding. And Charmaine drawing the shot, breathing a sigh of relief. Now we're coming down to the business end of this particular game that we're live streaming. So just again, a shout out to our sponsors, Department of Sports, Arts and Culture, Hollywood Beds, Perfect Delivery,
Easy Web,
Cumulo Accounting,
Easy Web,
Easy Web, Personal Trust, Glenda Matthews. Oh my word, what a great draw. Heather playing an attacking shot here. Let's have a look, see. Just missing her line a little bit.
Jen, I met up with friends of mine. I've actually met up with them during bowls the last couple of years that I hadn't seen for 30 years. And they were here yesterday, Gail and Cindy. And it's tournaments like these that make it just, you just say how much you actually miss some friends that you haven't seen for a long time. And it's so nice to be able to meet up with them again.
I think from my past experience, I think I played my first nationals, competed in my first nationals, and I was allowed to play in the pairs and the singles because I wasn't selected by my club. In those days, you had to be selected by your club
Yes.
to participate in the nationals. And in those days, Michelle, I'll have you know it, that like you ladies play your inter-district, you used to have 10 teams in a section, and you had to play 9 games. So you played 2 games of 21 ends on Monday, 2 on Tuesday, 2 on Wednesday,
Yes.
2 on Thursday, 1 on Friday, and then your playoffs on Friday afternoon. So there were lots and lots and lots of people playing. But I have bowls acquaintances from back in 1994. So that's like 20, 30 years ago.
Yes.
And yes, you know, that's what's great about bowls. Yes, you're not going to be friends with everybody, but there's certain people that you just remember and you can pick up a conversation with them as if you saw them last week.
Yeah. And you know, I think that people mustn't forget about those friends who really mean something to you, because a lot of friendships just fizz out and die. And
Beautiful second
you
shot
gotta-
from Heather.
You got to keep those friendships.
Yep. Oh. Charmaine indicating to Corin that it's a measure, but she fancies her shot.
She's
Sutar
sitting here
picking
with-
up a few shots there, Michelle. She's now 16-11 up against
yes.
Rolinda Fourie in the semi-final of the Women's Open Singles.
Just talking with old friends, I was speaking to Bruce Burt yesterday, and I remembered he used to do the Irish jig. Can you imagine Bruce Burt doing the Irish jig at Regent Hill? Him and his wife used to come and show us how to do the Irish jig. And I was wondering if that's why he has a stick today.
No, that's to keep the women away. You know, most of these guys, the more mature gentlemen and ladies, they pretend that they use the stick to walk, but it's actually to keep
people away.
The people away.
to say if you're going to be with me, I'm going to have a lot of medical problems. Just so you know.
Well, let me tell you something that Eileen Burt, Bruce's wife, and I played bowls together at Edenvale.
Yes.
And my first Gauteng Open Fours win was with Eileen as my third. The late Sandy Gladwin was our lead. No, she was our second. And Trish Watling, who's since moved down to the Cape somewhere, was our lead. So lots of happy memories. Great to see Eileen and Bruce have settled so nicely in the Kingfisher district. And Eileen, I believe, is on the executive there, and Bruce is on the Bowl South Africa executive. So keeping themselves out of trouble and off the streets and whatever the case is. So it's great to just connect with them again.
Because Eileen likes to just make sure everything is done properly. And if it's not, she's going to tell Bruce to sue them.
Oh, not so. Hey?
No, we just kidding.
Well, it looks like Ismay and Heather picked up the shot there. I thought it was a close measure. I didn't actually, you distracted me, so I wasn't watching that. But they've...
They say I'm a distraction, June.
You are a distraction. They've moved into a 16-7 lead after 16 ends. So we have 17 and 18, and then the game is completed. And just a reminder, this is the quarterfinal, one of the quarterfinal games of the South African Open Women's Pairs. In the other games, we have Esme Kruger and Laurie York 21-7 up against the ladies from Ladysmith in KZN after 12 ends. We have Jill and Kitty against Taz and Colleen. And Taz and Colleen from Western Province up 17-11 after 15 ends. And then Glenda and Natalie from Stella Park against Kayla and Lila. The score 6-4 there after 7 ends. So still a way to go there.
I tell you, with
2 shots to Rolinda Fourie.
Laura York, Wayne Rittmiller and I played against her and her husband, also Wayne, in the Gauteng Open Pairs. And there was a lot of driving going on. It was an eye opener, took my bowl,
Yeah.
but there was was such a good
Well,
game.
Wayne York is a past Protea player. He was in the gold squad some years ago and very competent bowler. Laura and Wayne have represented Southern Free State on a number of occasions in the national mixed pairs, the Bowl South African national mixed pairs. So a formidable combination, the two of them.
We're looking for messages, viewers. We got 300 odd viewers on here. We'd like you to drop a message. Tell us where you're from, what district you play in. Give us some information, what you'd like us to ask. If you're sitting at home, making your Saturday afternoon bra,
Yeah, just give us your address. It'll be nice to join you. As long as you're not in New Zealand.
yeah, that'll be a bit
Esme
nice.
Kruger playing a brilliant shot there. Moving the jack and picking up the shot. Lady Smith, Lady Corey Rudy taking bowls out, conceding two, possibly looking for the third, maybe a measure.
Sutar's just done a brilliant shot down there. And you've got Neil Tovey walking up and down, making sure the place is clean. Everything adheres to safety and security, checking the mats are over the cables.
Yeah. Safety of your patrons first, Michelle.
That's right. You know, I tell you, as an events manager, if I go to an event and I see so many things that are wrong, like cables sticking out, people can fall over tent pegs. It becomes an absolute nightmare for me to actually go and sit and enjoy myself at an event sometimes.
Oh no, you have to look at those security and dangerous elements because there can be some nasty accidents.
Yeah.
Right, we've got Corin Vey on the mat, looking to draw the shot because she is shot down here. Looking like she's got a great line. Oh, just a blade of grass she needed. Fairly good weight there. So, Heather and
Send us messages on who's having tournaments at their
Esme
clubs,
still holding the
in the
shot.
districts, fundraising tournaments. Send us some information. Let's see if we can get it out there for you.
Heather watching this bowling intently. Looks like she's adjusted her weight beautifully, yeah? Yeah, what a draw.
Perfect draw.
So she's drawn in the bonus. Corin under a little bit of pressure, deciding to change her hand to the backhand, play up to those shot bowls. Just looking quite good over here. Has she got the line to get around that bowl? Oh, and she's drawn the shot. Beautifully bowled. Great skill shown there. Super weight and just enough weight to tackle that jack. So Corin Vahi and Charmaine Lombard from Collegians in Natal Inland picking up one, and they move to 8-16 after the 17th end. So this is the last end.
So we've got a tournament being held at Lisa's Ladies' Day on the 14th of May, which is next week Thursday. It's an Asian theme, and this comes from Bridget Hurselman. So if you would like to enter, you can contact Elise Scott on 079 981 4829. 079 981 4829, and it's fours. Breakfast at 8, play starts at 9, lunch after play, 600 Rand a team. Next week, Thursday.
Sutar picking up two shots, moving into 18-13 lead against Drolinda Fourie. Good opening bowl here from Charmaine.
Sixth all with Glenda Matthews and Layla Snaywan. 8th end. Well done. Well done. Ismail's
Jazz Bright calling the shot.
great draw.
One and another 7 o'clock game in the morning.
Isma drawing a perler right on the jack toucher,
Oh, what a try.
making contact there, but not able to dislodge that ball.
Ismail's 23-7 up and they're holding 2 Laura York's bowls.
Isma playing through, just 8 meter through, good cover ball she's got there.
Jen, Commonwealth Games, I know that we just touched on that yesterday. And I think I did say yesterday that I know Wayne and Jason and I see Nixa also been at midstream practicing for the Commonwealth. Ladies also, is that where they're practicing as well? Or
Yeah, a little bit more difficult for the ladies because the
all
ladies
over?
all work. No, the ladies all work. Look, in that short list of 5 players, there's Esme Kruger who lives in Hartenbos.
Yes.
But apparently there's an AstroTurf which she's practicing
On,
heard
yes.
from Susan Nell,
Yes.
who's one of our assistant coaches
Okay.
in the academy, the Bowl South Africa Academy, and she's one of the players that will accompany, one of the managers that will accompany the players. And then you've got Bridget Hershelman, who's in Sables. You've got Tabella Mavongo, who's in Sables. You've got Marisol Rousseau, who's in Pretoria. You've got Jack Janssen van Rensburg, who's in JBA. So other than Esme, all the other girls have got, they in not close proximity, but within driving
Yes.
range of, but they all work. So
And
it's very, very
weekends?
difficult. Yeah, but the members at Midstream have preference.
Oh, yes,
So
of
it's
course.
got to be organised, and I think it's commendable of Midstream to allow time and space for the players. Wayne and Jason, as you mentioned yesterday, work and play bowls for a living.
Yes.
You know, so it's a lot easier for them to be able to go during the day because the members at Midstream also. Some of them are retired, some of them work, whatever the case is, and they like to be able to make use of the indoor when they want to. So we make arrangements with Gert Murray, who's the coordinator at Midstream, and I've done a couple of assessments with Jax and with Marisol. I haven't done any with Bridget and Tabella, but now after the SA Open, when I get back, we'll make contact with them and ask them if they would. The pictures that we saw yesterday of Nixa and Jason and Wayne at Midstream was actually with Siapia and Mo.
Yes.
Because they were leaving last night to go to Australia.
That's right, yes.
So they were having a little bit of time on the indoor,
Yes.
which was great. And we wish Siapia Matthewson and Elma Mo Lowe all the best in the world indoor. They are our 2 representatives that won the men's and the women's masters at Wingate Park in February, which it qualified them to play in the world indoor, which is being held in Australia. So I think play starts tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, and we wish them all the best. And make yourselves proud, and South Africa will automatically be proud of you. So back to our players game here.
another indoor
We've got
arena.
JBA representing Heather Pembroke and Esma Haley from the Linden Club in Johannesburg, JBA district, winning this last 8 quarterfinal of the South African Women's Open Pairs 2026, and they pick up possibly 2 shots here, and they win the game 18-8 against a very, very competitive Corin Vahi and Charmaine Lombard from Collegians in the Natal Inland District. They
And,
played some lovely bowls to get there.
On the other side, Taz Bright beat Jill van Rensburg 22-11.
Yeah, they conceded after
Yes,
17
yes.
ends of the 18 end game.
Yes.
Rolinda Fourie picked up another shot. Sultana 18-14 up.
It's a tough game for both of them.
Very tough game. At the moment, Rolinda lying 1 shot.
Marcel Wilkins says, hi, Jenny.
Hello,
And-
Marcel. Nice to have you watching the live streaming. She's from Wingate Park.
And Tanya Pembroke is obviously watching her mom and said, whoop, whoop, well done, ladies, great game.
Lovely.
Nice to have your kids supporting you.
Correct. Lovely. Lovely. Now, I think the initiative of the live streaming has exposed bowls to a greater audience, because you don't have to be a bowler to be able to watch the live streaming. And it's a great initiative, and again, we thank our sponsors
Yes.
and we thank Talking Heads from Cape Town for their magnificent live streaming. Their pictures are so clear. The broadcast is a top quality broadcast.
I know that there are some out there that try, but it's not as good as Talking Heads, my opinion.
No, look, in the remote areas, you have some guys that bring the sport of bowls to the viewers, and they do it on a cell phone, and that's the best they can do.
Yeah.
But this is a professional outfit, and Bowl South Africa are in partnership with them. As I've said before, they were at the BSA Masters in Pretoria, then they were at the Open Inter-Districts in Cape Town, and now at the Bowl South Africa Women's Open in Port Natal. They will be going to the Men's Open in Pretoria later this month. In fact, next Saturday the men's pair starts. So yeah, great company to be associated with.
Susan Slubbert says, lovely to watch, thanks.
Susan's from Pretoria High School Old Boys,
Okay.
also in the BGN district.
Okay.
Rolinda Fourie picking up another shot there.
That's going to...
It's now 15-18 to Sue. Rolinda putting her first bowl nice and close, putting Sue under a bit of pressure. Sue having to show her A game here.
Layla's trying, yeah. Look at this.
Little touch, wonderful weight control, wonderful weight control. She does apologize because she got a little rub, but the bowls are there to be used, Michelle. And it's all about the weight control.
Oh, Linda just missed it.
Yeah, we'll now be focusing on the pairs game that was being played on ring 3, and that's still got 9 ends to go. They've played 9 ends of the 18 ends, and that is between Glenda Matthews and Natalie Buerta from Stella Park Bowling Club in Port Natal against Layla Snyman and Kayla Jansa from Krugersdorp Bowling Club in the Sables district. Score at the moment is 8-6. give you an update as soon as these bowls are being played.
Look at this.
Beautiful draw there
Brilliant.
from.
Absolutely brilliant.
Glenda, wealth of experience. You look at the combination of these two pairs, Michelle. Glenda plays normally in the veterans category.
Yes.
Natalie, a mom of a teenage daughter, and then you've got two youngsters, aged 21 and 23, playing against them. So this is a real reflection of that bowls is one sport for life. For any age to be competitive and to be at the top of your game as a veteran, somebody that's well over 60. And these two youngsters have beaten some formidable pairs on their way to this quarterfinal. Layla Snyman is a junior Springbok, junior Protea. She won the junior BSA Junior Masters in 2025, and then together with Keegan Barristine went over to Ireland to represent South Africa in the junior indoor. They acquitted themselves well, but unfortunately didn't come back with any medals. But yes, a bright future.
Dave Morris says, chalk the gaucho. I'm sure he means a toucher. I don't know who he is.
Layla just putting up a little bit short there. I think she said she was a little bit chicken. So one to Kayla and Layla, and the score. The score is now 7 to Kayla and Layla, and 8 to Glenda and Natalie. After 10 ends.
10 ends. And Esme, Kruger and Laura York are 26-7 up.
After 15 ends.
After 15 ends.
And in the singles, Rolinda Fourie has picked up another single, and she is 16-18 down against Sutar.
Sutar just picked up the jack.
Peeling that
brilliant
jack
shot.
Yeah, brilliant shot.
Brilliant
yes.
shot.
Very good.
Rolinda's trying here. Oh, what a good try.
Good opening bowl from young Kayla here.
Score on ladies singles, I think we just said that, it's 18-16 to Sutar. And Sutar has just drawn the shot. Beautiful shot.
Oh, what a
Very close
perfect
to the
shot by
jack.
Natalie Buerta. Trailing the jack and the jack locking against the bowl of Kayla Jansa. Great bowls by these ladies. Look at this bowling, Michelle. Wow, Kayla just missing that
She
jack.
was,
Glenda having a good look to see who's got the shot.
Rolinda's just
Difficult to
moved
see
the,
from here.
Rolinda's just moved the jack away from Sutar. Yeah. They've picked up a package here, Esme Kruger, and the other
Yeah,
team have
they're
said
shaking
let's
hands.
just shake
They
hands.
played
And,
16 ends.
yeah.
So Esme Kruger and Laura York through to the
I
semi-final
think they
of the
picked
South
up 5
African
these
pairs. Again, and they will play in the semi-final against Taz Bright and Colleen Marshall from Western Province.
Sutar is 1 down at the moment.
Brilliant. Oh, wow. Unlucky
No,
result there.
Relinda Ferre's just drawn a shot.
She could be holding 2, Sue. Michelle?
Yes, yes, she was
Sue's
holding.
Sue's
Correct.
walked up to the head to go and have a look. She's got the last ball.
Yes.
Currently 2 down.
Sue being Sue, let's see if she leaves it like that. I don't think so.
Okay. And I think, I think Chantal was going to come back.
Yes.
We'll organise. Thanks. Lovely bowling from these ladies. Not sure who's got the shot, Michelle. You can see the jack. It's between the 2 bowls there, and the 2 leads are playing with similar coloured bowls, so it's not easy to see.
Very difficult to see. Natalie showing that they're holding. And was I right? I think she was showing us that they're holding.
Right, let's see. Sue doesn't like that bowl at all. She hasn't taken her line properly. She's got good weight.
So there you go.
Relinda.
Spills. 18 all.
Yeah, 18 all.
So fight on that end.
Yeah, well, they're playing for a position in the final of the South African women's
And it
singles.
means a whole lot. Tell us what they get, Jen. Tell us what it means to be a single champion.
Well, the winner of the South African Open singles qualifies to go to the World Champion of Champions. And last year, Bridget Herselman and Brendan Ferns, being the winners of the men's and ladies respectively, went to Australia. And I think it's called Club Barnum. Beautiful venue, beautiful venue. Got some lovely feedback from Brendan, and apparently it's there this year again. So certainly they would represent Bowl South Africa as that representative, playing on I don't think it's actually indoor, but it's a carpet. You know, it's a synthetic surface.
Synthetic surface outdoor.
And well, it's undercover. Let's put it
Okay.
that way.
Okay.
But it's open. You know, it's not a closed building. But Brendan spoke very highly of the facilities. He said it's a magnificent facility. So yes, lots to play for. So Relinda Ferre lying the shot in the singles, scores 18 all.
Sue, you can see she's having a good chat to herself. Now, self.
Linda Matthews looking to play that ball out just a little bit narrow. Layla going up to have a chat with Kayla, looking to see what the options are, who should be playing, what side you should play, where the danger bowls are. Certainly got wisdom beyond their years in the game of bowls. But
I was just
they have
thinking
come
the same
through-
thing.
Layla Snyman has come through the junior ranks of Sables.
Yes.
So, yeah. She's been playing for quite a number of years. Just recently turned 21.
She also doesn't look as old as 21.
So Relinda drawn another one. She's lying game. Sue will have to just,
She's actually holding 3, Relinda.
yeah, she's on 18.
I think
Sue
Sue's
pulling up a little bit short here. No, she's cutting down. In fact,
might be
she's
the
drawn the
shot.
shot. She has drawn the shot, ladies and gentlemen.
She was
Yeah, Sutar from 3 down. She's drawn the shot. 1 ball each to come on this particular end. And
she's going to
Relinda,
talk to herself in the corner down
yeah,
there.
Relinda Ferre opting to stay on her forehand. If she plays and she connects her front ball, will be very close. Glenda Matthews playing a great ball
Great
there.
ball with Glenda. Oh, that might be in shot. Yeah,
Looks like
shots
the
down.
shot.
Wow.
2. Glenda Matthews turning the shot bowl out and staying for 2. So the score then moves to 10-7 to Glenda and Natalie
Yes.
after 11 ends.
Yes.
It's all going pear-shaped.
10th, the score, Jay Retief, the score for Glenda and Natalie, 10-7 to Glenda. So
Sue
Sue Tar's got
walking-
second shot there.
Yeah, she's had a good look to make sure she's got
Yeah.
second. In fact, I think she was possibly looking to see whether she's got the shot or not. You know, the players use their fingers to see if they've got the shot.
I
But
did
I
see
do
the
see the
marker
marker.
showing
The
that-
marker did indicate that Rolinda had drawn the shot
Yes.
there. So yes, let's see what Sue can do. Yeah, taking her time, composing herself, opting to play the forehand again. Big shot here. Does she like it? She's following it up. Let's see if she likes it.
She's a bit short. Oh, she might have taken herself out.
She might have turned Rolinda in for another shot, but it's very difficult to see from here. Let's have a look and see. She's not convinced she's shot down, so maybe the marker should put a measure on. Yeah, she's asking
for
for a
measure.
measure. Natalie trailing the jack there.
Howard's good at moving. Howard's good at moving.
Sharon Glenn says, thank you, Jenny and Michelle, for your commentary today. Been watching on and off
welcome,
most of
Sharon.
the day. Some great bowls. Thanks for the updates on the other games. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, Sharon. Nice to hear from you. Glad you've got a little bit of time, or making a little bit of time to watch this Bowl South Africa Women's Open 2026 from Port Natal. Port Natal hospitality and weather has been great for us Bali's. We know you've been freezing there at times. But the weather here has been lovely. We did have rain the one day and we had to be called off the green for bad light. But other than that, the conditions have been almost perfect. Not too much humidity. Lovely draw there from Natalie. Natalie and Glenda holding 2 shots at the moment. Umpire being called to measure one of Sue Tar's bowls against 2 of Rolinda Fouree's bowls at the business end of that singles game, which is the semi-final of the South African Open Women's Singles. Both players are on 18 at the moment.
So we've got a level 1
What humility.
I'll tell you what that tells me. He hasn't done a great deal of marking over recently, but you would have thought he'd know that if he had to do that much because of his wedges and all the rest of it.
You can't do the caliper, yeah. And it's a caliper call. That's 1.
Looks like it's 1 shot to Rolinda Fouree. So Rolinda moves into the lead, 19-18 against Sue Tar. Very, very tight, tense semi-final between Sue Tar from Harlequins in Bowls Gauteng North against Rolinda Fouree from CBC Old Boys in Bowls Gauteng North. 2 Bowls Gauteng North inter-district teammates.
And our next session will be commentated by Chantal Nell and Fakile Vilakazi. Give
Lovely.
Jenny and I a break. How's
Lovely.
That, Jen?
No problem with that.
Jenny needs to be all up and at it tomorrow for the finals.
Now, I'm going home tomorrow morning.
Oh, so Jenny
I'm
won't
not
be
on
here.
official selection duty. I have Trish Young and Nan Roos here. Nikki Neal is still here.
Okay.
Susan Nell will be playing in the final of the fours tomorrow, but I need to get back to Joburg. I've got a family emergency. Natalie indicating to Glenda that they're still holding the shot, but Layla's just got second shot.
Looks like Sue's got the shot.
And I miss it all.
Yeah. Layla on target here. She's looking beautiful. Oh,
just went through.
missing that jack. So one to Glenda and Natalie, moving to an 11-7 lead after 12 ends.
One shot to Sue, and maybe their nerves are getting the better of them because they're both not quite around the
Rolinda
jack.
Fourie really
I think they must be
just lost it a
shaking
bit
on the
here.
other side.
Yeah, she's just fallen up very short there. Both of them within striking distance of 21 shots.
Yeah, Sue's drawn another shot.
Yeah, Rolinda
Is
under a
it
little
close
bit of
enough?
pressure.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah, Rolinda under a little bit of pressure. This is her last
Sue's
ball
actually
on this
holding
end.
game, I think.
No,
Looks
Sue's on
like.
18, so she's only holding the
yes,
two.
sorry, yes. I was looking at the 19.
But Rolinda,
Rolinda's on 19 and
I think she's looking
not going to
good
be
here.
short here, surely.
She's looking very good. She's looking very good.
No,
Well, not sure. Not sure.
Sue's holding 2. So this could be
Sue will
playing,
need to just draw.
playing for the game,
I
yeah?
think she's just checking with the marker to see that she's holding the shot, asking if she's holding 2. Because with this bowl, if she can draw it close, she can actually win the game. Let's have a look and see. She's trotting up after her bowl. No, yes she is. No, she's not. Don't think she likes her weight. No, she's very close. She's very, no, she's just run through. So very close.
Another end.
Just running through. So
We've been through
let's have a
those,
look.
Arnie, many times.
Looks like the marker is indicating 2 to Sue. So Sue will move into a 2019 lead against Rolinda Fourie. She had the chance to draw the bonus there, but just ran through a little bit. Probably, as you said, the nerves getting the better of her Michelle.
Natalie's just drawn a beautiful shot here.
Lovely weight there from young Kayla, just nipping the grass away, just bends away a little bit. Another good bowl here coming
Yes,
from
from
Natalie
Natalie.
Botha.
Very good.
Lovely, lovely weight control there.
course.
Okay,
Sue's
Layla
got
asking
quite a lot
Kayla to
through.
play up to that shot bowl. Turn the bowl, touch the jack.
Now Rolinda's just drawn a shot.
Linda's drawn the shot.
Sue got onto the mat with purpose, so
Kayla just adding a little bit too much weight. Sutar looking very, very good here. And drawing the
she's
shot.
drawn the shot.
Great draw there from Sue. So Natalie Porter and Glenda Matthews, two very experienced campaigners from the Stella Park Bowling Club in Port Natal against the two youngsters from Sables, Layla Snyman and Kayla Janse from Krugersdorp Bowling Club in the Sables. Score at the moment, 11-7 to Glenda and Natalie. 11-7 as I said.
Sue on the mat thinking what to do.
Opting to stay on her forehand by the look of it. Looks like she's got very good weight here.
Here and another one.
What
Brilliant.
a beautiful
That
shot.
Must be the shot.
Magnificent draw there. Very, very good weight. Just tickling that jack.
What's that?
Rulinda debating her shot, standing behind the mat. She's opting to play the backhand. Thinks she's going to opt for a bit of a chop and lie shot, Michelle. Cannot be short.
Yeah, can't be short
Yeah,
now.
she looks
She's
like
definitely
she's
going
opted
for it.
that shot. Sue's got a good back bowl. Oh,
Yeah, she
great
tried.
shot. No, she's taken still two to
yeah.
Sue.
Yes. Bet you Sue's shaking a little bit. Nerves.
Big
Getting to the final against Debbie. How brilliant. Absolutely
very good.
brilliant, Sue.
That is bold.
Now Sue's going to go to the back and pray.
Actually, our cameraman has just caught the tail end of this game for us. Thank you very much, Noel. Let's watch Rolinda. She's playing her last bowl on this particular end. Sue lying game. Let's see if Rolinda can draw the
She's
shot.
trying.
My word, what a great try.
No, what's happened?
What a great game of singles there.
She was
Sue Tar picking up the
Brilliant.
necessary shot. Great game
Absolutely
between her
brilliant.
and Rolinda Fourie. Wonderful, wonderful game. Sue
Right
wins
down to the
21-19 and earns her place in the final of the Bowl South Africa SA Women's Open Singles, where she will compete against Debbie Phillips from Durbanville in Western Province.
What a game. What a
Layla
game
moved
that
the
was.
jack there, and I think she just maybe gave the shot away.
The baby Hawks are playing New Zealand. You know, my son's South African baby Hawks. So I'm off to go and watch it.
Okay, enjoy. Okay, bye. Go carefully, Eileen. I think one shot's been conceded on this pairs game, and they're measuring for second. Yeah.
Sutar got a lot of support wherever she goes.
Well, you know, Harlequins put on van Zyl.
On the two and then
Can we chat with you? Jenny's going to have a chat with Heather Pembroke. I see Esme's still down there, so we won't call her up yet.
Welcome, Heather.
thank you.
Lovely game of pairs there. Well done.
We've
Tough
struggled a
game.
bit. Yeah, well, I think we're fighting the rink more than anything.
It was very patchy and it was difficult to get your weight. It took quite a while to get into it.
Okay, so you played on B green earlier today, but I think it was B5.
Yes, that was very nice.
Okay. Did you find the shadows on the rink affect you a little bit?
Not really. They were only there for an end or so.
Okay.
It wasn't too bad.
Okay, so we have a little bit of background over here. We know that in 2023 in Pretoria, yourself and Esme won the South African pairs, and then Esme won the Masters and went off to play in the World Bowls Indoor, representing South Africa. And you then teamed up with young Tabelo Mwangu from the Sables district in Cape Town and won the pairs again. So a very good record you have together.
Yeah, well, Ez and I have been playing together for so long, we know each other so well.
Lovely.
And we just seem to gel very well. And that's, Tabelo and I played well together as well. And I felt a bit bad when Esme was back to go, say, sorry, I can't play with you.
I'm sure she understands. She did very well with Marianne, and unfortunately, Marianne and her lost against you and Esme.
That was weird.
So it's quite weird how that draw came out that you had to play against her.
Yeah.
But Tabelo, one of our young Protea players, she's on the short list for the Commonwealth Games, which is being played later in Scotland this year. Can you tell us any of your favourite moments of this Women's Nationals or this Women's Bowl South Africa Women's Open, Heather? What have you? Give us a favourite moment or two that you've experienced this week in Durban.
Just to play with people you enjoy playing with. That makes a huge difference. Because then you're having fun, and when you're having fun, you play good bowls.
Lovely.
And then my favourite at any tournament, whether we win or not, is seeing all the people again that you haven't seen for so long. And suddenly it's just so nice and friendly and
lovely.
But you have a lot of fun with Esme. You two been playing together for 100 years.
We actually haven't played pairs together for that long. We always used to split up.
Okay.
We've only played fours together for probably 15 odd years.
Oh, that's
or more. But it's only in the last 5 or 6 years that we've played pairs together. We decided while we still can play, we're going to do it.
Lovely.
Play together.
Yeah, great stuff.
Yeah.
I was actually saying to Michelle, it's amazing, how long. I mean, we used to call it the Nationals. It's now called the South African Open. But you and I have crossed paths many years, even in the All Transvaal, old All Transvaal. But I said to Michelle as well, for me, it's just fascinating how you may not keep in touch with the people on a regular basis, but when you see them year after year, once a year, that is, either at the Nationals or the Inter-District, it's just like you've just seen them a couple of days ago and you pick up the conversation.
Absolutely.
Lovely. Well, you ladies will be playing the winner of the game that's presently being live streamed between Glenda Matthews and Natalie Buerto from Stella Park, are playing the youngsters from Krugersdorp, that's Leila Snyman and Kayla Jansa. So you don't know yet who you're going to be playing in the semi-finals of the South African Women's Open Pairs, but we wish you the best of luck, you and Esme.
Thank you very much.
Lovely. Thanks for your time, Heather. All the best.
Thanks, H.
Right, focus back to the game. Glenda watching her bowl attentively, and it looks like she's got a beautiful shot here. Natalie giving her a high clap there. Not sure how many shots they may or may not be lying. Leila walking down to the head, going to have a good look at what shot she should be playing here. Looks like they may be lying 3 or 4 shots here. I'm not sure. It looks like both Natalie's bowls are closer to the jack, and then Glenda's got 2 bowls closer to the jack. So let's have a look and see.
We've got 319 viewers.
Right. Layla walked up to discuss the shot with Kayla. A couple of shots down, suggesting to Layla, take your time, look at the percentage shot, see what you can do. Kayla having another look. That's their bowl just through the head, suggesting to Layla, play a nice controlled shot, possibly on the forehand. Big shot here from the youngster. Layla not 100% sure of what shot she should be playing, but Kayla asking Layla to play a positive shot on the forehand to try and get that last bowl of Glenda's that's just jack low.
Yes.
Kayla and Layla have got the back bowl there. Layla playing with nice controlled weight here.
Let's see what happens.
Fraction narrow. Just a
fraction narrow.
fraction narrow. Anyway, let's have a look and see what they need to concede here. Definitely 2, and then possibly 4 shots. 4 shots to Glenda and Natalie. They're moving to a 16-7 lead after 14 completed ends. Disappointing shot there from Layla.
Yes.
A little bit narrow.
Unusual.
Yeah. She's played some excellent bowls this tournament. She had a good run in the singles. They've had a very good run in the pairs. And to come up against Natalie and Glenda, who are a formidable combination.
Yes.
They play Port Natal pairs together. They play KZN pairs together. So, yeah, a very, very experienced pairs combination. Natalie opting to bring the mat up about 4 meters and put the jack on the 2 meter mark.
But
running out of a bit of steam here.
Maybe a meeting a bit.
Kayla, just, she's
narrow.
got sufficient weight, just nipping that line slightly, Michelle.
Yeah. Natalie's trying. Oh, she's also nipping that line.
Just nipping that line. Well, Natalie's first line was very good. She just dropped that meter short. Then she added that bit of weight and cut her line. So, not easy. I was surprised, Heather mentioning that the rink was particularly difficult. Same green.
Yeah.
She played on rink 6 earlier on.
That's what I was saying from yesterday. In fact, I was saying.
Thanks very much for the results.
That is, we can sit here and we can talk about it and, why don't they get the shot? But we're not actually on the green.
Correct, yes. So just to confirm, we've just had the official results of the singles game, which was the semi-final of the 2026 Bowl South Africa Women's Open Singles. And Sue Tar from Harlequins Bowling Club in Pretoria in the BGN district, beating her colleague from Pretoria, Rolinda Fourie from CBC All Boys, also in Pretoria.
Oh, great shot from Natalie Botha.
In the BGN district.
Natalie's
So
so
tomorrow-
happy with that shot, she even gave herself a clap.
Tomorrow, the final of the South African singles will be contested between Sue Tar from Harlequins Bowling Club in BGN against Debbie Phillips from Durbanville, Western Province. And that, according to the schedule, will be played at 11 o'clock.
This is being played now. Yes.
Oh. That was close.
Glenda with good weight here, just a little bit missing the line.
She's also a bit short there, Jen, about a metre short.
Yeah. Leila Snyman got it.
Oh, well played. Brilliant.
Well done to the
Absolutely
youngster.
brilliant.
Yeah, Natalie asking Glenda to play that same line to follow Leila down.
Leila's got great composure, you know.
Looking very, very good, yeah.
Yeah, she's trying
Played the perfect
yes.
shot.
Well done, Glenda. Wowee. Could be holding two now.
I'm not sure who this back bowl belongs to, who that back bowl belongs to.
Yeah, it belongs to Glenda.
Bruce Bird
And
says
there's
it
a-
belongs to Glenda.
And there's a bowl in the ditch as well, which is a toucher from earlier on. Leila on the mat, playing her backhand. Looking possibly to ditch the jack here. Very, very close.
She's trying so hard, Joe,
Very
let me tell
close.
you. Hey, and the shot, is it? No.
Just falling in the ditch. Very good try from the youngster.
Little more grass, she might have had it.
Natalie just having a look. See
Yes.
who's holding the shot. Let's see.
Oh,
Measure.
it's a measure. So that ball at the back must be Kayla. As you said, it's difficult for us to see because they're both the same color, those balls.
Very similar, yes. Natalie suggesting to Glenda to play onto her toucher. That bowl of Glenda's is a toucher. And she's suggesting that she play up to that
Use
toucher.
this, roll it a couple of times.
Yeah.
People are staying, nobody's going anywhere. They're all just hanging around watching this.
I see Michelle, but I don't see Joyce there. Right. Glenda playing the backhand, making sure she's got sufficient weight to reach that bowl. Yeah,
got-
there we go. That's it. in the ditch.
And it's a touch in the ditch.
Yeah,
Could be the shot.
Natalie likes it. It's more direct onto the jack. Leila's still got a bowl to play. But that's the toucher in the ditch. So Natalie favouring that bowl now for the shot, I think. Kayla and Leila deciding. They're not quite sure what to play, how to play. Very difficult shot now.
Layla's been drawing so well, she could draw into that.
Correct, but they need a few shots, Michelle. They're running out of ends. 14 ends completed of an 18-end game. So, you know,
They
it would
can't
be
move. They
ideal.
can't move the shot of Glinda's that's in the ditch.
Yeah, but if she had an option to play on her forehand,
Yes,
she
to
could
start it
possibly
that way.
play
And that's what
start
she's
the
gonna
jack.
play, it looks
So
like.
let's see what she's going to do.
No, she's not.
She's backing herself to draw the shot, Michelle. She's backing herself to draw the shot, like this.
No,
Like
it's
this.
going to go in the ditch. Oh,
My word, what a great try. Very, very good try from the youngster.
calling the umpire.
Yeah, ditch measure. Layla walking up the steps to go and stand in the shade while they do the measure. Catch up on a bit of fluids there.
Well, there's definitely one and he's measuring for more. Interesting measure.
Yeah, some wonderful camera work from our guys.
The umpire can't make a mistake. He's got the camera on him.
Well, I'm checking him out, eh?
He's not sure yet. Two.
Two. So that's 2 to Glenda Matthews and Natalie Buerta
Makes it 18-7.
after 15 ends. So they've had a fight on their hands here. The two youngsters have given them a run for their money, and it's not over yet. These youngsters were a few shots down against Sandy Carr and Janet Bradbury in the previous round and pulled off a remarkable win by one shot.
Wow.
I think that was the game you were streaming before, Michelle.
Yes. Yes.
And yeah, so there's fighting spirit in these youngsters.
3 ends
What do
to
they
go.
need? 3 ends and 11 shots. It's possible. Great opening ball from Natalie again. Very good opening ball.
Layla trying, yeah. Yeah,
Great ball
shot.
here from Kayla.
Great.
Lovely opening ball from the youngster.
Layla, yeah. Dish Studio Mosaic and Ceramics said, did someone get a chainsaw for their birthday?
Well, you can hear it on the live streaming. It's outside the property,
Yes.
and we have no idea whether it was a birthday present or not. But it's a Saturday afternoon, and people do work
Cut their
around their
grass,
gardens
yeah.
and whatever the case is. So yes, we're sorry it's disturbing you, but it's not disturbing us because we're watching some scintillating bowls here in Durban.
That's a
Beautiful
good bowl.
bowling by Kayla.
Well done, Kayla.
Holding 2 shots. Natalie's previous bowl was beautiful weight, but she dipped her grass slightly.
Natalie might be pulling up a bit short, is she?
Beautiful weight there.
Beautiful weight.
In the head.
Those bowls are
But
so
it,
light.
it still looks like 2 to Layla and
Yes.
Kayla. Yeah, just pulling up a little bit short. Let's have a look. Glenda opting to play the forehand.
She's not looking silly, yeah? Oh, just a bit heavy.
It's a little bit heavy.
Taking it out. We can hear that chainsaw.
No, we can hear it, but you can't
Yes.
let it worry you, Michelle.
No,
It's
it
somebody
doesn't worry
outside
me.
of the property.
Only when it was brought to my attention, because I've been listening to it for how long, and it hasn't even registered in my brain, to be honest, until now.
Yeah, Glenda just
Just going through there.
Natalie telling Glenda she's just playing with too much weight.
See, Layla doesn't spend much time on the mat, Jen.
No. Very good draw here.
Very good.
Consolidating.
Brilliant.
Tucking that jack away. Possibly still holding 2 and a measure. See what Natalie says to Glenda. Glenda opting to walk up. Vast experience has Glenda Matthews. Past winner of the South African Veteran Masters on multiple occasions. Just playing with that 3. Layla having a good look.
Esme Krug and Taz Bright getting ready for their pairs.
Let's have a look and see what young Leila Snyman's able to do. She's drawing on her forehand, trying to get the bonus shot here.
Do you think she's holding 3 there, Jay?
I think it's 2. From here, it looks like 2 and possibly a measure, Michelle. Looks like she's got good weight to add value here. She beats those back bowls.
Oh, she's tried.
Oh, just falling out, eh?
Yeah.
Lovely, lovely try. Let's have a look and see what Natalie
and they're really enjoying
concedes.
themselves. Kayla having a bit of a laugh.
Natalie looking for her props because she's a little bit concerned that if she moves that bowl, the other bowl might move because they look like they're pretty close together. Yeah, I think she's conceded 2 and it's a measure for 3, Michelle. Yeah, 3 shots. 3 shots to Snyman and Janssen.
Isma and Tay is doing the trial ends. We're going to leave you after this, and it's going to be taken over by Chantal Nell and Fikile Vilakazi.
A little bit of a loose ball there from Natalie Botha.
Yes.
Kayla just running through that little bit,
yes.
Giving Natalie the opportunity to correct her line and her weight. Draw into the head for Glenda. Looks like she's just given it that little bit extra now.
Yes.
Let's see if she's going to finish in the head. A little
Also
bit of a
running
loose end
through,
by
yeah.
the standards that we've been watching, Michelle.
Yes, from both of them, actually.
I think Kayla and Natalie have been playing some super bowls.
And we know the youngsters can't be tied. They definitely
I'm
cannot
not
be
so
tied.
sure. I'm not so sure.
I think when you've been playing a whole week of bowls, you know, by this time of the weekend comes a Saturday, you're feeling a little bit lethargic.
Yeah, look, I don't think any of us play with this intensity during the week.
No.
So when we come up in the SA Open and we come up in the Gauteng Open and the All Capes and the Natal KZN Open and stuff, you're playing with intensity. So you're playing bowl after bowl after bowl. Whereas when you play your district competitions, you play a few and then you're off for a day or two and whatever. So good bowl here from Glenda. Top class draw here.
Brilliant. Absolutely
draw here.
brilliant.
Lovely bowl from Glenda Matthews there. Yeah, wealth of experience.
She's trying you, Layla.
Beautifully bowled.
Wowee.
Beautifully bowled. Looks like the shot.
She knows and trusts her ball.
Yeah, 100%. Natalie calling Glenda's bowl, just pulling up that meter and a half.
June, I really enjoyed doing the commentary with you.
Thank you, Michelle. Yes, it's been quite pleasant. It's been a bit fresh here in the shade, in the
little
shadows. So when we greet our viewers, thank you for joining us. It's been scintillating bowls here at the 2026 Bowls South Africa Women's Open Pairs quarterfinal. We've shown you the game. Pembroke, Haley were the victors over Vahi and Lombard. And we gave you the other result, which was Lachronzi and Rudy lost against the combination of Kruger and York, and the combination of Bright and Marshall beat Janse van Rensburg and Phillips. So we'll be completing this game that we're presently live streaming, and after that we'll follow the semi-final between Taz Bright and Colleen Marshall from Gordons Bay, Western Province, and they are going to be playing against Esme Kruger and Laura York, playing under the banner of Hartenbos in the Eden District.
And let's just give a shout out to our sponsors.
Shot there. No,
Hollywood Bets, Perfect Delivery, Personal Trust, Easy Web, Accumulo, Sascock, Department of Arts and Culture. Without whom this could never take place. And let's not forget all the behind the scenes from Bowls South Africa and the district who's put this on, who's hosting from Port Natal. Their hosting has been really very good.
Yeah, the hosting clubs should all give themselves a pat on the back. Green staff, catering staff, bar staff, all those people that volunteer as the people that have marked and our technical officials, the security facilities. It takes a whole 12 months of planning to host a successful event like this.
And it's a big conversation going on with Glenda and Natalie. I think that Natalie might be saying to Glenda that there's no point even bowling your last bowl because they're holding the shot. They're 18-10 up. Even if they play another end, they're not going to lose the game. Because if Glenda's holding the shot and they're holding 19...
I'm not sure it is the shot. Is it the shot?
Yes, it's the shot, and they're saying thank you very much.
Kayla's saying you must talk to my skip. And Glenda's saying no, come on. You see, now this is the difference between experience and youth. The youngsters just want to play and they want to finish the game to see how close they can get to winning the game against these two stalwarts. And unfortunately, experience comes out and says, no, you can't beat us, so let's call it a day.
We got another game to play.
I think Glenda's going to have to play singles now against Sandy Smart in the veterans. I've heard the guys talking. So yes, just to confirm then that the victors of this game are Glenda Matthews and Natalie Buerta from Stella Park in Port Natal against the young combination of Leila Snyman and Kayla Janse from Krugersdorp in the Sables area. Glenda Matthews and Natalie Buerta are scheduled then to play in the semi-final against Heather Pembroke and Esma Haley from Linden in JBA. But I do believe that Glenda Matthews needs to play Sandy Smart in the semi-final of the veteran singles, and I think that's the game that's going to be played this afternoon. So
okay, so we're going to hand you over to Chantal now. I'm sure you'll have a lot of laughs with Chantal now. And Fikile Vilakazi, we'll get her here as well. Thank you for listening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Thank you for watching.
Yeah, thank you for joining us as we witness the semi-final of Esme Kruger and Lara York against Taz Bright and Colleen Marshall. They've started their first end.
Back on. Back on.
I'm back.
What's in this drink?
A little tonic. There you go, a nice message here from Princess Schroeder. A shout out to Taz and Colleen showing some good support. I'm sure you're all in for a very good game this afternoon. 18 ends, as said before. Well, I think this might be 21, apologies. Some shade coming from the building, which I believe will affect the speed at some stage, making it quite difficult for the members as well, or the players at least. Here we go, and I'm joined here with my co-host. Please go ahead and introduce yourself, dear.
Hi Chantel, hi everybody. My name is Figile. In this wonderful, wonderful tournament.
Yes, Fikile. Did you have a good time so far?
I did. I really enjoyed it. Chantel, it's an amazing, amazing tournament. Honestly, the province is also, it's got quite an amazing culture in terms of bowling. Yeah.
No, very much. For those who have attended these nationals for however many years, it's also changed a lot. In the olden days, 20 odd years ago, but maybe even less, nationals was held normally over 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of bowls being played, but now, format has changed, and then, we're in now for, as I mentioned earlier to our viewers, the semi-finals between Taz and Colleen against Lara and Esme Kruger, and I believe it's going to be an amazing game.
Yeah, it will be an amazing game. Esme has had a very good tournament. I think she hasn't lost a game, actually, up to this point.
Yeah, I think they went through their section unbeaten, quite right.
Yeah, we played
were you in their section?
Yeah, we played in their section, actually. We lost 17-16 against them.
That's like kissing your cousin, eh? You don't want to do that. You lose by one, it's so close.
Absolutely. But that's what makes this tournament amazing.
Absolutely.
And Tez and Lara also have had a very good tournament.
Yeah.
Colleen.
Yeah, they played at the same venue as what we did at Mount Edgecombe. And they also had a couple of tough games, but they pulled it through. And very good to see them here in these last parts of the tournament, which is the semi-finals.
Yeah.
But back to our game. I think Esme might be a couple down. Her bowls being the blue ones, and Lara, I believe, are the pink bowls. So
we've just taken 2 out.
Yeah. I think that back bowl of Esme's, the blue one, will be maybe the measure. So please share the link so everyone can join in and enjoy the bowls today. If you've got a shout out, please give it to us so we can read it out loud. If you've got your favorites, we'll give them a cheer as well here from the top.
Yeah, send some comments as well. Tell us who you're supporting.
There we go. Princess Schroeder has just given us a shout out. Great commentary. We'll try our best to keep it as neat and clean as possible. But bowls gets really, really exciting. And Lorraine Victor is also online from Nelspruit, giving her shout out and support to Lara.
Amazing.
Hello, Loli.
Just to get my tablet.
There we go. So now at least we can get a look as to which side of the scoreboard belongs to Taz. It seems like that was 3 shots, so it's 3-0.
Yeah.
3-0 to Taz Bright and Colleen. conditions really favourable weather-wise for good bowls. It just gets dark really quickly. I have a funny suspicion the lights will come on a little later again, like they did with the fours last night. Trying to finish this game today to at least then have a finalist tomorrow, because Glenda Matthews, being involved in the veteran ladies singles, also has a result on the pairs that she still has to play against Heather Pembroke and Esme Haley.
Yeah, they have very nice, good lights here for the evening. I mean, yesterday we played, the games were going on until very, very late.
It was a good game to watch, though.
It was a very, very good game that we watched last night.
Now Laura opening with a very good bowl there.
Threw a perler there.
Some jackets are coming out as the shade is making it a bit chilly. But we're not scared. Good weight there from Colleen. Just not quite getting that line. So Laura looking at getting something just a little bit to the back, I believe. Yeah. Esme is happy.
You went fine, yeah. Go direct.
Yeah, Colleen actually looking like she's going to get a good second shot in here, which is very good. Something for Taz to work with.
Colleen has been drawing those shots beautifully throughout the tournament.
Very consistent. Yeah, so there's only this game still today. I don't know if they're going to try and put Glenda on to play her Vets semi-final. I'm not quite sure what the organisers have decided what they're going to do, because I believe the plan is for all finals to start tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, so they want to try and push all the semis today. So they may bring Glenda up.
Yeah, that'll also be a very good game.
Yeah.
Watched the great game between Sutton, Relinda Fourie earlier on with that semi-final.
That game, hey?
That went down to the end of everything, biting the bullet. Relinda really showing a lot of resilience.
She did.
And then, she was in it.
She came back very, very well. I mean,
it
was a challenge. At some point, I think she was lying game, and then Sue, drew a pillar.
Sue laid game twice and had an opportunity to draw for a third, but then managed to go through. But very proud as a proud Harlequin player myself to have Sue in the final.
Yeah.
And Relinda also being a fellow BGN player from CBC All Boys. It's good to see the two Pretoria girls fighting it out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think for the Western Province, we'll be very happy to see Tears in the final, because there's been quite a Western Province players that have come through.
Yes, no, definitely.
Along the way, especially in the pairs. And,
they've got a tough one, yeah. And Esme is a difficult candidate. Also comes from BGN, playing now out of Eden. And we know what they can do. And Laura York speaks for herself, coming from Southern Free State.
Look, Lara, once Lara gets that line and she finds it, she
drills it in.
She doesn't give up on it,
Oh, for sure.
Puts those goals.
So currently it looks like...
she's holding about 2, it looks like, from where we're
I
sitting.
think it's only the two pink ones from Laura. So Taz has got a lovely shot to play. They either get the split on the 2 pink or try and get that white out. And she's, I think, just drifting a little bit off the line. But yeah, that's definitely now only 2 to Laura and them so far, with Esme having one more ball. Oh, we got some support from Jolene Law. Go Taz and Colleen, you can do this. Esme just falling a little bit short there. So that will be 2 shots for Isma and Laura. The score being now 3-2 in favor of Taz and Colleen.
Are they there already? No, not yet.
Esme and Lara picked up 2 there.
A slight breeze picking up now. It's a chill factor with the wind coming in. But those still sitting in the sun there against the side of the wall, they're really getting a good afternoon's bake.
Yeah. They need it because the breeze is quite cool here where we are sitting.
Definitely.
So that sun is coming on very nicely.
I could open it there from Laura, just drifting past the jack.
Hello, Princess. We see Princess says shout out to Tez and Colleen.
I got some nice support coming in on the comments. Keep them coming. We'll read them out.
Hi, Penny. So we have Lorraine from who says hi from Nelspruit. Kamezi and Lara. Clearly, Lara supporters there. So there's 2 great balls from Lara currently holding. Shot.
Laura just dropping a little bit short, but a great line. It's about 1.5 meters would do it.
Hi, Jolene. Jolene is saying, go Tez and Colleen, you can do this. Jolene is from Goodwood Bowling Club.
Okay.
Yeah, in the Western Province.
Very nice.
So
Good support from the local crowd.
Yeah, there's quite
back
a lot.
home.
For Tez there.
Had a good turnout today with people coming down to watch. I think quite a few ladies have left already to go back home, those not, being in anything at this stage. But yeah, when you have a team format where someone in that team is still in singles or pairs, at least it's always good to look back onto the bank and you've got your fellow teammates supporting you and urging you on.
Totally. I mean, that's part of bowling etiquette. Like if you lose your game, you still can support your team. It feels good.
I'm sure. Now, having Sue down there with the singles as well, I mean, most of the ladies are here, some have gone back home already. But, wearing a shirt that, you can look at it's back home. And
it looks familiar.
Absolutely.
Especially
Get some assurity from the crowd when you're in doubt with a shot or so.
Exactly. When you get that shot wrong, you look up and you feel like, okay, and someone is just shouting for you to say, keep going. It makes such a difference.
No, definitely. God, it looks like Laura's holding 3 at the moment, giving Esma quite
a comfortable run there.
Yes, and also knowing he's just got to draw another one in.
Yeah.
Taz dropping a little bit short with that first bowl of hers, but I'm sure she'll correct the weight now.
It's been quite a beautiful tournament here at Port Natal. Bowling greens, especially at Park Hill, are running very well. I'm looking at the speed currently where we are playing. It looks like it's running about
13 and a half.
13 and a half,
Yeah.
14. So And I've been talking to quite a lot of bowlers, Chantel, and people are happy with the texture.
Speeds. It's actually when you look at the green, you think it's quite slow, but actually not.
No.
It's actually nearly running as good as what the inland greens are running at a good 13 and a half. So it's quite deceiving looking at the color of the green, thinking it's thick and it's heavy, but it's not.
No, not at all.
Now, Taz came in there and cut down quite a few, might be third shots. I'm not quite sure. I didn't see anyone indicating as to what the shots are currently holding for Laura and Esme.
So it's currently 3-2 to Tess Bright and Colleen Masha.
Oh, Taz just
Tess
narrowly.
Came in the area there.
Yeah, very close. I think if she didn't touch that blue ball of Esme's, it would have come through for shot.
Yeah.
So it's 2 Laura and Esme, which will bring the score up to 4-3 in their favour. I think a lot of tired legs and bodies are now being
starting to
experienced this time of the afternoon after this whole week of bowling.
You're starting to feel all the muscles in your body. Yeah.
Yeah, Laura bringing up the mat a bit there, trying to change some sequence, I think, on rhythm as well. Also taking into consideration the shade, or shadow at least, from the building that's moving across the rink now.
I see Glenda is preparing to start.
Yes, she's playing against Sandy Smart from Port Elizabeth.
The other game.
Kumera. How do I say that right?
Yeah, you're right. Kobeka.
Well, you do it better than me. Yeah, Sandy and Glenda have been around for so long. They are experienced bowlers, and that's why they're there.
Yeah.
They're now in the semi-finals of the Vets Ladies. So we'll give you updates on that score as they progress as well. Obviously starting with their trial ends now, and then we'll fill you in every now and then.
Colleen just coming a little bit narrow there. So it's quite an interesting combination, you know. Colleen and Tess have been playing together for a while. Similarly as Esme and
yeah, they've playing the fours together with Ina Fourie and Relinda, with Esme and Lara. They've had an incredible good run the last couple of years in the fours.
They have,
I think 2 years back they were in Cape Town. Or 3 years back, I can't remember. They also played the final play against Tracy Mayerdricks and them. And that was a massive final at Durbanville. Yeah. And then, they've stuck together.
They have.
Yeah, and that's really good. I mean, and then you had Esme and Laura play against their own teammates, which is Relinda and Ina this morning in the pairs, you know. So that's quite sad to get to that stage, your whole team playing against each other.
I know.
But Esme and them obviously came up top there, and that's why they're playing now, yeah.
But I mean, it happens as you progress towards the finals that you are going to meet your teammates. But I must say, I think the organizing has been great in terms of trying to avoid, people from the same districts playing each other.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if it was
luck of the draw. It's luck of the draw.
I don't know if it was deliberate, but it became such a luck of a draw.
Very.
It's not nice to come all the way and then you come and play your players.
It's a very expensive tabsing game, as I always call it. A lovely message here from Elsa Creer. Go Taz, ek weet julle kan die goud, bring die goud huis toe. We all got our favourites to root for, and Elsa, I believe you're in for a good game. So keep those fingers crossed, and may the best pairs team win.
Yeah.
Esme trying, they're just a little bit under the line, but the weight's really not bad. But she has obviously drawn second shot there.
Tears going under.
Who's counting, Esme?
So Laura's still holding tight there. Looks like it. Hello, Wendy. I see Wendy has come. They're saying hi, Chantel and Vicky. Great commentary, girls. Supporting Tezzy and Colleen all the way. Thank you, Wendy. And Leonora, they're saying, you got this, Tess.
Isma played a good shot there, changing the head well in the sense of having something more to the back because they've got no bowls at the back. And I know Taz is not afraid of playing with a little bit of a oomph into the head. So I think at this stage, Isma with the last bowl, maybe looking at getting something more to the back.
Yeah, Tez is looking.
Yeah, just short.
Okay, just running short.
Started.
So Chantal, is it still 18 ends or is it 21 ends now?
I was told early on today it's 21 now because semis and finals are
Semis
21.
and finals, yeah.
Yeah, so they're definitely going to go under lights tonight.
Okay.
And it's another brilliant draw from Esme.
Esme, yeah.
But those two balls are sitting ducks now.
I can see.
Yeah, play with a couple of yards and you bring that jack, you can make a 3, swing around a 7 shots. It's
Totally.
good.
So it's a game of 21 ends. Thank you to everybody that is joining us online. You are welcome, and keep sending the comments.
Opting for the draw, but just dropping a little bit short. Line was good. So that's. I
You would
think,
have hoped that Taze was going to
yeah, play a little bit more with attacking shots.
Yeah.
But it seems to be 4 shots to Esme and Lara, which will put them up on an 8-3 lead, and that will be after end number 4.
Where do you want the mat?
Lovely spectators here at Park Hill Bowling Club, Port Natal. People have stayed and they're holding on. Beautiful atmosphere.
Now you can see the difference in speed pulling up some bowls now. It'll be an end or two adjustment, but they'll find it again. All 4 bowlers being really seasoned bowlers. I think they will adjust rather quickly.
Yeah, I think it's that time of the afternoon.
Correct.
And the
And Laura
shade
has now
also.
already shown her adaptation to the, okay, a little bit 3, but at least, rather that you can work with a back bowl.
Yeah, than the short work.
Yeah,
So a number of people have been asking, how do you get into this national tournament? Oh, well done. The
brilliant draw there.
brilliant bowling from Colleen. People wonder, how do you come to the nationals? Do you need to be selected, Chantel, or do you need to be chosen by your club? But the national tournament is quite an interesting one. It's open to every bowler, literally in South Africa. And we would like to encourage young people, and especially to sort of take up time off and show up at this tournament. It's really great. It's where you become yourself, and
it's a great learning curve, I believe, as well. Not only the young bowlers. I mean, obviously it's the future lying there. But even new bowlers, irrespective of any age, just to avail themselves to be exposed to this type of tournament. This is not just a normal club comp or anything that we normally used to. But yes, you're quite right. There's no selection involved. If you get 3 mates together and you can get a team and you've got the funds, do it.
Exactly.
It's really, really worth it. How many nationals have you played so far?
I've been at nationals since 2019, and interestingly, I started here at Park Hill.
Okay.
So, it was hosted by Park Hill in 2019, Port Natal. So it was my first, and I've never looked back.
Yeah, it's good bowls. And also, you have your...
Esme,
what a great shot there from
coming
Esme.
back there. Well done, Esme. What a great response.
I think as well, over the years, you meet so many people, you get exposed to different playing surfaces. It's not only your home games, because you get people that play at home, they play amazing, they go away to another green and they fall apart.
Yeah.
So this is also a good learning curve to get out there and experience all the different elements that the different provinces have to offer.
Look, the thing is also the quality of bowls, right? Because you're getting quite, skilled bowlers coming to this national tournament. If you can look at the quality of bowling that we've seen this week.
Oh yes, definitely.
So that kind of exposure, you get exposed to the skill, the strategy, tactic. Definitely when you go back home, you are not the same as
it's
you were
experience
when
that
you
you pick
came
up
here.
in time.
A lot of experience.
Here comes a great ball from Esme.
Another,
but
it
Laura's
went to
ball's
Laura's ball,
waiting.
the waiting.
That's a very good shot from being, I think it was shot down with a green ball. So yeah, good result, good weight, you know,
Well, she was
to make the change.
I think she
Yeah.
was. But it's made it better, you know, the way it's sitting now at the back with Lara. Hi, Nicole. Nicole says, keep going, Tess. Tess just threw a perler. Yo. Tess gonna come back from that. Just passing through.
Oh, she did a good job there in getting the shots.
She's done her part here. 1 to Tess. It brings the score to 8-4. On the 5th end.
Your dinner's getting cold.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to, because I haven't eaten the whole day because of bowling. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
shame.
just trying to munch whilst I
No,
talk
go
as
for
well.
it. Well, it seems like the veteran ladies have now finally started. That's Glenda Matthews against Sandy Smart. Glenda being a local yokel, as we call them, and very experienced, as is Sandy Smart. And we'll fill you in with those scores as the scoreboard ticks.
Sandy was playing against Judy Green earlier on to make it to this place. Judy from Devon Collisions. So she had a good game there.
Glenda also just came off the park now with the previous pairs game, so she's been busy. And I'm sure they're all going to have a good rest tonight.
Yeah, they really put Leila and them under pressure in those pairs.
They did. And how lovely those two young ladies played. I have to say,
amazing.
super proud of that.
Totally. They played very, very well. Leila has put up a very good tournament here. And Natalie was just drawing those shots, Drawing those shots.
Really well.
A very nice opener there from Lara Yok.
Yeah, I think the response now from Colleen will be surely to slip that in inside of the last bowl. Traveling a little bit, but she hooks the jack quite.
Oh wow, what a
and
bowl. What a bowl, Colleen.
There you go, and then it's a great result of picking it up square.
Straight up. That was so positive. There's a great response coming from Lara there.
Wow.
Well bowled, Lara. Just went a different direction.
Great effort there.
Very great effort.
Yeah, you see, even, Laura being also a back ranker and she can play these
She can play
shots.
both
They're
shots.
versatile players and versatile shots.
Yeah.
So it's not, it's obviously, everyone always says it's a drawing game, but if it's needed for a little bit of a pound or a couple of yards,
Sometimes you
do
do
it.
need to attack, yeah. That's why they say you actually do need to know
What a
how
great
to
reply
well
from
done.
Colleen.
Well done,
Well bowled.
Colleen Marshall, drawing a shot. after that attacking beginning between the two players. They say you actually need to know how to play your front balls, like your draws and so on, but you also must be able to trail and drive when needed, of course.
Yeah, no, for sure. Laura's just drifting a bit wide, but the weight really good. And that's could be second.
Looks like one in a measure from where we are sitting to Colin Marshall.
Some nice support here from the porch, looking out over the green. Fellow teammates of Colleen and them, urging them on.
Camera work has been amazing as well.
The talking heads is out of this world.
Been absolutely amazing.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, darling. How are you? Well done today. What about?
Tears running short there.
Esme coming in with a bit of pound.
Esme just pushed Tears' ball there into the head.
I think she's looking for movement on that jack because Laura has a very nice ball on the lip of the
waiting there at the back, yeah. Must have been trying to find the white.
If Taz can run this out, it's stopping a bit short, but the line being there to get another one in, which I'm sure she'll try and fix it with the last bowl.
Yeah.
Just an update there from the ladies' veterans. I'll give you the score now. Let's have a look what Esme does with her second bowl. Oh, she's not playing. She's playing with lovely weight for the jack. Narrowly missing it. Whoa. Laura giving a hop, skip and a jump there. That was close.
Laura was absolutely happy. She thought Esme got it there.
Gosh, because even a little rub on the inside of Colleen's bowl would have given the result.
It was very close.
So let's have a look what Taz does. She's got a little bit of an adjustment to do with her weight.
She also has touched on her line. She's touched on her line as well.
That's good.
Yeah, she's in the area. Tears has possibly drawn another shot.
Yeah, it's a good look. Yeah. With Laura's bowl there being, I think, the one to measure against.
True, yeah, but Esme has the last bowl, so that's the deciding bowl.
Come here. Esme has dropped that weight that she tried to play, but she's looking to cut down.
She's still running.
And that could be second shot, perhaps?
She's cut it down, definitely.
All right, so we've got an update there from the ladies' veterans, that being Glenda Matthews against Sandy Smart. They have already completed their second end. Not that the ends really matter because they played to 21. Sandy picked up the first. Hold on, I've got a thumb in my face. Yeah, what do you want? What's that? Yeah, okay. So Sandy Smart picked up the first end. It was a 3, I believe. So she was 3-0 up, and the umpire, or the marker at least, is measuring now. So we'll have a look what those lollipops tell us now, and then we can put that score through. Because I can't see that far anymore.
It is now, it looks like 3-0 for now, until that measure is finished, So we'll see what it is. Back into Esme and Tears' game.
Looks
like they've picked up 2.
So Glenda picked up 2 there, so the score being 3-2 in favour of Sandy Smart.
Okay, on the veterans.
Ladies singles, yes.
Ladies singles. So in this game that we are watching, it is 2 to Tears, taking the score to 8-6 on the 6th end. Please share the link if you're watching online. invite others to join and keep sending your comments as well. We will do our best to make sure that they come through.
A shout out from Nicole Arbier, JBA Morningside Dell. Keep going, Taz. So we got some support from Gauteng for the Western Province ladies. Nice.
Very nice.
You see that? WP jou lekker ding?
Yeah. Yeah. We are screening from Port Natal district for the Women's Open Nationals semi-finals.
Yeah, we're currently
Yes.
sitting on 309 viewers, which is quite nice for this time of afternoon.
Wonderful.
So let's get those viewers in. Let's try and tick it up to at least 450 like we did earlier this morning.
Yeah, please keep sharing. I know a lot of travelers who are here, they said they're definitely going to be watching on their phones and their tablets and so on. Share it with family. You know, this sport is a family sport. Let everybody have the benefits of not missing these games.
Totally agree with you there.
On the veterans rink 5, Glenda Matthews is holding short against Sandy Smart. The score is 3-2. Chantel, I'm not sure who is up the, do you know?
Sandy Smart's up 3-2.
Sandy Smart.
Yeah, she picked up the first end and she picked up the 3.
Okay.
So her score's on the right.
All right, so Sandy is up now, at the moment 3-2 against Glenda.
Oh, Laura looking, yeah, touching the jack, but just slightly drifting through, but not a bad ball at the back because Colleen also has one. We've seen now what they can do.
Yeah.
So, you know, putting some insurance at the back's always really, really good.
And you can see how they're adjusting, like you said earlier.
Absolutely.
Right? They're adjusting now to the ring.
Oh, Sandy Smart just drew a
Sandy.
perler there.
Yeah. On the ladies veterans. Very impressed with the quality of bowling here.
Very.
Yeah. We have got a lot of sponsors as well. I mean, I see Hollywood.
Yeah, Hollywood Bets is the sponsor for the club per se. Yeah, it's been a Hollywood Bets now for a few years. They've really put in a lot, especially for the marketing part of it. And then obviously our trustworthy sponsor, GC Swanepoel from Perfect Delivery under Barton Insurance, doing a great job. So shout out to GC for always backing us for bowls. And yeah, if you haven't received or at least applied for a quote, please do so. It's obligation free. And they will gladly assist you.
Yeah, we encourage bowlers to take the insurance, and family members also can take the insurance. It's very, very important to be covered in life, you know. And of course, if you're bowling, you also get the benefits of claiming if you pick up a certain number of
full hours. Yes.
Yeah, it's called full hours. Like, is it 6 or 8?
Well, it depends. In fours, if your team picks up a full house, which is 8, there's a considerable amount that gets paid out if you insure through them. In pairs, it will be a 6. And then obviously they also pay out just a little bit less, but on club level, provincial wise, etc. So, yeah, they're really giving back to the bowler.
They really have been supporting the bowling sector. So please support them when you have time. Esme coming in the... Yo, Esme. Just touching and passing. So Tez and Colleen are holding head at the moment. Looks like 2.
Yeah, and Colleen quite rightfully asking for a bowl about a metre behind the jack because Esme will try. I'm sure she'll try that type of shot again to try and move the jack.
I'm sure.
So that was a good way to pull it a metre and make 3 if you stay with it. Let's have a look where Taz's bowl ends. If she slips the outside one with good weight, this is a perfect bowl at the back. Really, really good, and her lead is very happy.
Yeah. Obviously, Esme is going to want to find the white there, you know, trail it to something, or draw a shot.
Have a look what comes
Let's see what
down
she
the
does.
line,
Looks like she's opted for a draw.
She slips inside, she's close.
She's looking. It's looking.
Oh, just touching it, but not staying with
touching
it.
and passing, and it goes to Tez.
Oy. Oh, a nice look around, I think. Have they decided? Yes.
So that was 1 to Tez and Colleen, taking the score to 8-7 on the 7th end. Hello Claire, c'est Claire Paulette from Edgemead Bowling Club saying hello there. Good bowling, Colleen and Tez go all the way, and there's a lot of emojis and clapping of hands for Tez and Colleen. Got a lot of supporters for Tez and Colleen. If you're supporting Esme's team and Lara, please show up, and we'll make sure that we bring your comments into the stream.
Now, Colleen's starting here with a good bowl, just slightly on the outside line, but that's a very good bowl. Ismay giving a big hand clap there for Lara to tighten it up and give some more bowls in the head. And she's done her job. But at this stage as well, you know, you get anxious because I don't think you don't want to drop anything more than a 2. Because recovering from that is
It's very hard in this tournament.
difficult. At this stage, yes.
At this stage, it's very, very hard. But I mean, I've been watching games. People have not really been dropping such big numbers, eh? I was looking at the scores yesterday, Chantal. It was like peels. And most of the games went into a tiebreaker. You know, 11-11, 12-12. There comes Colleen. Passing through the head there. So we haven't seen like big numbers. There are very few moments where people are dropping 4s and so on, but it's been 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. Really, really great games. Lara is drawing a perla there. Well done, Lara.
Oh, good adjustment on that first bowl, being nearly two odd meters short. So I think, you know, adjusting on that is very good at this time of the afternoon.
Yeah.
And now, Esme obviously also asking now for Lara to put something slightly behind, maybe even still in the count, but you know, with that the 3 bowls from Colleen waiting, you are expecting that there will be some attacking shot, maybe for bowl or jack, and that's actually very good, turning that bowl on its side or at least flat.
Absolutely.
Ismay just giving Lara, I think, a couple of words of encouragement.
Yeah, team talk there.
Absolutely. No pressure, no pressure.
No
Let's
pressure,
try harder.
nothing. Take your time. Think about it. I must say, Esme is quite a calm player, right?
Very.
You never
big
tell.
easy.
You never tell whether she's under pressure or not.
Yeah, it's, you know, years of experience as well, and playing under a lot of pressure. I mean, you know, we've known each other for many, many years, and always has come out the top with the calmness. You know, I can play a full-on drive, but I think drawing is her forte. She loves it, and she does well.
She's a drawing bowler. She's a drawing skip, and I mean, it's amazing. There's always this myth that if you're a skip, you constantly have to drive your shots. But actually, it does turn out that maybe your best skip is the one that's able to draw as well.
Yeah, they do say it's a drawing game. It's all about the situation you're in, I reckon, and where you are in the game. But these women are all very well experienced, and they know when to play those shots.
They do. Lovely supporters there in the bench.
Soaking up the last bit of sun it has to offer this afternoon.
Yeah.
They're all moving. They started yet to our left. Everyone's moved to the right hand side to get a last little bit of and there we are. Yeah, and great camera work from Talking Heads.
Totally.
And thank you once again for making all of this possible for the rest of the country and international to watch. Taz is really trying hard, and she's got number one.
Oh, Tez, what a lovely ball there.
That's a superb shot.
Fantastic. Fantastic shot. I see Nadine has arrived home. Nadine Flameki from Edgemead Bowling Club on the live stream saying, Tezzy and Colleen, julle weet jy, sterretjies, skitter nog helder. Movies Flameki, Fiki, your uitsaai is all like my chummy. Movies Flameki. Dankie Flameki, baie dankie.
Taz is coming on the backhand now, and if she touches the jack, she makes a great
well done,
shot there.
Tez. Well done, Tez. What a ball from Tez.
And that's also, tucking the jack makes the target a little bit less approachable for Esme. But we'll have a look what she's got up her sleeve. Playing a forehand, I think she is going to opt for over the draw. We'll have to look at it, but you can't push it back too much because it's only Colleen's balls waiting there. So she's going for the dead draw here.
Just
No,
not
not
coming
far
back.
off, just a tad
not
wide.
far off, yeah.
You play it again. You play the same shot. These are big.
Debbie Phillips watching online as well says, go Tez and Colleen. Debbie was here this morning, but she had to go and take some rest for her finals tomorrow.
Yes, playing against Sutar
Yeah.
in the ladies' open singles.
Debbie has done very, very well in this tournament.
has.
Really, very, very well. I've been watching all her games when I could.
Taz just running a little bit out of steam, actually more than line, I'd say.
She's probably happy that she's got the 2 shots in the head.
And we're quite secure at the back with Colleen's 3 green balls waiting. Should there be any movement on that shot ball?
True. Yeah, so Debbie, tomorrow you're playing Sutar. It's going to be quite an amazing game to watch.
Keep coming.
Here come Esme.
Esme is
Come
trying
Esme,
her
not
heart
far
out.
away. Esme!
Look at that.
What a ball, Esme!
Wow.
What a ball!
That's one shot to Esme and Laura.
Wow.
Which brings the score up to 9-7 in favour of Laura and Esme.
Great
That was a
bowling.
great pressure shot. That
Great bowling.
the right weight, the right everything.
Last ball of the
India.
Of the end, and then she gets it. So 1-2 Esme Kruger, then Lara York. We are watching a game of semi-finals pairs. They are playing against Tess Bright and Colin Marshall. Taking up the score to 9-7. Zeti, absolutely. Wow, mooi. Esme, that was a mooi. That was baie prachtig shot. Prachtig. Kim, thank you so much. Says Ms. Alberts, you're natural behind the mic. Baie dankie. Baie dankie.
Oh, there's still a little bit of sun left on the side where the skips are standing now, so the shade's slowly but surely taking over. Yeah, with Laura's first ball dropping about a big meter short, but I'm sure she'll correct it with the second, which still leaves Colleen a nice draw on the forehand.
Colin Marshall coming through there. Running over the head. Yeah, Lara's looking. Also running slightly over the head, one and a bit, looks like. Colleen Marshall is trying very hard to adjust today. Very good adjustment from Colleen. Very good adjustment from Colleen.
Still a lot of space for many balls to be drawn into. We'll see what Laura's got to answer on that with her last ball coming down for this end. Looks like a very, very good line, and it's all in her weight now to draw it onto the jack. Oh, that's a great ball from Laura.
From Laura there, yeah, taking shot. Princess Scooter says, focus and breathe, Colleen. Princess is a Springbok player. She has had a couple of interactions with players from the Western Province. She bowls from Mowbray Bowling Club, and she is also part of Peninsula Blind Bowlers. So she says, focus and breathe, Esme. Karika De Beer 1423 says, Eden and SFS, one mean team. What does that mean, Chantal?
Well, look, Laura being from the Southern Free State and Esme being from Eden.
So that being mean.
It's a mean team. It's tough. Both, as I said previously, very experienced bowlers. So putting those two together, it's working.
Oh, yeah.
And they have done for a couple of years, played together. And to Sharon Glenn, thanks for the shout out, Sharon, appreciate it. We will definitely keep you posted on the singles game being played now between Sandy and Glenda. And as I say this, Sandy Smart just drew number 1. And the current score being I think 5-4 in Sandy's favour, and that will put her up to 6-4 with the one she picked up now.
Yeah.
Okay, buddy, I don't know if you heard it, but if I must repeat it, please let me know. But the score currently, in short, is 6-4 in favour of Sandy Smart.
Well done, Tess. Tess, just lovely, lovely ball.
And Esme wanting to follow that down and just turn her out for 2.
Yeah.
Let's have a look what she's got going down the line here.
She's not far. Esme is responding.
I don't quite think she's
all
going to
on the
reach.
weight. Yeah, she's gone under. Very good line.
She's got another bowl, and I'm sure she'll correct it. What needs done.
You're welcome, buddy.
Taz can run this out. Line's really good, but I'm thinking needing about 2.5 at least, maybe 3.
Probably being cautious because she's holding that shot.
No, well, even if she did pick up the jack, we've got Colleen waiting at the back, so nothing to lose. It was just under the line, but unfortunately turning Colleen's ball in there.
Esme.
It's unfortunate.
Unlucky there, Esme. Tess does seem to be cautious when she's holding head, I've noticed.
Is it?
I mean, the last day she did the same, right? When they were holding head, then she drew it a little bit under.
Yeah.
Beautiful atmosphere at Park Hill Bowling Club.
Yes. Nice Saturday afternoon spent watching some good bowls. Also a big shout out to all the markers that have given up their time, the technical officials. Sometimes a very ungrateful job, the people working behind the scenes, but they put everything it's been professionally done, and the markers have put their time in, and that's always great to see. And they're competent markers, that's the other thing.
The greenkeepers, I mean, without greenkeepers, what can we do without greenkeepers in this tournament?
Yeah, that's where it all starts. It's a surface being played on.
Totally.
So Taz declared that last bowl of hers, then obviously collecting the 2 shots, which will bring them up on level pegs of 9 all, going into the 10th end, nearly halfway.
What a number, 9 all on the 9th end. Brett says, let's go Tez and Colleen. Big crowd shouting for you back in Cape Town and Constantia Bowling Club. Thank you, Constantia. I imagine you have those big screens on there. Thank you for supporting. Food has been good, Chantel. I don't know, how do you feel about food? I mean, we had...
I like food. I don't look like this from eating salad. But the food has been good. I had my first lunch here today and it was really, really tasty. Mount Edgecombe was brilliant.
Delicious. Yeah.
Yes, so we really cannot complain. They've catered well, they've looked after us. And yeah, a big shout out to everyone that works in the kitchens and the staff, making sure that everyone's being fed with nice food. So yeah,
I hope
shout
you've
out to all of
tasted
them.
Devon curry. Devon Collisions made beautiful beef curry and chicken curry. It was amazing.
Yeah, we did go out and got bunny chows the other night, and I mean that's the thing you have to do when you come here. And yeah, we had a runny nose for a couple of hours, but it was all worth it. But no, it was really, really good.
Wonderful. We can't play this game without food in our stomach. Thank you so much to everybody preparing food for us. Ooh, look at that response from Lara.
Just around that set.
Yeah, Colleen holding the one there, I'd say about 2 feet away. And just try maybe to slip that front ball of hers. Either get another one closer or just drop it to the back. And this is a brilliant shot coming down the line.
Looking, Colleen, well done. What a shot. Lara is responding there. Lara!
Oh, good ball.
What a ball, Lara. Well done.
It's one shot now holding in favour of Esme and Lara. But a really good shot there. Just over the draw. Because I think in that case, if she didn't get that result on turning Colleen out, stay for shot, she'd at least have something good at the back.
Yeah.
So it's a positive draw.
Totally, yeah. Very good challenge between the two there.
Yes. Now, they've matched each other very well so far.
Yeah. So Nadine is saying something about you and me then.
Nadine, yeah. Well, we played South African Police Service bowls together for many years.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I know Nadine quite well. KV Armand.
Yeah.
Saw him grow up. Immaculate bowler himself. But yeah, thanks Flamiki. Nice to hear from you. Hope you're keeping well.
Volunteers. Thank you, Flamiki and Kefi.
Yeah, Isma just narrowly missing that. If she'd slipped that, I think she would have been quite close.
She would have,
yeah. You know, at this stage, it's just the one shot to Taz, Colleen holding second. I'm just looking, I think, now to turn her own, or maybe just slip it, turn the pink behind and make two.
Oh, that's going a little bit under.
Well, it wasn't bad.
No, just the one, this one. That's just in front. You can
Laura just confirming there that it's the one down and
shot there anymore.
asking for her to play it out, I believe.
Is it one down or one up?
One down, well, it's one to Taz, it's one down to Laura.
Better to play here.
Because it's Taz's shot, so they're looking to turn that ball out.
I see.
Yeah.
Coming here, reaching that ball.
There we go. I think also that's the correct shot. There's more of a percentage shot than on the other hand. Let's have a look what Esme does. She's coming down with a bit of weight, it seems. It pulls up quite quickly, but yeah, not far off. What a shot,
Esme! What a shot!
Now she just turned that into two shots, which now gives a good turnaround of 3 in 2 bowls.
What a response!
Tazi's walking up to the head to have a look, see what's going on, and what trick is next up her sleeve.
They still each have a ball to play. If you've joined us online, you're welcome. Please feel free to share the live stream with your friends and family and fellow bowlers. We are watching semi-finals between Tess Bright playing with Colin Marshall against Esme Kruger and Larry York at Park Hill Bowling Club. This is a tournament for both South Africa, Women's Open. It's national, open to everybody, and they've played their way up to here. It's quite amazing bowls. Feel free to comment, send us your views, your thoughts, your analysis. We will bring it up on the stream. Hi, Carol Wagner. Carol says brilliant shot from Esme.
That was indeed a very, very good shot. Let's look at Taz's answer to this, and she's opting for the forehand, it seems. So maybe more, I don't know, playing with some weight onto the green ball in the middle. Yeah, she's got a little bit of weight behind it, and she's not far off. She gets the set. Bowls were made for bowls, as they say.
Hey.
That was very close and a very good try there.
That ball wasn't there. Tears was pointing to that jack.
Yeah, no, for sure. And if we give you an update there, we'll just have a look at Esme's last ball, what she's going to do before this end is completed. I don't quite think she's going to reach, but she did her job with her second ball. So they've got one on the scoreboard, which brings it up to 10-9 in favour of Esme and Laura, and then they are going now into the 11th end. Update on the veteran ladies there.
It is 7-5.
Thank you for good eyesight, because you're still young. 7-5 in favour of Sandy Smart. I think Linda being on the mat and delivering the jack now, she picked up. So that's very close, 7-5.
Yeah. It's still quite open. Hi, Christy. Christy says, excellent shot, Esme. Lara has beautiful opening from Lara.
Yeah, what a lovely shot.
Beautiful opening.
That's the lead, building the platform from the word go.
Yeah.
And with the experience of Esme building the head and Laura delivering us to what she wants.
Yeah.
That's exceptional. Well, Colleen's not on a bad track here, but I think she's going to go under the line and might need a little bit more weight. See if Laura can add another one close to the jack, but I think she's just going to drop a little bit short, 1.5 meters. Colleen has definitely put in a little bit more weight, which is good. And not a bad bowl should the white squeeze out to the side either way, but it's good drawing weight.
Amazing bowls. Amazing bowls. So Esme and Lara have been playing for years, like we said earlier. So Esme, as many of us know, she's a South African international lawn bowler. She reached her career high ranking of world number 8 in March 2025.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Colleen's not far off you. What a brilliant second shot
from Colleen.
You can bake a cake with those ingredients. That's the whole thing.
And Esme was selected as part of South Africa team for the 2018 Commonwealth Games in Queensland, and she got a silver there. She's quite an experienced player. She was playing in the fours with Alma Davis, Joanna Snyman, and Nicole Neal in that tournament.
Oh wow, that's good bowls. They're not scared of making a change, and then obviously capitalizing there, getting second shot, which sort of makes this shot a little bit easier now for Taz, having to either rest the pink ball from Lara or work off Esme's and get a good second shot, but that gives her a little bit better chance to make the change.
Yeah.
And if she's got weight in this line, she's going to be awfully close. Look at this.
Yeah, she's trying very hard.
Oh, through the hole.
Passing
Wow.
through the middle.
Lovely try. Oh. No, and Esme, if she gets onto the green, good way to do that though, to maybe make it give it 3 to them. And even resting on her own ball and stop for another.
And that, close that gap there.
Well, Taz is trying again, and if she slips inside the brink, I don't know quite. Yeah, the line's just
wide. Okay.
Still 2 shots in favour of Laura and Esme, so even getting that set on green on blue will also be a good result.
Yeah.
Lots of concentration on Esme's face. Just dipping a little under the line.
She's not really trying hard there, yeah. I think probably playing
Taz has
more.
got one more ball to come.
She's playing it more cautiously.
Taz sticking to her forehand, which is obviously the better shot, I believe. And I think she's going to play with a little bit more passion. And she's not
Taz is
far
trying,
off.
Yo! Taz! Well bowled! What a ball!
We'll have to check now if it's in or not, because burnt ends get replayed. And it seems to be safe. So it looks like it's 2 shots to Colleen.
2 shots to...
And to Taz. So that ticks the board over to 11-10 in favour of Taz and Colleen taking the lead now with 1 shot. What a great shot
What a
that
close
was.
game, eh? Amazing balls, amazing shots.
Well, at this stage, I believe this is the way it will go. It's worthy of a final, this pair's semi-final.
It depends on who gets there first.
Yeah.
Because it's an up and down game, yeah. Great shot there. Yeah, so Esme has been there. In 2019, she won the 4th silver medal. 2021, she won the women's 4th title and finished as runner-up in the pairs at the South African National Bowls Championship bowling for the Christian Brothers College Old Boys. So she's been quite big.
Pardon?
See the 311s on
In
the
2022, she competed in the women's trips and women's fours at the Commonwealth Game of 2022. So, yeah, she's quite an amazing
Vicky,
bowler.
if I could interrupt you there, I just see now on the flipboard here with Laura's game, the flipboard's showing 11 all on the 11th end. If we can just change that. I'm sure they're happy with that score, so maybe we missed the score this side, yes.
Yeah, could be.
So it should actually be 11 all on the 11th end, yes.
11 all.
We'll give you an update soon for the veteran ladies semi-final between Glenda and Sandy Smart. We'll just wait for that end to be completed and see what that score's been flipped over, and then we'll inform you.
Yeah, and I've talked too. It says, what a game, eh? My heart can't cope. Magic bowling, ladies. I cannot agree with you more. Ian. It's an amazing atmosphere here. Quality bowling. The ladies are gently playing into it. Calm, focused, and determined, to win. Michelle Ashun says, great shot, Taz.
Laura looking very good here too. Oh, just narrowly not slipping that ball. It would have been good if she'd slipped Colleen's front ball, but I'm holding one. Okay, and then an update with the ladies' vet singles. Fikile, if you could couch your eyes that side, then we know what's happening.
Yeah, they're just flipping the board. I will tell you just now. Looks like 13-5 to Sandy.
Yeah, Sandy picked up, I think, three shots now against Glenda. So that's also a game heading quite quickly. But it's not over until that last ball's been bowled. So it's 13-5 in favour of Sandy Smart.
That is so true.
This is a good ball coming to the back. Oh, okay, she gets that, but turns it in for another.
Yeah, Lara turns her ball in for another shot in the head. Well done, the Lara. Hi, Michelle. Michelle Ashen is joining us from Mowbray Bowling Club on Peninsula Blind Bowlers as well.
Okay, welcome.
Yeah, she says great shot, Tez. So she's definitely showing up to support Tez and Colleen. Thank you, Michelle.
Taz putting that down really, really nice. And it's all in this bend at the end here. And if she gets, goodness, that's a very good shot. Well, if it had come off, obviously it would have been good, but having that ball in the back gives her, I think, a little bit more confidence to pull that jack through, because then Colleen's ball on the side maybe comes into count.
Yeah, for the
depending where the
ball.
jack gets taken to.
That's true.
Isma looking for another one in the head, and she is tucked. Oh, that's a great ball.
What a great ball, Esme. Good place also for that shot of Tez.
No, it's just bringing the damage that could maybe happen to a minimum with that one waiting there as well.
Sort of protecting that head. See what Tez does. Tez has gone a little bit wider. She's probably
it's just dropping a bit short as well.
Dropped a little bit of weight as well.
Esme really getting a good road in here, and she's not doing another one.
Wow, Esme, what a lovely ball. She put another ball in the head. Could
Taz
be.
has got a couple of choices to make now. Don't quite think she's going to try and cut down. From my point of view, I want to play into danger, pull the jack
I
back.
think she'd probably run it.
Yeah, controlled weight should do the job, but let's have a look. Maybe there's a shot in the forehand with Colleen's ball coming up. Minimise the shots being held currently by Esme.
Or maybe just trail it, because she's got quite a good back. She's the only person with back, but Esme still another ball. Has another ball anyway. I think a trail, maybe or a draw would be the options, but let's see what she does. Colleen seems to be calling her on a draw to cut it down.
I think it's going to be more over the draw, because you want to come inside of Esme's bowl on the draw. I think it's not going to quite work out. So you're going to look at a little bit of weight.
A trail, I agree with
at
you.
least, yeah.
You need a trail shot there.
Yeah, controlled, a couple of meters. Let's have a look what she's going to give us. Yeah, she's playing with weight for sure.
She's definitely
Staying
not drawing
down.
it. She is playing with a little bit of weight.
And she's got a result. No, well, unlucky there. She would have set that bowl for shot. It would have been.
But just good weight, and,
Yes.
and you know, it's
I
just
fancied that as well.
yeah, just pass through.
So Esme's got the
Esme.
last ball and try and draw another. Holding tune and measure, I'm not quite sure. It's difficult to judge from up here.
Yeah, she's taking the same line she did earlier. She's tracking.
Hey.
Just under. We've taken 2 out. And then measuring for third shot. Okay, Colleen.
Yeah.
Colleen took that shot there.
Yeah, so 2 shots to Laura and Esme, which now brings it to 13-11, going into the 13th end. Still a lot in this game. It could go anyway.
Yeah. Hello, Graham. Graham Watt is greeting from the live stream.
On the ladies' vet side, Glenda Matthews has picked up, if I looked at the score, what is that? An 8?
That is a 6-13.
Okay, so she picked up the 1 shot.
Yeah.
So it's 13-6 in favour of Sandy Smart. Also a very neat game to witness. Pity there's not more than 1 camera set available, so we could also show the people out there, but they're already at it as well.
Yeah. Great opening from Lara. Graham Watt says, hi Fiki from Howard Park. Hello Graham. Graham is also the president, I'm not sure if he still is, but he was the president of Blind Bowlers, Visually Impaired Bowlers of South Africa.
Okay.
And
Welcome Graham.
Recently has been appointed into a position internationally as well. For many, many years. He's a life member actually of Peninsula Blind Bowlers in the Western Province. Thank you for tuning in, Graham. Lara passing through there. We actually, it would be great to...
Oh, number 1.
Oh, number 1, Colleen, well bowled.
Sorry, you were saying?
I was just saying, Chantel, I haven't seen visually impaired bowlers coming to the nationals, you know.
Yeah.
And bowlers, you know, with the physical disabilities and so on. Because, you know, both South Africa is committed to a transformation agenda or inclusion, you know, of some kind.
Well, look, it's open to anybody.
Yeah.
So it's for that. Look, they have their own national championships, which I don't want to take part in because I think they'll kill me on the green. They play amazing bowls.
Yeah.
But also a lot more effort has been put in to make all of that possible, and the quality of bowls coming out of that. At Harlequins, we are very fortunate. We've got 2 bowlers that always participate, Eric Stresso, and we've got Chris Reinecker. They're very good bowlers. They come from Quins, and I know the competition is top level there where they play.
It's top level. And now, actually, they have camps. Very recently, Ball South Africa has created opportunities for visually impaired bowlers and those who are physically disabled to be able to camp and participate in the squads, which is very, very nice. So yeah, Graham, it would be great to encourage visually impaired bowlers and bowlers with disability to also participate at this national. It's open to everyone. Just want to say to everybody watching, we encourage you to come up and be a part of this tournament. It's not a closed tournament, it's open to all of us.
Esme, unfortunately, turning Laura there out of the head. So I think it's still 2 shots to Colleen's 2 bowls. So let's have a look if Taz can capitalise on the forehand, turning in, or ideally slipping the 2 front green bowls and putting something at the back with Laura's. If she runs it out, she's not far off, but she looks like she's drawing another.
Taz is drawing another shot. Wow, well done, Taz.
Well done.
Well done, Taz.
What a great draw there from Taz. Now, Isma's trying to play inside of that green and she's really close.
Esme. Oh, missing a bit. Wow, that was very close.
They need insurance at the back there.
And then they have such a...
Yeah, Colleen's calling the right shot. She's trying to get Esme to get a ball at the back.
Protect the back, yeah.
Or Taz at least, sorry.
Taz, yeah. Taz, yeah.
Yeah, she's looking good in the weight department. little bit too much. I would say maybe 1.5 meters, but that's something at the back, depending on what weight Isma plays with and where the jack will go.
Yeah.
You know, if it goes right through to the back, she's got the best back currently. But we'll have a look and see what Isma does with the third. Also playing
She'll
the
probably
backhand
obviously
again.
want to push it to the back a bit. Let's see what happens. She's tracking, going under.
Gosh. So currently
The weight was good for that shot.
Yes.
Okay, Tess still has another ball.
Oh, she's got to put a bonus in there.
Yeah. Looks like they're holding 3 at least from where we are sitting.
No, it is 3 shots for sure. Oh, Tess just dropping short on that very good
Tess
line.
is always cautious. Yeah, I've been watching these bowls. Every time she's holding head, she draws it cautiously. Hi, Nicole. Nicole is saying amazing heads. I mean, Nicole, I agree with you. Nicole was here at the tournament.
Yeah, I saw her.
You saw her from JDA. And then she says, Fiki, your Afrikaans is 8. Baie dankie my skatte balletjie.
The semi-final ladies as well playing. Out of shot of camera, but it's Glenda Matthews against Sandy Smart. Currently, the score is
13-8 on the 12th end to Sandy Smart.
There we go. So for those that want to know, Judy, I hope you got that.
Yeah,
Sandy
that's
Smart
Judy
being up. So we'll keep you posted every odd inch just to let you know what's happening there. And on our side, there has been 3 shots. Yeah, so that puts Taz Bright again above Isma and them. So it's 1 shot difference in this. Playing the 14th end now. And Colleen's opening with a very good bowl, yeah.
Very good opening there from Colleen. It's been like that throughout the game. Very, very close game. Up and down, up and down.
Need a bit more line, eh? Weight's good.
So we're watching a game of semi-finals for those who've just joined us. Pairs semi-finals at the Women's Open of Bowls South Africa, hosted by Park Hill, Port Natal District, at the headquarters of the Park Hill Bowling Club, an amazing club, an atmosphere where we are. Lara is looking.
Isma is bending down, looking
Lara
at this
is
gun,
looking.
so she's getting something useful into the head, and
Lara
that
is
is very
looking good. Well
Number
done,
1.
Lara. Lara drew a perler.
Touch on the jack.
Colleen
Colleen
is
is,
well trying
responding.
her heart out, yeah.
Colleen is responding.
Oh, unlucky. But it makes the shot better now, Vicky, if I can put it that way, because turning that ball a little bit more level gives Taz the opportunity to perhaps play for that split on ball and jack and either turn the pink out, make a 3 or 4,
I agree
or
with
turn
you,
the
Chantal.
jack to the back.
I totally agree
Lara's
with you.
trying here again to put something else close, and that's another good ball in the
It's in the
area.
area, yeah. Hi, Judy. So Judy Green is the one I was telling you about, actually, just who lost from Sandy Smarts on the veterans. She was here earlier on as well.
Okay.
Bowling from Devon Collegians Bowling Club here at Port Natal. She's joining on live stream now.
Oh, Sandy
Oh, what a
Smart.
ball from Sandy.
Sandy Smart just played a brilliant ball to turn Glenda out for 2, which will put Sandy Smart will be on 15 now against, 8, right? 15-8 in favour of Sandy Smart. Really, really good balls being played there as well.
Rus kan jy tweede een kry of net verbou.
Isma playing the forehand. If she slips and gets the green, that's very good. Yeah, I think passing that would have even been better, looking to get a safeguard at the back.
Yeah.
And just to answer the one question that's come through now about how many ends are they playing, if we are not mistaken, semis and finals are 21 ends.
Yeah.
With in-sectional play and up until this round, all the games were 18 ends, so they're playing 21, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct. That's what
Stunning.
attracted me to the Cape. But if I have to choose between KZN and the Western Cape, it's quite a difficult choice to make. I still prefer Natal because of the weather. It's warmer here.
Yeah, the humidity is something else to get used to.
I know, Chantal.
Because up in Pretoria, also we experience, many hot summer days, but there's a lot of dryness in the air. So people from the coast adapt a little bit differently. But us coming down here as well, it's like sweating from day one.
Yeah, apparently we're coming to Pretoria next year for nationals.
I'm not quite sure as to the venues yet, yeah.
Okay.
But I also heard something along those lines. And I do hope to see you there, if it is,
for sure.
in our hometown.
For sure. Come rain or hurricane. We'll always come for the nationals.
we'll ride the hurricane.
Tess is coming in there on
just
a
slipping
white.
Esme.
Yeah, just slipping Esme.
So it looks like still only the one being held by Laura, and Taz having second shot.
Oof, Glenda. Just got unlucky there. On the veterans ladies. Possibly moving the shot to Sandy.
Esme has to do a dead draw here to get another one close, and she's really, really close. Just drifting through a little
It's a
bit.
very good ball.
But in the vicinity, and that's another end completed. And that's one shot to Esme and Laura, which now brings it up to level pegs, 14 all on the 14th end.
Peeling again.
Tough competition.
It's a very tough competition. It's getting cooler here now. The sun is sort of dissipating, but the wind has also gone down a little bit, so it's a lovely cool of the day.
Yeah, the breeze has got a bit of a chill factor to it. I can feel it in my fingers. I won't sing the rest of the song.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can see jackets are coming out. Some women have actually been quite clever and brought some blankets out, as we call them in Afrikaans, kniekombersies.
Lekker. Paulus says thanks. Nice commentary, ladies. You're most welcome. Thank you so much.
Oh, thanks for joining us. I think this ball from Colleen might just be a little under. It seems to be. Yes, it is. But she's got 2 more bullets to fire, so make the correction there on the line. Weight's not too bad.
We really want to thank Ball South Africa for making this tournament possible every year. It's quite a big tournament to organize.
Yeah, a lot of work to go into the preparation. I think it's for months beforehand to get everything ready. And we're very fortunate to be able and blessed to be this year and every other year when we normally play. Yeah, and Colleen has really, really fixed that first ball of hers with number 1.
Well done, Colleen. Well done, Colleen. Chestnut Trust is one of the sponsors of those. We see easyweb.co.za coming up as well. Accumulo Consulting.
Oh, what a great shot there from Lara. Opening it up, giving more of a drawing chance for whoever plays now next, which Colleen still has 1 ball to come. And then the skips will be added. Coming down to, so let's see if those skips can draw now, because us as front rankers are tough.
It's an open end.
Let's see what they can do. But with the level of experience, they play any shot out of the book.
Colleen is still throwing a shot here. Let's see how
Just
far
needs
she
to run
goes.
it out. not
she
quite
is,
reaching.
yeah, she's running shortly, but it's still still open, like you're saying, Chantal.
A nice comment here from Alta de Kock, one of our fellow bowlers from CBC Old Boys, and Esme being an old CBC Old Boys player, saying, "Kom Esme, stand sterk, stand strong. Yeah, bring the support in, let's hear it." And then Susan Slobbert also shouting out, saying that it's good bowls, great coverage, super exciting stuff. To feel the electricity amongst the crowds here and the support that we find, it's been a really, really good day.
Yeah, it's amazing tournament. Thanks to Perfect Delivery, Hollywood Birds, Department of Sports, Arts and Culture, we really appreciate the support all the way.
Now Esme is drawing number 1, yeah?
Yeah, Esme is looking good. Yeah. Well
there
done,
we
Esme.
go. Well bowled.
Well done, Esme.
Very well bowled. Yeah, that's a clean, common garden draw, as we call it.
Like this clinical.
Very. So let's see what Taz is going to get up. I think obviously also opting for the forehand to rest Esme. Or at least get a very good second shot that's close.
Yeah.
And she's not looking all that bad. She's really, it's all about the running now. Just dropping a wee bit
Just
short, but that's the
dropping
perfect line.
A meter short, yeah.
Colleen indicating there she needs about 2 meters.
This Lara.
Yeah. No, not Laura. Taz's last bowl.
I see.
Yeah. Oh, and Esme is playing her backhand now. I think trying to get in between those 2 balls of Colleen's, which she does, and gets second shot as well. No, drifting a bit there, swinging away. Weight's really good though.
Yeah.
Oh, if Taz can slip that front ball.
And running.
Oh, this is a really good
what
second
a
shot.
lovely
Well
second
done.
shot, Tiz, eh? She made it.
And Laura indicating that they're still holding, and which is only the one. Taz really drew a really good second shot there.
Yeah.
I think ideally, if Esme can pick up the jack, she can make 3. Or rest in that red ball. Yeah, that's good weight for that shot either way.
She must have been trying to get Tez's ball out of the head for a second shot.
A nice message to one of my oldest friends, not old in age, but as long as what I've known her. Cindy, my bud, hello. I know we can't use the other word online, but yeah, thanks for joining us.
Hi, Cindy. It's 14 all here on the 14th end. In the game of pairs between Tez and Esme. Blow by blow.
All right, so that's one shot to Esme and Laura, which now, yeah, it's only the one. So that brings Esme and Laura up to 15-14 up. And that's after 15 ends. Still a lot left in this game, so stay tuned in. You're in for
We've got about
display of bowls.
About 6 ends to go, am I right?
Yeah, 21. Quickly cast your young eyes there to the score. What's it now? 16-8.
It is looking like 16-8 to Sandy.
Yeah, so the update on the women's semi-final veterans. Ladies, they are Sandy Smart up at the moment, 16-8. And yeah, she's, it's a good measure for shot what's happening down there, but there's still many balls to come out of that end.
Yeah.
But back to our live streaming rink. Laura really looking good here. Starting with a great opener here.
Great opening, Laura. Great opening from Lara.
And then we've got Charnay Westerveld online watching. How's it, Charnay? We're watching some average bowls here. Hashtag. Thanks for joining the link. Please share it, make everyone aware of it.
Yeah.
Colleen coming up
Colleen.
there with a good second shot, I believe. Yeah, so it's a good
It's
weight.
in the area. It's good weight, jack line.
Now we've got 360 people online watching this game with us. Thank you for joining us. Please share the link. Let's get some more support online. If you can't be here. What is that? Walala wasala. If you
Walala
snooze, you
wasala,
lose.
yes. Walala wasala, you snooze, you lose. Those who are traveling back from the tournament, we wish you a safe journey. If you're watching as you drive, please be safe.
Well, let's hope it's not the driver watching. The passengers can, yes.
Let's hope so, yeah. Looks like Lara is still holding shot.
I don't know. Colleen turned her ball, so that might be shot
yeah,
now.
you're right. From
Being level as well. But Laura's going to answer you with a very good ball. She runs it out. She can.
Look at it.
Not quite. Not quite.
Just went
reaching.
under. Yeah. You're right. Colleen could be having a jack line there. The angles are different from where we are sitting.
No, Taz asking Colleen to try and sit that back ball of Laura's, which will bring 2 balls in. And she's not too far to get the jack. Oh my word. That was a bit of excitement coming through my voice.
Yeah, no, that's lovely. I love the excitement. That's great. Jonathan Cochrane from the Western Province Club says congratulations to Tez and Colleen Marshall, who are semi-finalists on the Ball South Africa Ladies Open Pace. Thank you, Jonathan, from Facebook there. Christy says, Esme, ons is agter jou van Groot Rock. Esme has got support from Groot Rock. Oh, Esme pushed Lara in there for very close ball in the head.
Well, that's definitely shot now, the one of Laura's that came up. And I think it's a look for second. I'm not quite sure as to the distance. The green ball's lying to the right.
It does look like it's 2 shots.
Yeah, if Taz runs this out, I think it's going to drop a little bit short now.
The line also is, looks like maybe the lines are changing because of the afternoon.
Yeah, look, it's possible. The shade that's totally taken over and the sun dipping now, it does have an effect.
Yeah. Hello, Shanae. Shanae says, hi all, great game to watch.
Isma comes to the weight.
Esme is looking good, yeah.
Oh, it just falls out. But it's another one close.
Another
and,
one in the head.
Yeah.
So,
Just the one done.
Tess still have a ball, got 2 balls to play. And she's got Colleen there at the back.
Thanks for your comment, Judy. We'll definitely keep you updated as to the battle between 2 very experienced bowlers, being Sandy Smart and Glenda Matthews. I'll give you the score right now, but Mar Baker, shout out from Stella Park. Thanks for joining in. If my eyes don't deceive me, at 16-9 in favour of Sandy.
Yeah, Glenda just picked up a couple.
Yeah, and she's holding one in the head. So for those that want to know what the score is, it's 16-9 for Sandy Smart. Oh, look at Taz.
Oh, Taz! Oh, what a ball, Taz.
And you can hear the roar of the crowds here. This veranda is jam-packed.
Yeah.
What a shot.
Come on.
Isma is playing a
running
big
it.
shot.
Esme is running it.
Oi, oi. Bad result, but
Went
be
to
one
the
and a
back.
look down.
It went to the back to Colleen's balls. Yeah,
They're
looks
definitely
like one
holding one.
looks like one and then look now.
So Taz has about 1.5 meters to draw another. To capitalise here, on the one shot they already held when Esme played that great shot, just went, didn't go their way.
Yeah.
So she just needs to draw another.
Unlucky there, Esme. Yeah, Taz is aiming to bring it closer.
Taz is not badly off, and that should be a look.
It could be on the measure.
And Laura's taking one ball out, and I'm sure they'll have a good squeeze from the Jack's point of view and then put a measure down.
It's looking on a measure.
Yeah, Estelle Ferreira quite rightly said there, we've got great balls coming from both skips and both leads. Obviously, we all have our favourites, but you really cannot justify to one side being less, not less experienced, I'd say, because they're all very experienced balls, but it's great balls from both skips, and they've changed the head 3 times now. Now a bit of time being spent and now going to this measuring.
Every point counts. Every point counts. You want to sometimes stretch that measure, you know. They've taken one shot out, right?
Yeah, they have. So it's 2 shots,
2 shots.
2,000 volleys, which now keeps the scoreboard ticking, and that puts again Taz and Colleen up with 1, being 16-15. And now we're going to play the 17th end now.
On the ladies veterans, between Glenda Matthews and Sandy Smarts, it's a measure for a shot. We'll let you know what the results are there.
We got a nice message here from Benita, all the way from Welkom in the Free State. I think Welkom, yes, is in the Free State.
Yeah.
From a very cool Welkom. Well, winter is approaching, and I've been in Welkom in winter, and you got to take your winter woolies with. So thanks for tuning in, and it's a pleasure for the commentary. Please share the link if you can, and make everyone aware of what we're all watching now today.
Yeah, thank you so much, Benita.
Lovely shot there from the veranda where we're sitting to the right of your screen now. It's jam-packed.
You can see the crowd.
Yeah.
Beautiful view of Park Hill Bowling Club. The scenery is amazing as well, with nature and trees and.
We're now approaching the latter part of this game, where every bowl, as you said previously, counts, and it's incredibly important to build it from the start.
Yeah.
And Colleen's coming down here with a really good bowl. She looks like Jack
she's gonna
stays with
touch
it.
it. Wow, Colleen, what a bowl! Well done.
Yeah, it puts a lot of pressure on Laura with her first bowl as well. And to have that as an opener, it already gives a sense of security at least.
It sets the pace for the end. It sets the pace. It puts that pressure on. Lara is responding. Very
Nothing
good
wrong
line,
with that.
and very good line.
Yeah, Princess, I totally agree with you. The guys from Talking Heads, they've totally taken over when it comes to streaming. Professional, totally brilliant. So thanks to Noel and his team. Done this now for a few years, and they've really done a good job.
Yeah. Colleen dropping short in the second ball, right? Look at that bird. Oh, look at Lara. Oh, that ball was pointing. Did you see those monkeys earlier on?
Oh gosh, they were everywhere. On the fence, they were on the
dancing in the trees.
The side there where the stand is, and they actually quite tame. You just run across the green. You got to wait for them.
They've been grabbing people's bottles and bananas.
I believe there was a lady whose handbag was nearly taken, but they dropped it quite quickly because I don't think they know how to use a bank card yet.
They must have been looking for nuts.
Well bought to
well bought to
Colleen.
Colleen there. Well bought to Colleen. Lara coming through. Lara is looking.
I didn't quite need that full edge. Sharper edge of that would have given a good result. She had good way to make a difference. But yeah, still Colleen holding two beautiful shots there. I'm just quickly going to run and get my gloves.
No problem. Glenda is fighting on the singles veterans. The 17-9 to Sandy Smith from the last end. Looks like from the angle we're sitting, she's holding 2 now. That was Glenda Matthews against Sandy Smart's game on the singles veterans semis. Back to our game, Colleen Marshall is holding 2. It is 16-15 to Tess Bright and Colleen Marshall on the 16th end. Esme is tracking. Very good ball in the area there. Shout out to all the sponsors really of this tournament, the camera work, kitchen staff, the bar staff, greenkeepers. Without you really this tournament would be, because you Tess. Very hard to tell who's holding there. Tess just touched the jack and passed through and found that that middle ground between those balls. Looks like a very close measure between Esme's bowl and Colleen's. Colleen Marshall's bowl. Esme is playing cautiously there. Yeah, they are going to check the head because it really is looking close and you can't tell from the angle who's actually holding short. Strategy there. Tip.
Okay, I can see now. I got my glasses.
Oh, wonderful. Well done.
Well, I can't see far. You still have to give me that school bag.
Okay, I will give it to you. Glenda just picked up. I think it's 7-11 now.
All right.
On the 11th end. On the oh, there's the monkey. There's the monkey.
They're busy.
I love them. Look at them. It's a troop. It's a family.
I think that was earlier.
Is that the earlier one?
Yeah, because there's no sun there right now.
You're
That
right.
shot there.
It's just
Yeah, it was
just a
earlier. Yeah.
replay. Well,
Oh, they were busy. They kept us entertained for a while.
Totally.
All right, so.
Come to
She's dropping short. Very disappointed in herself with that shot. Putting her arms up in the air. All right.
Oh, Glenda is looks like she's holding two. She's really fighting back.
Have you given them a score yet?
Yes, it is
Okay, great.
17-11 on the 11th end. Esme just touching the in passing. Okay, the shot was Colleen Marshall's shot, taking the score to 17-15 in the 17th end to Tess.
So going into the 18th end now, previous rounds in sectional play, this would have been it. You know, so this would have been the end now to either score the 3 for the win or push for the extra end, but we're going into 21 ends.
That's right.
So there's still a couple of ends for a chance to happen. Sandy Smart just scored the jack for 2, and that will put her score up to 19-11 against Glenda Matthews. There's some superb balls being played there by the ladies in the semi-final of the Vets.
And Glenda was holding beautiful balls.
Oh, sorry, Sandy. I know so many Sandys. Sandy Smart picked up 2 now? No, 3.
I saw 3.
Yeah,
she
there's a
picked
ball
up
next to Glenda's there that we really can't see. So 3 shots.
Takes
And
the score to 20-11.
Yes. So they were on the dreaded 20.
Wow, oh, very good opening there from Colleen. Well done, Colleen. Great ball.
I got a nice message from Kati, one of my friends that I've had for many, many years. Thank you for tuning in. Yes, I hope. Well, if you have a jacket, you can send over because I'm freezing.
What a response from Lara. What a response from Lara. Lekker ball. Balls Boy Hi online says finish strong, Tez and Colleen. Exciting bowling going on here.
Colleen not quite reaching, but she did a very good job with the first ball with the opening shot.
Lara is holding shot now.
Laura slips inside the screen ball. She gets results.
Lara is looking.
Oh, unfortunately, but
it's very close, eh? Can you tell who's holding shot there?
From here, it looks like Colleen, yes, and Taz has indicated that they're holding shot now.
Okay.
Steve's fortunes are very well.
So on the ladies veterans between Glenda Matthews and Sandy Smart, Sandy just needs 1 shot to win, and Glenda is holding head at the moment, and the score is 20-11 on the 18th end. They're also playing semi-finals, right?
Yeah, both these games are semi-finals. What I've heard is that they want to start the finals all tomorrow, so we already have finalists in the 4s. The vet ladies after this game of Glenda and Sandy, there will also be a final. And then obviously the pairs, the game we're watching now, that will also advance to the finals tomorrow morning. I think kick off 9 o'clock.
That's correct.
But I'm sure there will be some communication being broadcasted on social media platforms.
That's right.
To inform everyone when to, and obviously we will be live streaming. Not quite sure which games.
Yeah, but on the finals for the 4s, we will be watching a game between Esme Kruger and
Susan Nell.
And Susan Nell.
Susan Nell, and then they've gone through. They played late early evening, but late afternoon. So it will be Susan Nell and her team against Esme Kruger.
That's right.
And then the pairs, obviously, we've got the finals of the Ladies Open. Is Sue Tar from Harlequins against Debbie Phillips from Durbanville. And the pairs, we have now the game watching now. That will come through to a final. And then I think this game, does it still need playing? Or has it
You
been
mean
done?
Glenda Matthews and
No,
they are
yeah,
playing now?
Pembroke.
No, that's
Heather. Yeah, they're through. But does this still need to be played? I can't remember. We watch the singles
on
that side.
their peers.
But we will give you an update as to what's happening. But yeah, this game being live streamed now is the winners go through to the final to tomorrow morning.
I suspect that this game still needs to be played. Remember, Glenda just won against Leila Snyman? And
Yes,
then
they
she had
played
to
their
go.
pairs.
Yeah,
This
they
was the
played
game
their
that was
pairs.
played early on. Quite correct.
Yeah.
As Vicky was saying, that Glenda and Natalie still need to play against Heather and Esme from Linden, if I'm not mistaken. Well, no change in this heat so far. We still got Colleen, I believe, holding shot. And Laura holding a very good second. Just needs a nudge to fall over for shot. 2 points the difference. And Esme's really close for the ball. And she's got the ball.
Oh, Esme, well done. Well done.
Super
What
shot.
a cracker shot.
Great
Well done,
weight.
Esme. Glenda also just threw a shot. Sandy was holding game there and Glenda drew a shot.
Yeah, so Taz is now obviously looking maybe even to play, well, not something similar, but looking to make movement on that front ball of Laura's.
So at the moment it looks like there may be 3 down, maybe in a measure. So that ball that Tez has is a very, very important ball.
This ball of Colleen's Jack level is a good look.
That could be a game changer.
It could be.
Chrissy says, well done, Esme.
Yeah, Judy, I agree. We also figured it out now. Sorry, it's been a busy day. But yeah, Glenda and Natalie Botha still need to play their pairs game, and that will be against Heather Pembroke and Esme Haley.
Yeah. Yeah. Depending on what happens with that last ball.
Look, the nail in the coffin here would be if Esme turns this green ball out on the draw to that side, and she stays for quite a few, maybe even a handful.
I can see.
That's a big swing then.
That looks like a possible...
Because they're trading only currently with 2. If they pick up, let's say, a 4 here,
on your face.
very important shot here for Esme at this point.
Take this.
Now we've hit the 400 mark on viewers. We're on 403. So stay tuned in. We promise you this is going to come down to the last
is
ball.
coming, tracking
for the draw.
Tracking it.
And that
could be.
From Because everyone is here. Let's get confirmation from
Okay,
anybody
we'll
down
confirm
there.
the scores for you just
There we
now.
go. What a great thing. We've got confirmation.
Did they
3
pick up
points.
three?
3 points being picked up. Losing by 1.
Yeah, Taz is not very
Taz and
happy with
Pauline
herself
have to be
there.
proud. Have to be proud for how they
They
did
played
it.
very, very well. It was a very, very good game. Esme picks up 3 and it goes to 18-17 to Esme.
It's brilliant. Brilliant. Is there a possibility that you guys will be zooming into the vets? Congratulations, Flo. Congratulations to Elizabeth for tomorrow. It was a lovely game to stream. Really it goes from the word go, it could have gone either way. Just drifting through the outside about 1.5 meters, her first bowl for this end.
Jenda's fighting her way back from Sandy.
Sandy's looking good here with her first bowl and she's scoring number 1. Oh, she was back.
What a ball, Sandy.
And that's all we need now is that 1.
Yeah. And then it's game.
Well, at least we've unfortunately there had to be a loser with the pairs game, but at least Taz and Colleen, they both received a bronze medal.
Yeah, they're in the
And
medals,
that's something
yeah. They have something to show for it.
Absolutely. If both could go through because it was really a stunning game from the first ball being bowled.
I agree with you, Chantel. Once you've got into this stage of the tournament, you really have to be proud of yourself.
Really, really good. Okay, Sandy's coming down with the
Sandy's
second
throwing
ball.
another shot.
Throwing another one.
Yeah.
That's great.
Well done,
ball from
Sandy.
Sandy as well.
We are now June.
Apologies for that. We were told 21, but yeah, it came down to 18 ins and they shook hands and Isman then picked up 3 to win the game and the semi-final by 1 shot to go into the final.
Yeah.
Brenda just getting short there. A lot of pressure on her because she has 1 bowl to come. Sandy has 2 to go. I think Sandy will obviously try and get something at the back as well. Both being great drawers of the game.
She's fighting.
This is a brilliant bowl from Sandy. Smart dropping one at the back to make sure that there's no jack. If the jack does go back, that she's got some insurance. And both walking to the head now. This is a really important bowl from Glenda when she does play it. Sandy holding game. Glenda just turning back midway and then going back to the head. And let's have a look. Then you puts it down, it's just got a little bit of weight to it. But it's deceiving from where he's sitting. Oh! Well, the jack moved out. There is a possibility that Glenda's back ball is actually now, Sandy's moving down to the mat, meaning I think that obviously she shot down and she has to now pull a rabbit out of the hat here. She was holding game.
I see, and then Glenda moved.
So one shot also being indicated from the marker.
Yeah. One shot to Glenda.
What's Sandy doing here? Circle. That might be number one. That might be number one. Not?
From this angle,
it does look. No, it's difficult to see.
It's difficult to see it from here. It's difficult to tell, eh?
No one's saying too much. It's a measurable shot, as indicated by the marker.
Okay, let's see what happens on the measuring.
There it is.
From this angle it looks like Glenda's, but it's difficult to tell when you're not in the head.
The ball normally overweighs to the jack level ball.
That's a straight line. It's Glenda's shot.
Yeah, so then it collects another shot and that puts her up to 2015. Great balls being played by these two women.
Glenda is not letting go.
No. Tough customer. This is where patience comes in on both sides. Sometimes a person tends to get a little bit eager when you're on 20, you've been stuck there for a few ends, in this case being Sandy. But with her experience comes also the waiting game. And, and then Glenda's defense, I have to say, call him back one by one. I mean, that's all you need. All the ones add up.
And they're both very, very good experienced, well-experienced players. So at this time of the game, they probably rely more on tick.
The lights have just been switched on.
Yeah, it's the time of the day where we have the lights on.
Well done. A lot of support from the veranda, being a local woman.
Player,
One of our players, from the local. And then you look at they play each other often with inter-districts, and so they know each other's way of play.
And Glenda has won a couple of tournaments here at Port Natal.
No, she has, definitely. Over the years, very good.
She's one of the best players in the province. Sandy is coming from Eastern Cape.
Yeah, she comes from Port Elizabeth. I'm not quite sure if she still plays for Walmer Bowling Club, but I think that used to be her home for a long time. retired now, spending a lot more time at bowls.
Okay.
And enjoying life, well-deserved retirement. Sandy's changed her hand now. It's all in her weight here because it looks like the line's quite decent. And
She's
she
coming
is
back. She's coming. Ooh, Sandy! What a ball!
a lovely acknowledgement there from Glenda. To say well bowled.
Yeah.
That was a lovely shot. Glenda is not, yeah, just a little bit wide, but his weight is amazing. So, Sandy playing the third bowl now.
So Sandy's lying game at the moment. Glenda still has got some balls to play.
Sandy's coming down the line really well again. It's dropping about a half a meter.
Glenda has the last ball.
No, Sandy has the last ball.
I mean Sandy, sorry. And Glenda. Glenda is also has the last ball. If she doesn't get it here, that's it. Oh, well bowled to Sandy. Well bowled to Glenda and Sandy.
What a great game. What a great comeback from
What a
Glenda.
win. Yeah, congratulations. Congratulations. Everyone is happy and the veranda. Well done, Sandy Smuts, going through the finals of the singles veterans, relations at the club here. Exciting moments. Unlucky Glenda. Both of you have played very, very well.
All right, so just once again a shout out to the guys from Talking Heads for the brilliant broadcast. Thank you, Fiki, for joining me this afternoon. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you, Chantal.
Lovely to meet you properly now.
Same
and
here.
good luck with your bowls in the future, and we'll see each other soon.
Thank you, Chantal. Same to you. Lovely to meet you.